your elimination rounds. And over on Bravo, we are starting at the same time with the bottom half of our winners bracket. Make sure you're checking out the Riyadh Falcons versus G2. And of course, at 3:30, the #1 seed LA Thieves looking to end the Royal Raven season, at least sending them down to that losers bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, we are headed to a quick break. When we come back, we're setting up that first match of the day. OpTic takes on Boston Breach in front of this insane French crowd.
Good job, Rose.
Good job, Chris.
Yo, yo, yo. Let's get it, baby. Taking down the GreenWall, Operation Paris.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller.
Dude, it's way too early for this shit. You know what I mean? It's way too early for this shit.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
Tweaking. We could be outside tweaking.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators.
Way too early for this shit.
We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel.
Was another zombies map?
Relations in my family were complicated.
We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend. Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen.
Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies!
That's actually kind of cool.
Just what this place needs.
Now this is solid.
TPS8.
It seems my past has found me. Stay your silver tongue.
It's actually kind of hard. What the hell? I'm locked in on this. Big Boston fan right now. Left OpTic. Did you see Guler absolutely frying USA last night? Oh no, I didn't. I usually like skip the days that Canada plays. I know. Yeah, I mean it's because Turkey's already out, so that's why they're actually doing good now. You know. They just decided, you know.
I would rather make war.
Like they're already out, so why not win, you know? I'm operating off of 2 hours of sleep. Like I'm actually being for real. The green wall will crumble again. Yes, it will, baby. Let's go. The OpTic hate watch has started. I should also have like the Bravo stream open. I actually should, but hold on.
Texas.
Where is the
Let's
Bravo
start the
stream? Let me see.
conversation here in winners bracket round 1 with the Boston Breach, a squad that didn't even make it to the winners bracket at the last major. The Breach were on the outside looking in, but and a much easier schedule. And today they're coming in as the lower seed with a little bit of hope left to close out
it on
their season.
YouTube?
Yeah, maybe more than a little bit of hope. They've been sneaky good this split.
They don't
even
have
with
it
our
on
team that's been dominant.
Twitch.
The LA Thieves going to a
Actually,
game
if I just go
with
on
potential
Black
to
Ops
win
7
that
if I
series.
have
So I
it.
think Boston have gained themselves some confidence.
Yeah, they
have
do.
the star player in Afro who has risen to the occasion.
Oh, that's challengers. It's Bravo for challengers. What the hell?
Let's keep it a buck. They're a bottom 14. They're not making it to champs. There's no way that
There should be another one though.
possible. So what are you playing for here?
The dope of playing in front of a French crowd. The crowd is apparently very much anti-OpTic. If that means they're pro-Boston, I mean, these 4 players might have the best crowd they've ever had on their side. And Amos, you talk to me about this a few minutes
I'm
ago.
expecting
That's the
players
best you've
to boo
ever played.
OpTic, but I
Finally
mean,
have a crowd
I don't
behind you.
know,
So
man.
I think
I
Boston, you come out on
thought
map
they
one
would.
and even look halfway decent, they're going to end up.
Okay, I got the Bravo open on this side.
It's also one of those things like when you play a team like
Falcons
OpTic,
against G2.
that first map in which we get to maps and modes, they have
all the way to this. Yeah, it definitely shows
Wait, what?
potential
Sorry.
without question, even though it is.
Oh, okay, I do have something. I
Boston have
was about to say.
I just might be the snuffer of light here, just in the sense.
Let me
of,
see what the
like, hey,
Falcons.
played twice,
Bro, I think Boston's
this
smoking
season.
crack, bro. Hacienda hardpoint first map? Are we fucking? Are we tweaking? Hacienda HP because we can't play Colossus? Can someone tell me why Boston auto bans Colossus hardpoint every game? Because somebody tell me why. I do like the map set for G2. Fuck, let me see the G2 map set.
Has made perfect runs through the winners bracket every single major. OpTic Texas has been ferocious throughout the Black Ops 7 year, but they're yet to raise a trophy. And
I can't see it right now.
Is it a problem in best of
Is it on
sevens?
Twitter?
Is it a
Hold on,
problem
let's play
when
on
the
Twitter.
fans aren't backing you? Will that be an issue today for Texas?
Colossus, Hacienda, Scar, Den.
Him, you know, it's been a different story for each final, whether it's been Search and Destroy or Overload, or in this last one, a matchup dip versus the LA Thieves, particularly in those S&Ds. But for OpTic right now, they're in kind of uncharted territory.
That's that's an interesting map set, actually.
The major as the best Search and Destroy team.
Envoy's not good at Scar HP. Scar, I mean, map 3 and 4 should definitely be like the Falcons, I feel.
We know OpTic is capable of
Map
it.
3 and 4 should be the Falcons. Map number 1 should be G2, but I don't know. They've been sucking at it lately. This looks like a Falcons map set, unfortunately. But it isn't unfortunate, because then they got to face OpTic round number 2 if OpTic wins. So, I mean, it's not that bad. I think that's a Falcons map set, actually. Hate to have to admit it. I think it is. That's an OpTic map set. I'll probably crash after map 1, level up. We're about to see a 50-point club. Bro, I was contemplating just sleeping in and literally just doing an after show in the afternoon. I'm not gonna lie. I should have just kept sleeping. I might watch like the first 2 games, like the OpTic game and the FaZe game, and then just fucking sleep. Because 2 hours is diabolical. I think it's picture perfect for them for G2.
As well, it is time to kick off your first fight of the night. This is Major 4 live from Paris, baby.
Paris,
Go, baby.
France, the city of light, the city of love, and for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
It could be, but I think map 3 and 4 should be the Falcons. You never know what version of G2 you're gonna get. And to be honest, you never know what version of the Falcons you're gonna get either. You have no idea.
G2 at game point. Skies held the from Skies. Last fire on him, wiggles away, reshouts and burns, clutches into round 11.
Look at the fact half of you guys are up at this time is like pretty fucking typical, actually. I mean, I know I got a lot of EU mandem, but the fact that some of you guys are even up on like the NA side, pretty typical. Appreciate you for being in here with me at 6 a.m., bro. Paris operator. What the fuck is this, bro? There's a bunch of Paris jerseys everywhere. This is insane, bro. They better not lose to FaZe, but like, fuck, they might. Look at all those Paris jerseys.
Bonjour, Paris!
That was such a random fucking thing on the screen. What was that?
Mesdames et messieurs, la planète n'est pas prête pour le plus grand public du monde. Et puisque nous
sommes en direct dans le monde entier. Permettez-moi de saluer notre public dans le monde. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the City of Lights, the City of Love. Welcome to the hottest crowd in the world. Welcome to Paris, France.
Trying so hard to hype this shit up. Trying so hard.
3 jours de compétition. 3 days of competition. And
Boston just casually walks out, like no intro.
from the breach, ladies and gentlemen, the Boston Breach.
Man, they're always so excited to play in front of that crowd, bro. Playing in front of that crowd's incredible. Hope we don't get a 0.85 from fucking Purge again. TJ just chilling, bro. They better be getting booed. They better be getting booed. Yeah.
Ce que l'on surnomme the GreenWall. Mesdames et messieurs,
Yeah, they're getting booed.
Let's go.
Let's go. Boo. Boo. What the hell are those jerseys? Boo. Let's go, baby.
Hook, Danuk, Shotzi, Dashi, and Hercules.
I love this. This is incredible.
The hottest crowd in the world, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. 'Cause it's now time to play the game.
Okay, get this guy out of here, bro. Get this guy out. It's not time to play the game. Okay, Triple H.
That is quite the introduction. We are going to have
All right, Triple H, get out of here, man.
I've been doing this a very, very long
It's time to play the
I didn't
game.
know that
Holy
ever.
shit, you might as well cue his music.
OpTic chant, OpTic being booed as they come out. I'm sure at some point, but not to this level. This is wild.
It's unbelievable in here. I mean, we have been doing this a very long time.
Yeah.
Good luck topping this one. It is going to be.
Let's go, man.
difficult to
OpTic
do,
got
and this
booed,
is
man. Let's
match
go,
one
man.
On a Friday.
Yeah, this is going to be a truly special.
fuck,
and
God bless
insane
Paris,
weekend.
I
Hope you guys are
know.
strapped in and ready for some brilliance
Yo,
here
what's
in
good,
Paris,
Carrion?
France. But let's talk
Nigga
our
sounds
first
like Vince
matchup. Boston Breeze, OpTic Texas. OpTic
You know?
maybe, I don't know, maybe those sluggish they've looked throughout a qualifier. The most beatable they have looked, but as you
8 a.m. is not bad, bro.
they're
It's
still like top
6
three
a.m.
across all
for
game
me.
modes.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at
It's
sort
about
of
6 a.m. for me
major
to
for a
win.
qualifier, you look at the 3 and 2, a couple of game 5 losses, but when you add the minor in there, obviously you lose LA Thieves 2-4 in that final. Still top 3 across all those game modes. Stats-wise, I think what a lot of focus on is the search and destroy.
No, but honestly, from the perspective of Boston, Hacienda Harpo first map, are we smoking crack?
That has been the focal point. And this man on your screen has kind of said, yeah, I've been trying to dope myself up a bit. Maybe I'm throwing my life away in search and destroy. There's that talking point. Then there's sort of the clip going around with Karma saying, listen,
More NPCs?
Bruce, Merc, yeah, he's got to pull out the NPCs.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact maybe they haven't done it to the level he wants it, it hasn't stopped them from getting to a final in a minor, getting to a final in every major.
Yeah.
But it has been more and more NPC action. They're going to have to evolve as the game evolves. And Hercules, I mean, I think he's been a talking point because, listen, when he came in, we were comparing him to the likes of like Simp when he first entered the league. Like his impact was immediate, the wins were immediate.
Can't wait to watch
He
this
has
game.
looked more human
Let's
over
go,
like,
baby.
this part of the year.
Yeah, I mean, he has. He's still been unbelievable. Like he has this entire year.
I think a big part is just the meta. I really do. Like, and that's going to happen as a player. But
so
I think
your thought now, he needs to get back to like what he was. It's more like
it's
just more the meta.
Bro.
Yeah, I think it's the meta, and you're going to need impact from everybody else. I mean, plain and simple, his search and destroy has still been unbelievable on the year. So you're just sort of looking at everybody else to step up. But I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, and it's like with this OpTic team, is it even worth
Let's
chatting
go.
about them
Let's see if
until they get to a
fucking
final?
Boston
Like,
gets
it just seems
piss
like
slapped this fucking person out because they let Hacienda
like
through.
Cruise to a winner's final.
It should.
They actually might be getting piss slapped. No
Because
bullshit.
this is definitely a group that is used to having the crowd behind them, the crowd roaring for them. Now you have
If like Boston could take the Hacienda S&D at least, and at least extend this series beyond to like the Den Overload or whatever. Overload, I think it's fucking happened.
I'm sure they're going to hear the rumbles
If like they could extend this series a little bit, if they could take it a little bit further, they have a chance. Because they are better than OpTic at Stockade Hardpoint, and I'm actually so happy that that map got in because OpTic has to ban Gridlock. I'm very happy that map made it in. And even like Den Overload.
Like one of my favorite things.
OpTic tweaks at that map now.
Kobe or Steph Curry that did just put the finger up.
So if Boston could take like a 2, 3, 4. That could be pretty fucking terrible, but we'll fucking see if they do.
And now for Boston Breach, listen, 2 of your 3 wins were against the bottom of the league. We talk about
that's like the perfect stage too. It's really so spacious.
We'll quickly look at the champs race for the league.
Texas win clinch up to seed. I'm sure they clinch it anyway.
They've just been so consistent on the year. But if Boston are going to do this, spend a lot of time talking about OpTic, because listen, OpTic are one of the favorites. But if Boston are going to make the upset here, how's it happen?
Starts with map 1. Their hardpoint has looked pretty darn good. And we're starting on a Hacienda.
Allez-vous, let's go.
Where, I mean, listen, we talked about Boston Breach last year. Obviously,
they have no food and water in the venue. Are you for real?
Was on Hacienda versus the likes of LA.
Are they starving niggas in there?
Well, map 1 of what is sure to be a spectacular weekend here in Paris, France. We hope you guys are having fun at home.
Is my audio cooked? Or this not playing game volume? What the hell?
Yeah. Good morning. It was funny. I have a note.
Bro, literally the game's going on. What, am I tweaking?
8 a.m. I'm like, oh, I guess it's 8 a.m. back home. It just popped as we're getting ready to cast. But it's TJ and Smart that are lighting it up.
Let's
TJ
go,
with 2,
baby.
Smart with 2, and that'll be early hardpoint control here at the P1. This is definitely a winnable map for Boston Breach. They've looked good at hardpoint in general, but yeah, this is one they want to get to.
Yeah, as the Ness was talking about, there's a crowd's going to be on your side. Can you get
crowds on Boston's side? This is so great.
Hercules on this rotation. He's going to have a little bit of help, but really,
job,
he's
TJ.
the only one left. Now, the last couple of players going to be through the front
nice,
on this rotation.
TJ, good too.
TJ's going to find 3.
Number 4 is going to get
Purge. Purge is trying to stay alive for these new spawns, but it's going to be OpTic in early. Somebody got lost. That was Dashy. Afro gets one to the front. Look at this setup here for Breach.
Yeah, I don't think they realized there were 2 Boston Breach players playing deep there inside the parking lot. But now to Lambeau we go. At the P2, Breach looking to take a lead here early. Afro has been sensational for them in hardpoint. Lighting up with the headshots here in the early going.
Yeah, but who's going to go on the long route? Yeah, who's going on the long route? But I thought he had a freebie onto Sparks that he gets destroyed. So who's going to get taken down? They were waiting on him. Now the rest of the players
these kills, I'll flip them.
But Big Merc, he's going to find a double, slow things down. Wait for his teammates to come off the spawn.
OpTic finally
good bait and switch from OpTic there. That was actually really clean.
Boston Breach, you'll say job done. You went into this with about 15 seconds. You'll get about 30 points here, and you win a big gunfight on rotation.
That's a good hold from Boston.
You have a 2-on-1, but
and they have,
I think you take that.
and they have P3 because OpTic kept fucking trying to. OpTic was in their prime line of phase shit, just hitting scrap.
Good fundamental game if you are the Boston Breach right now, forcing
kind of had
OpTic
to
break.
A bit, but they
could
have had like some security on the back line.
Dash is just going to try to play his life. Does get taken down by Afro. Mercules is there on that trade, but so far so good here for Boston Breach.
Now the big fights. It's a new hard point. We're 20 seconds into the big push by OpTic.
Nice.
To go to Boston Breach. They find all the kills. TJ starting out hot at 9 and 6. Not able to get the big pick up there from Purge, but Breach sitting pretty, building this lead up here.
Good
40
start.
points. You won P2, looking to take P3.
We're taking a crazy challenge, but at least we got some damage in. A good trade. I hope they're P4. Number 6, what are you doing? What the fuck's number 6 doing? Is he tweaking? Number 6, what is he looking at? What the fuck was TJ looking at?
He's looking for him off a spawn, but right now it's a 3.
TJ was literally like looking back spawn for what? Oh, TJ was on some shit. What? What the fuck? I need to write that down. TJ tweaking. Like the crouching against OpTic is so refreshing, I know.
But early hardpoint control is going to make it easy for him to go. This is exactly
Nah,
why you want shots
Ash
to
made
get
it a
free.
fucking TJ troll.
4 in a row, make it 5. Working his way towards a Hellstorm, but still work to do. But this is what you haven't been able to enjoy really until this point.
Yeah, and I think this guy's just going to have himself an event. I really do. And he started off hot, 6 in a row now looking for that Hellstorm. You did a good hold, and you got it. You are right back in the game. An opportunity to take the lead.
Oh, man.
And this is not what you wanted if you were a Boston Breach fan.
TJ was like not moving, bro.
A full hold here gets you right back into it, plus the Hellstorm.
TJ was like not moving.
Make sure you get the assist to get the Hellstorm. Beautifully played there from Shotzi. At first, I was like, he's an ego child. This and get ripped. Finally, his spree is going to come to an end, but damage done. You're right back in the game. Your teammates are getting hot. Maybe a little bit of a slow start for OpTic Texas, but behind Shotzi. Lead changes through. You're in front. You have P1 control. OpTic survived the opening punch from Boston Breach. Now can Boston Breach do the same because OpTic are taking over?
Yeah, and this is a map. You see Huku is just on a 4 spree where you get an early rotation. You get a little map control on your NPCs.
There you
go crazy.
It's like, now it's like, oh, well, now it's game over now. Ah, man, you just can't depend on these niggas, bro. You just can't depend on them sometimes, bro. You just can't do it. Breaking news, Homeboy's double neg already. Is he? Wait, hold on. Let me go look.
Smart is able to get 2, maybe break up some of this time. We have 15 seconds remaining.
He's 17 and 22. He really bounced back and they're in the lead. Cramp's actually having a good game just on land. He plays a little better on land now.
He's gotten 1 kill since that, and that was just right then. So 2 hills in a row where he gets blanked, and when he's getting blanked, the team is getting blanked. But Boston Breach in
Really, the guy's not real like he came back. That's Homeboy right there.
TJ's not going to show the difference for a submachine gun when you have control and don't have control and what you're able to do, but OpTic are going to blow right through that early setup.
That one.
That was just too easy. A knife through butter, and they bust that wide open. Now look to build their lead. Now this is a very scary point in the game for Boston Breach.
Yeah, now you can overinvest here if you're OpTic, right? You can send a couple of extra sets here due to that streak. So you're going to play with the spawns. You fight for all of the scrap time. You use the Hellstorm at the P3. And there's still 25 seconds left. I mean, you had 87 points if you were Boston Breach at the end of that P3 on that first rotation. Really? Since then, it has been ugly. And while the crowd's just trying to get them back involved, but right now they are losing all of the gunfights. They're losing all of the seconds on the hill.
Yeah, they're just getting fucking worked on, bro.
COD fans and what percentage is just like, Gentlemates fans, other brands that are coming here. Some of them maybe
they can't get back in the game here, but I don't know, man. They could.
In this particular matchup is Dashing.
Not good. Oh, they got a streak too. Oh, it's fucking GG. That's GG. Oh, and then I got just went down. Oh my god, bro.
TJ at least able to get 1 for Boston Breach, but losing
oh my god, bro. Bruh.
TJ, and that's a foothold into the point for OpTic Texas.
Yeah, but it's
only that ass trick shot on these niggas,
is he? Gunfight, and then number 8 and Smart actually spawns up right
next
next
to
to
him.
him.
He G2 map, bro.
That pinch, and I just don't think I didn't even expect him to spawn there. So it was only 1 player that was able to get to the hill. And while it may not be the Hellstorm, it's just going to be the guns that is all 4 dead. OpTic back in.
They had a big break at the P2 to really get this lead starting to open up. They're going to be fine to give up this final 15. And where OpTic have been able to get a couple of breaks, this is where Breach really need one. Here at this P4, they need to find an opening. Hercules says no, sir. M15 in hand, able to deal with the first.
Thank God.
Map's messy.
Oh, no.
He's only
If he runs in, you gotta go.
Texas,
Who kidding that is insane, by the way, but I guess he told me to fuck Shotzi, though.
And that's all Hoot, just winning that gunfight and then using attacks, using the nades to slow down. Because, yeah, you said he was 1 shot. So Boston were trying to fly. And his nade, his stun, bought a couple extra seconds, allowed Shotzi to go onto that pinch.
And that's GG.
Game from OpTic after that first
yeah,
set.
well, I'm going to switch over to Bravo. We don't need to see that map anymore. We don't need to see that. We don't need to see that.
Communication is
I
there
think this
for
one's
the Falcons.
over.
We need to quickly get this trade, and Selim able to locate him, but he pulls Selim out the play. It leads to a break for G2.
That's absolutely perfect from Envoy. Skies now on 3 in a row.
Damn,
Shuts
big look
down
at
the rest of the
Skies.
Falcons.
What the
Last
hell?
5 seconds starting to come through. Everyone from the Falcons had to hit from the front. They're able to neutralize and contest some of the time as Nasty will drop. Kremp, the last one standing, will fall. But still, you have an opportunity here for G2.
I need the Falcons to win because I trust them way more against OpTic than G2. I don't trust. I do not trust G2 at all.
Hold on to the hard point. So over 200 points
for the Falcons, but they
still need to rotate.
Yeah, you lose the rotation. You quickly have to go through the front, and it's Kremp trying to hold it down.
Kremp, oh, he gets caught in the corner, but Envoy shines too.
He didn't have any gun.
Last one left is going to be exited. He's got to find a way to contest, and he's not able to do it.
Let's go, Skies.
And Kremp is going to look over and say, "It's my map, baby. It's my map."
It's gotta feel so good if you are G2. You played this
that
team on
one.
this
Now let's
map.
go back to OpTic.
Joe, what just happened?
228, 134, man.
About 20 points needed for OpTic to close out this map 1. And listen, this team is a team that wasn't tested much in qualifiers.
Well,
Rarely tested really in the lead up to a grand final this year. This is the first qualifier you've been tested. Maybe that test will be a testament to what this team is capable of if they can make a run this weekend and finally close it out after all the second place finishes.
Now Boston still trying to fight back as they had P2 spawns. There's only going to be a couple of more players left there. Persia, Afro staying alive, but
yeah, they gotta like koi play on main stage, bro.
TJ's going to be a third one, has the M15 out, and okay, a little shaky there, but still ends up with the double. Has his team the spawns, only 10 needed here for OpTic.
Yeah, I thought he was going to miss all his bullets and then walked away with a double click the last couple in the clip. Who keeps it going now? Up to 3 straight. 5 points needed for OpTic to take this map 1. They started slow. They ended hot. OpTic Texas take map 1 is Breach. I'll have a long road ahead of them.
Sometimes when I watch Hootun, he's got the generate. I don't know. I swear he has a different setting on than everybody else. No, it's been that way for years.
There's been times where, like, typically when I watch players play, like, I don't know, CS, COD, whatever, it's like very obvious, like a mouse versus a controller. Sometimes with him, I'm like, bro, did he plug a mouse in? Like,
yeah, he's got like a jitter.
Yeah. But he dials it in. A real big team effort there out of OpTic as they're trying to silence this crowd who, I don't know, listen, if you've seen like the formal clip, there was OpTic fans that were booing the Gentleman's team, and Formal was like, no, stop this. Yeah. Like, we're going to get it big time when it comes to Paris, and yes, they have, but the way you shut that up is, well, winning maps and making a run.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to shut up, honestly. They might just keep it going.
They might not.
They'll just keep it going.
That's true. Pretty big. It started.
I mean, I'm not sure if that P3 to P4 rotation probably would have changed much, but like,
I think his
bro.
3 was really the tonal shift
Bro.
in this game 1. Like,
Hold on, I gotta
right?
see that. I gotta see that. I gotta go and see that real quick.
But it was I guess it was the break.
Okay, like, what was fucking TJ doing here?
That hold there.
Yeah, really.
On the first P3. What was TJ doing?
Pretty building this lead up near 40 points.
It's like right here.
Looking to take P3. OpTic gotta get.
Okay, what's TJ doing? So like, look, off spawn.
Well, that's just it.
All right, so off spawn, take a look at TJ. Take a look at TJ off spawn. So he's gonna be number 6. He spawns, and then he just starts standing there, and he's looking behind, and he's looking behind. Where the fuck are you looking, nigga? Bro, what are we doing here? Bro. Like, my guy. Can we go that way? Bro, did his controller turn off or something? Like, because I know sometimes that happens. His controller must have turned off or something. Are we tweaking? Bro, what? Bro, Purge is already in the water, bro. If fucking TJ gets the early, I'm not saying it literally would have made a difference, but he could have got a first blood and opened it for number 7, and they probably could have broke. It could have extended the lead. Bro, he was the first guy, bro. He could have been gone. He was literally, he's the first guy. He could have been there already. And if he gets there first, he probably gets a kill. Number 5 follows him up, and then number 7 comes in late. Bro, they win rotation. And it probably goes like 120 to like 30. And, you know, that's a momentum swing and everything. Like, they probably could have won the map off of that. Whoa. That shit. Nah, I fucking saw that shit and I was like. What the fuck?
Going to come anywhere else, probably the search and destroy. I think the overload is going to be the most lopsided thing.
OpTic are the villains this week. They're gonna ruin Mate's 30 by running this shit. The crowd was just quiet till the end, gave a boost, heard the fuck you OpTic shit. Yeah, that's like what you gotta do. Like when OpTic's up, bro, like literally just don't say anything, bro. Like just don't say anything. How are we getting World Star by Shotzi? How are we getting World Star? That's so funny. After every map OpTic wins, Dash is gonna make a joke and then Ant's gonna laugh about it. And I'm just gonna sit here like, stop, man.
Look to bounce back, and my eyes are definitely gonna be over Purge. Some of the mid-map plays and timings he likes to find is the crowd enjoying themselves, getting fired up this venue.
I should be there, man. I should be there.
The French crew for putting this on, because listen, we'd heard the numbers, we'd heard about the venue, I looked at it online, actually being here and
I'm so upset.
This is truly remarkable.
Yeah, and I mean, I think probably the thing most comparable is like, I don't know, if you go to like a college, high school student section, they got the gentle suits just in their own area, and those are the fanatics over there.
No, the wild ones getting
LAT and Ravens map set. Den Fringe, Den Scar Sake. That's interesting. Wow, that's variety right there.
I think I literally saw an interview. I just think they were doing a fun game with the OpTic side for content. And they were like, most likely to one before. And everyone just pointed at Mercules immediately. But like, if I had to pick somebody else, Dashy would probably be on
not a bad second.
List.
Not a bad second.
Put it this way: if these two are alive like a 2v2 scenario, I'm picking them 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
Regardless of the scenario. 9.5 of the clock, and they got a defuse. I might still be picking them, but no, they've been terrific on the year, especially in this particular matchup. And you just wonder, like, if the crowd noise is enough.
All right, Hacienda SCD. Is Boston Breach able to fucking come back, bro? Is Boston Breach able to come back? Shotzi, biggest rat. I can't wait till Thieves read his punk and OpTic's whole plan is done today. Who knows, guys? It could still be Boston, bro. TJ might still be the man, like the man on the screen, bro. He might still. Bro, I'm telling you, map 2, 3, and 4 are very interesting. Trust me. Trust me, it's not over yet. Honestly, even like the rest of the maps are like not bad.
Look for the opening on offense here early on. And they're going to be very aggressive towards balcony. It's an all-out hit. NPC's out. Info on to Dashy, taking a tag and staying up.
Nice.
Pouncing, TJ1, Afro another, early control. Who gets caught trying to find the timing, and just like that, you blink.
Let's
and
go,
you
baby.
missed the takeover round from Breach.
Yeah, you have that spread set up.
One map at a time.
Just trying to find info,
or
but
one round at a time. Yeah, that's what I meant. One round at a time.
They take window room control, able to find those 2 kills behind. TJ hit a very hot start in map.
I'm so excited for that Paris game. Paris against FaZe is literally gonna light the roof on the place.
So let's see if they can keep this up.
And it's so funny because if Paris loses, then they'll play again. So we get to see them again.
But now to keep it going, as you said. What a spark plug. Spark has been a spark plug since joining this lineup.
Oh, I lied. I was talking about the hard point where they're both 1-0. Yeah, 2-1 for OpTic, 1-1 for Boston Breach. I apologize. I'll blame jet lag.
Listen, we've looked at so many stats over the years. Sometimes they blend together, brother. 1 for 1 thus far. Spark will get cut down. We continue to go 1 for 1. Purge gonna chow all onto Afro now. He's had some terrific clutches this year. You think back to Raid last week, he had an incredible clutch.
I was going to say, it's all about the timing.
Did too. Well, timing maybe not great. 6 HP, can't get away, hunted down and dealt with no clutch.
Yeah, it was just a post plan. You saw they were, when they were repositioning, maybe there was an opening, but as soon as
I think it's kind of cool. We could actually hear like their comms. I actually kind of like that.
Put some early shots in with the M15, and then Hoop goes hunting.
I'll be honest with you, I like totally put Afro and Purge. That was Purge last week with the 1v3 on Raid. That was sensational. But listen, if you're joining us, hope you're having fun. I know it's early. Stateside, we got an incredible weekend. And what, we have like 2.5 week break.
I didn't hear what Dashy said. He said Kyle Poole. What does that mean? They're going to go P4?
Share of tons of cheddar.
My faded.
And we're all just trying to survive the heat wave.
Oh, Poole. Oh, P1. Yeah. Fuck.
Absolutely insane.
It's hot.
Squaring up.
OpTic got the fucking. OpTic got the people up there.
Turns into a smackdown, or does it? Afro trying to bring it
we're
back.
Tweaking.
Chain together too.
Don't die. Oh my god. 2-1 answer. I knew Merc was gonna reach out too. We just trolled our lives. We just trolled our lives. Let's go.
Did you watch my screen? Just incredible.
Well, that's the adjustment, right? Defensively, you just sort of start force stacking.
Yeah, they're really fucking hard laughing at Ant, bro. He literally just slid out and looked the wrong way.
And then sometimes inside of that window room, crazy things
Why are we even sliding out there? Like, we got a 2-man advantage, and you got no one. You got no one following you up. You got no one near you.
Where's the circus on this map? It's just a circle around the U
You could tell that fucking Merc was not ready for that.
Just provide
He was
some of the
not prepared for
craziest
Ant to
plays
just
and
slide out.
But brilliant.
He told fucking Brandon like to grab bomb.
Boston there.
Crazy.
TJ, he's got a first blood, but a couple of first deaths.
Let's go.
Purge and Spart running things top holes, taking numbers again and getting it done. OpTic into a very early hole. 2v3 though. Shotzi brings it back with a nade.
Yeah, I said, now can you do this if you're hooking Shotzi? What just happened to you? Purge is a little separated. Afro's just finding some info. Him and TJ playing together. Really, this might come down to Purge. He's kind of in this lurk position.
Oh no.
And I like this. He's going to back up. Knows this is open. And well, he's
go,
ready for the
Purge.
first gunfight. That could have got ugly.
At least I could count on Purge to like actually read S&D shit. At least I could count on him for that.
Nearly thought he was going to get caught sprinting there.
I may not trust him in the respawn, but I could trust him in
Purge
this.
up to the task, and then Afro, the closer, at 3-1.
Let's go, Purge. That's a good read. Great timing on the read too.
It's been shaky lately. I mean, well, it's weird because outside of this qualifiers, really it's been shaky in finals. Outside of that, mostly lights out, but it feels like the shakiness in finals finally maybe bled through to some of the online matches.
Yeah, and I think just like finding maps, testing that map pool. Just seeing, all right, when we get to the final, what are we going to play? And we're getting our first look at Hasi.
But there was such a stretch where it just felt like they were like untouchable in Search until the grand final. I mean, I feel like it's just not the case right now. It's not. And Boston Breach exposing a bit of that with a 3-1 edge here early, but it's all about their ability to close. Well, they time a nade perfectly there. And Chow out, a double for Afro, a triple for Afros. He's on 5 straight at 6-1. What a play from Afro.
Oh, can we not just die unanswered?
Maybe the scariest guy in the clutch.
Oh, and that timing, I do not think that Spart saw him.
No way.
Yeah, so he's going to get behind him. But you do have the bomb. You're still together. He doesn't push that. He's thinking they're going to wrap all the way towards A. Maybe he can catch a timing. That is not going to be the case. But you can see Boston Breach, they are nervous.
Oh my god, are they planning on the fucking... Oh, they're planning on the library side.
Just a question of where is this man?
That. Actually, no, they're planning on the side.
This map on its head with a 1 versus 3.
I'm so scared because he could actually clutch.
OpTic have already been 2v4. It feels they need a round to kind of get that one back. A chance in that, not able to hit any tags. Position now given up. Job getting harder. 25 seconds to go.
He's playing with patience. Playing with patience. Gonna hope that someone just overchallenges.
Yeah, but that was a good. That's actually a good slide out of Merc, though. Actually, for a second, I was like, oh shit. For a second, I was like, oh fuck, that's actually oh shit.
You take top Hall's control, but you don't
look at that, bro. Like barely even seeing it. He just like slid and like kind of like made them like hesitate a bit.
They're gonna go fences side. Someone's playing over there for info, but they just want
to slap some cheeks
and go on a 3-man flank. It's right then when Afro and the rest of the crew slide on through and get all those kills.
OpTic just trolling an S&D, like absolutely just trolling the way they play S&D.
Boston Breach, it is the Afro and Spart show. 12-3 combined. 5 spree for Afro and very close to a Hellstorm. Assist and he's got it.
We're battling again. It's volleyball over towards B.
Maybe not where he wanted that stun to go. And Dashy's going to get the first one on to
Spart, top mid.
On to Spart. But this is, you've had a lot of first bloods. You haven't been able to close out a round. Purge likely caught here. No way he's getting out of this. He's going to get dropped.
I thought Merchant was just staring right at that. He is happy to be alive, and that will clean this round up. He gets the streak to Hellstorm, so a big win here for Boston Breach. But OpTic looking to take this round.
I guess a big win since you're going to lose the round. Yeah. So that, I mean, I was going to highlight.
If you're Boston, go dominate you, try to get you control, and then call him the Hellstorm. See if he goes back 10 and plant that A-bomb. should be using that streak to plant A bomb. I would not use that over MB. I mean, like, you can, but I mean,
And he was 0
honestly, you can use that either bomb. I'd like prefer A.
He finds 3 in this round, gets the first blood.
Harder to break.
Gets them back into this game.
OpTic trying to turn things around. Dashy trying to turn things around. See, gets 3 in the round. They came from behind in that map 1. Went to a little bit of an early hole and really turned on the Jets. Shotzzy, speaking of Jets, in and out, and he is gone. Another first blood for OpTic. As that'll be their
little
5th.
Bitch. I think they know Afro has a streak.
30-3 when Dashy goes positive. Okay.
Wow, what the hell?
That's insane.
Pretty good.
They still don't know where he is. I mean, you see these white arrows just trying to hunt this man. But there's honestly arrows all over the place.
He goes right back to where he started. I like that.
This round, and T's going to end up finding one.
How does he get Merc unanswered?
So he doesn't get isolated. Instead, though, through all this madness, they're going to end
Oh my
up
God, we're just fucking dying isolated.
What in the world is this round?
Now, that's OpTic for you.
Afro just can't die from this spot, but it's a great nade, and they're going to push behind it. Shotzzy gets to the heady.
Oh
Shotzzy working on the ace. Well, he just kind of sends it out. 1 versus 1 now. Spark, who? He just has no idea where he is, and he's right.
Yeah, that's crowd cheese. Crowd cheese, I love it. Crowd cheese, I love it. I love crowd cheese.
Then he probably gets a calm that he's there, and now Spart is able to reposition.
Smoke seemed to work.
I love crowd
Now I
cheese.
think Spart is maybe just playing the crowd game here. If he's gonna hop on this bomb, the General Suit's probably gonna help him out. He's just gonna play his life.
I love crowd cheese. That is such crowd cheese.
After all of that.
Oh, that is so beautiful.
My
that brought a tear to my eye. That just brought joy to my eye right there. Type of shit that make a grown man cry, bro.
Everyone's kind of all over the map. Like you looked at it, it looked like it was a hard
That crowd cheese actually helps Spark get away.
It's 2 things, right? Does Shotzzy get
Let's
back
go,
to them?
man.
Do we get to Shotzzy? Obviously, Boston Breach are going to try to hunt him down.
I got to see this again.
But I don't know how he just slipped through the smoke. Maybe it has to look different.
It had to look different on Hook's POV than ours. There's just no way.
Yeah, he has to have more smoke in that area.
Yes, he must.
Or we just giving him an excuse?
Or he needs new eyes. Maybe the wasp bite.
Yeah, the bee.
Shotzzy trying to get aggressive again. This time it's going to cost him. Map point for Boston Breach to tie things up. They got the first blood.
Please don't troll this.
The first blood, but make it a little easier with it.
Nice.
One player remaining, all on Mercules, and he
nice.
shut down Boston Breach. Tie us up at 1 apiece.
And well,
bro, and it's going to a dead overload, bro. That's good. That is so good. That is so good.
2 versus 4, you had a 2 versus 3 that you let happen to you. Those are rounds you just have to be able to put away.
Fuck you,
on the side of
OpTic.
Boston Breach, you're back into it.
Well, I think this just brings me back to the grand final we casted in Atlanta. You and I, there were a lot of situations where OpTic had numbers, had first blood, and rounds just slipped away from him. You don't want to take away from the playmaking ability of the other team, but it is.
That's a lot of Parish jerseys, bro. Like, they're cashing out, bro. They're cashing out. That's a lot of jerseys.
They have a very, I don't know. It's one of the things people talk most about is their communication when we go to listen-ins. I think at Respawn, it's fine, right? If there's only a couple of people talking, someone else is making plays. In Search and Destroy, I think everyone has to be talking all the time about what they're seeing, where they're going, and when that breaks down, those rounds happen.
Yeah. You know, we don't listen to the comms during the Search and Destroy, but I tend to agree with you. I mean, you've competed for a long time. You've been in those very
Everyone
scenarios.
just has to be on the same page.
Yeah. And it seems that has not been the case in Search and Destroy. Just really over the last, like, I don't know, month and a half, trying to dial it in again. Because you think, I mean, if OpTic are going to win a tournament, they need the Search and Destroy to be strong. It has been where they've excelled, the fact that they're strong across all game modes. If one of their modes takes a heavy hit, I don't know if they're just not cruising to finals anymore. Like, Surge has to be at least 50-50, which it was in the qualifier, but I think this team should be better than 50-50 with 2 of the best Surge players in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This should be like a 70% win rate type.
And it was, yeah, and it was.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
for
sure
a long
that's
time.
my
This is
tweet.
how it's
What the
gone
hell?
so far. A double dip of Hacienda.
Then overload. Let's go.
For Breach, it is
This is very good. This is very good. Now it's fucking winnable for Boston. These next 2 maps, this could be a 3-1. This could be a 3-1 right here. Like, I'm actually excited. They need at least map number 1 or 2. Hold on, I just want to do my map beat, though.
If Afro is hitting this level that we've seen from him,
G2's up 2-0, too. They just smoked Falcons on the fucking Hacienda. Fuck S&D. They beat them 5-6-1. That was quick. They just beat their ass.
Series 1 upset on land. Did it a couple times last year. Looking to do it again this year. We'll be back after a quick break.
Let me see my map views for this OpTic game, bro. Let me see my map views for this OpTic series. Guaranteed to pick Scar Overload. They could very well be stubborn and pick Den Overload. We should just warm up on this map on land just to get ready for LAT. And then, oh my god, they actually did it too. Oh my god, they actually did it. They F around, they lose the set one more time. Let me take a look at the map. So, Gridlock, Raid, Scar, Fringe. And OpTic's not even... Wait, is that actually the map set I had? Guaranteed to pick Scar Overload. They could very well be stubborn and pick Den. Okay, so I thought OpTic was going to ban Sake because it's like their worst map, but they didn't. And I thought Boston was going to ban Hacienda because it's OpTic's fucking best map, but they both allowed those maps in. So that was a troll. And then I thought Boston was going to ban Hacienda S&D because they like to ban other teams' best S&D maps, and they didn't, but they still won the map, so that's good. And then I thought OpTic was going to ban Sake S&D, and I'm pretty sure they did, and actually Boston did. Boston banned it. So OpTic banned Fringe because Boston did the dirty work for him. What the hell? I believe Boston did the dirty work for him. That map so was terrible. Gridlock, Raid, Scar, Fringe. Because I had the wrong map bans. And Overload thinking we should just warm up on this map on land just to get ready for LAT, and then they F around, they lose to Boston on that map. It could very well happen. If it goes to Fringe S&D, I just, OpTic could lose that map. I'm going to go with the Boston upset, I'm going to go with the Boston upset. And we'll see if it actually happens in real time. God, I got to blow my nose.
Marnie, your top guy.
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh. Bro, my POV then.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to Paris, France. I know it's early, stateside. People waking up, shaking the dust out of their eyes and getting ready to roll here with us. Listen, we had a terrific series so far. A nice hardpoint win for OpTic to kick us off to the Search and Destroy. Really a dominant win in a strange fashion, at least. Boston Breach came back from behind in so many rounds. First Blood's dominated by OpTic, but like to see the grit out of the Boston boys.
No, yeah, I mean, this is, we always kind of talk about going up versus OpTic. You lose that first map, things can get ugly after that, but their Search and Destroy hasn't been what it has been all year, and you're able to take advantage of some of their mistakes to up that series.
Yeah, I think we probably agree that S&D probably is the most important mode for this team. I think when we talk about championship caliber teams, it's usually the biggest talking points around Search and Destroy, usually because your hardpoint has to be decent to be in the conversation. But yeah, their ability to sometimes lose the map one and instantly answer was a big talking point this year. If that goes away, it becomes interesting. Thankfully for them, hardpoint game on point, you take the map one, so you're still okay. Now you get to a den that you've been terrific on. Talk to me about this upcoming den.
Well, I mean, they've played it all year. I think literally since day one, we've sort of set the meta. Shots are going on these flanks, picking it up. Now there is that discussion about like, will he get lost? Yeah, but you're relying on that front line to allow him to make those plays. They're going to stick to that play style. It's worked all year. Maybe this stage they've had a couple of slip-ups.
Yeah, let's see if Boston can pull this out. It's not like that D2 series is pretty much over.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like shots.
They're up 2-0. They're probably going to cook them.
Or getting lost to his own team. What I'm unsure of sometimes. That's where the comms have got to be on point. Listen, it's okay if he's trying to make a play.
Boston can take
do
this
the things he does. Just sometimes the other guys have got to win gunfights for that to work out. Yeah. Or they at least have to be on the same page of the play he is making, which comes down to the comms. But a brilliant break off in the map 3. As Boston Breeze trying to carry the search and destroy dub now into the overload. As we're locked and loaded here in Paris, France. And continuing as the pressure is here from TJ. Kind of quiet this series so far, but we know this guy can explode at any moment.
Well, he's had some great individual plays. Map 1 started out well, then just got silenced. But you can see just the records here. This is a new Boston Breach roster, so doesn't tell the whole story. But for OpTic, one of their go-tos.
Now it's Merc on a pinch. Take a look at Shotzi grabbing the ball. He's on the front line. Is this a change in OpTic's play style? No, he's already dead. I'm not allowed.
Find an opening or just do behind the dashy gunny, but now you're getting to the hard cross here.
If he actually got that pistol kill, that would have been
towards the Boston Breach spawn. So lethal with the heady you have to work with there.
And I think you have to
Boston doing a good job pulling it down. OpTic doing a good job just getting the ball just to dictate the game.
Find a kill. Who's just gonna peace out and just rewrap this, kind of reset the map. Well, Boston Breach, that's gonna get them out of position. That's what they want. Now, as everybody is back to square one,
100 IQ play.
Square 2, we're going to have the big fights. And there is TJ through the middle of the jump, but it's just Afro left alive in a 1 versus 2. Dashy trying to go.
Gets across. Mercules has got his gap.
That's like solid overload ball. I'm not even gonna lie. That is solid overload ball.
Just sort of wrapping the ball. What that does, everybody off spawn is just sort of like, all right, where are they going, right? And that just sort of resets
that's actually
the map.
like really.
Then when you get back to the
that sort of
mid-map fight, you're able to find the kills and you have the numbers. You just go. And now just right off a spawn, OpTic is flying towards the A zone. Another one in.
The exact kind of break
Boston, there you go.
OpTic Texas, early 2-0 edge, shut up the crowd. They got very fired up.
I actually needed this map. No bullshit. We needed this.
Everything you could want and more.
But, you know, they're still stuck at hardpoint. I do have faith in them on that map.
And again, you had a good start if you were Boston Breach, but since that breakoff, they have found nothing for 2 minutes straight as Hoot continues to find kills. Finesse play his life, has the ARs looking over him. They're just looking for this EMP to start moving.
What do you think has evolved the most with this particular game mode over the course of the year, with it being a new mode this year?
I think sort of just like what we saw from Hoot, just making sure the EMP isn't stagnant. Because what that does, right, you see in that marker kind of move on the screen, and that just brings up questions. All right, where are they going to go with this? Where is this push going from? So I think it's that, just sort of the creativity with the EMP carrier.
Staying active, not being stagnant, and finding openings. So far, all the openings here for OpTic. It's Boston Breach on the defensive side of things once again, trying to avoid a friendly fire here as Afro with Purge laying down in front of him. Well, slipping through for a second was Shotzi,
nice, but looks like OpTic might
to help out, and will now wrap in to help towards the front. TJ.
Well, it's possible, but OpTic's already out spawn.
So probably the best position Boston Breach have now been in, but this next wave of fights, really everything if they're going to find a score. And so far, well, not going to find any kind of openings. Double from Mercules to slow that down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they find absolutely nothing. And you should see the time of possession. It was 100-0, but Purge is behind him.
Oh, Purge is right behind him. Purge is right behind him. He could sneak that. Oh my god, he could sneak that.
They have no idea. He could just go on the fast
break. No.
Still gets a kill.
If he got him earlier, bro.
Yeah, they could just go. They could just go, but now they can fight it. He's able to sort of regain control. Slow himself down and get a double.
I feel like I've seen that same play from like Kismet or somebody so many times.
Just a little number 8 had to push up there.
And suddenly a score. Maybe an opening here. Afro,
oh my god,
nice little snap. That'll be 3 dead. That will be the score, barring a Shotzi multi-kill, which is what Shotzi finds. Should still turn into a score. Afro not missing.
Shit on that guy. Oh my god.
Nice sequence there from Boston.
I know the NPC was that good at range too.
Same play from Shotzi.
Yeah, I mean that's all starts with the patience from Afro.
Unless Merc also had an NPC there.
We saw a couple of players were clearing top window from the side of OpTic, and the timing was on his side. They thought nobody was coming down those stairs. He ends up with that double. They're able to put one on the board.
30 seconds left to go here.
And well, I'll say if Spark doesn't find that kill, I mean, that's probably an instant score.
Well,
it might be anyway. Mercules dancing. Mercules crying. A bit of help from his teammate there in Dashy, and I thought Breach did enough with the one-on-one win, but it wasn't nearly enough.
No, he is still going. You have full map control. You have chance to put number 4 on the board before this half ends. You are finally getting back into the game, and now Mercules says, no, we are dominating this one.
I thought for a second he was just going to call the streak and go for the 4th, but he'll hold on to it, maybe for a defensive moment or a big map, mid-map win.
And again,
I think they could call it. No, they got 2 down. There's only 1 guy left. He's in the fucking corner. If they score this, it's over.
So the Breach players
they
are not in
literally took so
position
long
to
that
deal
all
with
Boston
this.
came back.
Yeah, it's like
that's
sometimes
a good
with that movement, like you don't need a player to take a route. You can like set up that lurk player, right? Just with movement of EMP.
There you go.
They don't have to be out of the play as long.
Fuck,
Work
Afro
up
is
with them,
fucking
then wrap it out,
gross,
leave
bro.
somebody, maybe catch a timing.
Afro got some insane kills. That map.
Breach maybe thankful to be within a couple scores.
I forgot some insane
thankful
kills.
to not be down 3. That is true. I thought OpTic would definitely put another one on the board with his Mercules position, but he ends up getting taken down by somebody spawning up. That 10-second delay of EMP spawning in just
God.
lets them get back to it. But Mercules goes on a big spree here, able to earn that Hellstorm.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to call it an off spawn for a second because he still had the other 3 forward. But listen, we know that in this particular mode, scores can come in a flurry, right? Like I would use the streak to break up a sequence like that, where like you're worried it might be a chain for Breach, where they're going to get a couple together. Like break that up with the streak.
Well, and I was going to say that's sort of like the weaker side that we have seen the last couple of months. So that is a hell of a half there from OpTic.
It was. The far superior Overload team asserting their dominance in that first half.
Is Boston going to be able to pull back? I mean, it's only a 2-point lead. Like, you could easily get 2 overloads, like, honestly, back and forth. Just need the kills to go your way.
TJ continues to win fights, and he's the main reason. I mean,
I think what Boston was lacking that first half was a little bit more aggressiveness.
And they're trying to just go, they're trying to leave Shotzi in the middle of the map, but it's always just so tough to rotate it over.
They were not quick enough to keep the pressure on when they get 3-4 down, even though OpTic spawned like pretty much on the portal, but you still got to keep pressure.
Yeah,
they didn't do a good job of that.
Not have to track back to help you with Shotzi, but that was the case in that sequence. TJ can't get forward, find any kind of openings, so the defense holding for OpTic.
And also, like, my outing is going to be inevitable. I slept 2 hours, like a legit 2 hours. I'm not even making that up. And I got up at pancakes.
On point for OpTic Texas on their side of the map. And now a couple of gunfight wins leads to Shotzi now.
There goes Shotzi back spawn.
Getting loose, and while Afro's coming off a spawn, instantly taking damage.
Yeah, the only reason this isn't a score right now is because you got a couple of kills near the EMP. OpTic just haven't been able to move it. Persia actually also spawns up behind Shotzi, so he just goes towards the middle of the map. He's trying, I don't know what he's trying. He's playing a little hero ball, just sort of sending it. Just maybe hoping he could find a time.
Why are we even doing that, though? Why are we even trying that on this map?
He's like, guys, I found a gap in the defense.
I'm going for it. I mean,
Just right through the middle, through hallway to security, you think no one's going to be there?
Purge might have put a bullet or 2 into the banister. He's probably mind blown. Hook survives that fight on 4 HP.
I'm not sure if for kills and go for that.
Here comes the 4th. The score goes through. For OpTic, good thing for Breach at least. You only lose Spartan.
I'm definitely going to watch like the Paris Days game and then sleep or something.
Now you allow TJ to get forward. This is that moment. Maybe the streak comes into play. Because you've got some forward pressure.
It's just too late, though.
You're going to get it through. The score will be in, but yeah, does it stop, though, like their forward position? Does it stop them from chaining together?
Blinked.
Yeah, these are going to be the couple of kills they needed, and while they find Spark and Purge, so you don't get spawn trapped.
They're about to get collapsed on. Oh, yeah, that's
opportunity.
Yeah. That's why I think the streak is fine there. Like, you're going to give up one. Just
good
make sure you're not
trophy,
giving up multiple. And, well, if you
good
get one back,
well.
all the better. So that Breach score basically
he was trying that out. I didn't know you could actually dolphin dive that. Wow.
Into a 4 dead counter tap. Still up 3 is OpTic.
I always thought you could actually like dolphin dive that, but I never actually tried it. It's actually a good thing he actually did that. Because that's like way more prime. But like you actually have to time that crazy. If you don't time that, you're probably just gonna standard crouch on the box. This is a pretty interesting dolphin dive, I'm not gonna lie.
Blowing the doors wide off,
well, Boston is going down 2-1.
5-2 lead.
I don't like that.
Still
I don't like it a
chance
lot.
Here for Breach, but
I don't like it at all.
There he needs to find some success here soon.
The problem is they're just getting outslayed, plain and simple, right? And now you're getting to the point where Shotzi, well, it's been at that point where they can kind of just do whatever they want. Every kill that they get, they're going to run at your base, just annoy you, piss you off, pretty much be a wasp on the main stage.
Yeah, that has been the case. Yeah, because what? They're getting outslayed by like 10 to 15. It's probably getting more lopsided over these final 90 seconds. OpTic, totally fine. Just wrap this out, play some keep aways. They wrap this topside thought, but look, maybe it's a little bit of a fake here for a second. You rely on Shotzi to win a gunfight for you. He's able to do that. There's still one coming through mid-cup, but the pistol is up to the task. Now a 2-on-1 chow for a score. If Afro doesn't do that, fancy footwork for OpTic Texas pays off with a 6th.
Yeah, Merciless, that was almost his like second triple with a pistol holding the EMP to put another score through. So his pistol, dangerous, just as Dashy's is.
Yeah, at first I thought like to change the pistol. I didn't really love it. Then I just realized the pistol's so
Like
good.
the Paris phase map set is out.
50 seconds to go. Mathematically
Paris phase
soon,
map set.
impossible for Reach really to do anything. That's
Crazy,
kind of,
I'm
basically
already
there,
actually thinking about that.
Include the extra 30 seconds, sure, it's possible.
I really want to watch LAT play fucking Ravens, bro. Like just to watch Knox get fucking rolled on land, but
EMP resets, he gets you a kill. TJ's having himself a solid
gotta
game.
watch Paris
It
against
may
FaZe.
just not matter.
That's the big game.
You got to get this through immediately. So what? 10 seconds, final will be 13 seconds. You've got to score within 3 seconds, basically, and pick it up. So
let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on in the
G2
G2 game, man.
Really
I'm pretty sure like the G2 game's over. I think. Is it?
Over that EMP.
Oh, it's overtime.
Double while both of his teammates fall at red, and now off the respawn, you turn it into 3 dead. Falcons are scattering. You have one player who's all the way across the map. I don't know if he's going to be in a position to stop this, and Falcons force game 4.
The double scored.
Okay. That's more like it, I
In
think,
OT,
if you're
damn.
watching this as a Riyadh fan. It took a while, but finally, through the measure of break-off, we get just enough advantage.
I'm sorry, like the guy in the background is checking me. I'm sorry. The guy in the background is checking me.
Overload in general, obviously, but in the face of nasty, like 21 in the first half, you thought that this is going to be it. I mean, 1-0 up from bad side, you're sitting here like, wow, we're chilling. But Falcons, is that enough to get them going into the series, knowing that you still have a Scar to come up with the hard point, a map they don't love?
Homeboy's fucking frying this series.
Legitimately all 4 members.
Homeboy's actually frying.
Their best COD right now, it feels like.
Yeah, I don't know if it's enough, but
Wait,
that's the start.
What's map number 4 in this series? I'm gonna watch the OpTic one, of course, but map number 4 is what? I mean, they're probably gonna show it on here. Oh, it's Scar. It's Scar.
So many times where G2 were playing realistically a little bit sloppy. They were relying on one player a bunch of times to bail them out. It was all nasty in that first half. And then they try to do it going into that regulation time with Skies because they set the tone with all those kills that they found through the middle of the map. But then when you go 3 dead and relying on one person to just lock down this EMP, that's where Falcons start to capitalize. And then the Bulldog also getting lost. So if Falcons are looking to gain some kind of momentum, they found it there. But now going into a Scar hardpoint, which hasn't been a bread and butter for them.
No.
What did map number 1 tell us, Al?
Yeah,
you got to win a rotation.
Yeah, rotations, and that legitimately is 90% of what it feels like is going to be the conversation point as we look over towards Scar in general. I mean, just through major
Step back and looking at the outlook,
it
can be day to day.
No, it surely can. It surely can. But we'll
just something our athletes have to deal with.
Yep, no, they certainly do. We're checking some of the highlights before we get into the map 4.
I mean, I'm gonna see how Boston just got fucking
2-1 now for G2 over Falcons. So that one will be interesting. G2, listen, they've made a run to a top 4 this year. They've had a couple of top 6s, looking to maybe make another run with a different looking roster.
When it's a Vetty roster, it's a gritty roster. Yeah, like that's a team that like.
When it's a Vetty roster, it's a gritty roster. You said.
They could just be a tough team to beat.
Yeah, Skies puts up a 1-2 on the weekend. Why not?
Yeah, Hot Boy just goes crazy and search and destroy.
Yeah, certainly. But you saw a look at the overall best of 5 fans hanging out, having fun. We're just showing everybody the best hair, just to rub it in my face that I have none. But the gentleman's roster, the jerseys looking very sexy. We saw so many on the way in. Like the fans here are going to be bananas. Speaking, their team plays next. I can't even imagine what that is going to be like. But
yeah, it's going to be
for now, it's Breach trying to survive. Talk me through how they're going to get this to a map 5, Joe.
I don't know if they are. I'm just not sure if they are because we're going to Asaki. I mean, they've only picked it one time. You can see right here, hasn't been great. Haven't even found a break. That's not
What?
good. My only thinking is that recent practice for them it's gotten better.
Yeah, it's not like it's a go-to for OpTic necessarily, right? Like, well, I mean,
Their
3
break
times over
percentage is
6-4,
zero?
yeah,
I mean, like, they
it's-
only played it once, but
yeah,
still.
That's like my one concern.
I was
here.
trying to say like only 3 times.
You tell
but
me they
like
ever
5
broke a
matches,
hill
so-
on the one time they played it?
I was trying to come up. I was
I'm
honestly
pretty sure they
trying
played
to
against
think of a
OpTic.
talking
There's
point
no
for
way
Boston
that's
to have a
true.
chance here.
And there's always a chance.
I
But
it's just
I
not a-
think Boston
It's not a
take this
Cup
map.
time, bro. You
I think
always gotta
Boston take
believe.
this map.
Always gotta believe. I just hope, like, listen, I need today to be smooth enough that we're out by 9 p.m. so I can watch France-Norway, because this place is going to be nuts. I had the privilege of watching, like, I think it was Mexico-Argentina back in, like, 2010 or 2006. I forget, but I was in Mexico, like, in Cancun.
Yeah.
It was insane. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'm totally down to
Yeah, I
be
just
a
wanna
crazy,
watch.
crazy
Yeah.
French fan tonight. Oh, I mean, I'll be with you. I'll go buy an Mbappe jersey and streak through the streets. I don't care. We're going to have a blast.
They would enjoy that.
Or, I don't know, they would. Yeah. Hey, 20 years ago. I'd be jiggling.
That's the Eiffel Tower.
We see a crazy bald man running naked past the Eiffel Tower.
With an Eiffel Tower.
Honestly, dude, the series, it looks confusing. Like, their logos aren't the same, but
They're similar.
The green on green, there's more similarities in them than I realized. Just looking at their matchup at the bottom, I'm like, who won what? 2-1 OpTic.
Okay.
Tried to get a couple drinks in on the sake and close it out here. Sake's been a
OpTic hate.
terrific addition to the rotation. It is one you can slow down and you can really punish on hard points. And well, I think that's probably the reason we think it favors OpTic so much. It kind of goes against at least the success we've seen for Boston Breach really in hard point. Not that they can't slow it down and win, but
Well, I think we saw in map 1, it feels like when things slow down against Boston Breach, when they have to find a break, they just haven't been able to really create those chances. So rotation is going to be a big thing for this Boston Breach
or
team.
is that the biggest thing for you? Just their ability to break this
Yeah.
map? Yeah. Well, I guess one or the other. Their ability to break or their ability to win rotation.
We need some P2 spawns.
Or they just get slammed. That could also be the case.
Okay,
But came
good,
out
they
with a
got
decent
him.
start to the opening hard put on
Number
Hacienda.
5 can't die right now.
It was really fine the first set of rotations. Then
Nice,
things started to get out of
Purge.
hand. Purge, though, is already
Number
out
6
of
gotta
hand. He's
watch
on fire
that.
around.
Oh, he
No
lost the
Hellstorm yet.
gunfight and they lost the spawns.
Looking for more. We'll get the assist there. So a
They
little bit
needed to
closer
secure
that
those, bro.
Hellstorm.
Fuck,
Now
5
trying to
needs
help
to
his
back
team
up,
on
bro.
rotation. Already won in the back and probably don't want Purge to be the one to take that gunfight. But it's an AR deep and nearly you lose 2 of your subs in that fight. Dashi sets him up. Shotzzy plays closer.
Yeah, it's always a tough one because I think what they're thinking with that kill is like if they go fast on rotation, someone's going to be spawning out, and that was the case. But as you said, I just feel like 5 or 6 spree, you can start to tell the guys like I'm close to Hellstorm, like somebody go first. But we know the type of player he is. He's just going to go. But it turned into nothing, and now this is it.
Challenging Dashi that deep, I'm like, yeah,
No, not great.
You're not winning that. I mean, even if you double chow that right away, I still think he might be dead. But a great hold. And this is what we're talking about. Like, it feels like every hard point can be sort of a money hill. So the thing that Boston Breach
Yeah, this
probably
might
need
be
to do the
compromised.
best is if you're going to give up like a full 60,
This might
you
be
have
compromised.
got to be able to answer. And now things are going to get a little interesting because they're flipped out. They're getting the old time, or oh god, they're not even getting the old time and might lose it to next. I think they get very blessed that the OpTic spawn comes in first and they get the old hardpoint spawn, so Boston Breach gets 2 players forward. Those deaths are a little bit different. That could have been ugly.
Yeah, it could have got weird. I mean, Sparks spawns behind P2. That's how he gets into that hill. As OpTic were trying to push up and flip the map. But yeah, I think it was Hook who dies. He spawns up at old, and things get all over the place. But they spawn you out, and now you are in control of this P3, trying to fight back. Well, it was a 5 spree as a squad, but Shotzzy and Hook, we know what they can do, and this is a hill where there is a ton of finesse. Can they get inside?
If they left like Smart Alive in the hill, the spawn probably would have worked out for the better, but it may not matter.
No.
It may not matter as the hammer of OpTic comes forward, breaks in quickly. Purge, though, with a double, trying to bring things back. Shartsy, well, that'd be uncomfortable. Shotzzy is lurking. We're going to the comms now with Shartsy and the boys. OpTic Texas listening.
Shartsy.
I've been tripping you.
I'm hard. I'm
Nothing
blocking for
that
new, okay?
No, that's amazing.
I'm blocking for new, boys.
Alright, here. I'm holding top 3. I'm on the layer right now.
I'm P1, I'm P1.
One guy's top point. One guy's under third. Under third and top point. Two P1.
Yeah, they're going middle. They're going break through middle. Break through middle.
That's the first.
I'm P1, guy. Kind of here, okay. You there, right?
What's front late? Front late.
Yo, also go down our hut.
Yeah,
gonna be our hut right now. Still hut. Pinch down, Jeremy. Pinch down, Jeremy.
Yeah, in the back. Almost front.
Oh, okay. Are we playing around? Yeah.
I am.
Okay. I'm going no subs. It's going no subs.
Try to hit this right on.
Probably kids.
Oh, in the back, Afro.
Alright, I'll probably kill him.
One's gonna be closer.
He's still there. He's weak in the back. Afro.
The one where got her.
On time, spark the bullet. Spark the bullet on the tree rock. On
time, Purge, really weak. Yeah, Purge is going. Catch window. I should wait. They're all. I'm not even trying to play their own.
He's one's patio. Cutting P1.
Oh, watch out. They have no trivia. Should have no trivia.
He's weak.
Okay, one or still P1.
TJ, hug that.
Oh, got that. One shot catch, Bird.
I don't see catch. He's one lobby dead.
Try to block. You could have stood.
Other guy's basement on me. I'm 1 HP.
What could be P2?
I'm here with you. I hear him.
Back gas.
P2, watch out, Kyler. Front door, P2.
Nice.
We're blocking, boys.
I'm looking at my left.
Sushi.
On my left.
Sushi. They're gonna be front now. I'm going God ready.
I have my left.
Watch your God.
One's gone. On me.
Really.
The other guy's on me. I got needed. Con slid out.
Watch your God, Kyler. He has your right. Watch your God.
He ran away. I think they're pitching.
I bind you.
I think one's deep pitching. I think one's deep pitching.
Yo, pitch, watch out. TJ can weak.
TJ's pitch.
Yo, top 3.
Yeah, he ran away.
Gas Ellie, one shot. Gas Ellie.
The guy's calling me. I'm dead.
Ran out of ammo.
Yo, he's down on the right.
Yeah, you watch out time. Yeah, we will. There.
He's MP2.
Chow rock. Make sure don't get top. Chowing L subs.
I'm a blow.
L subs dead. Top 3 in order. Con dead.
Last guy in
order.
Last guy old. That's last guy old.
They might be spawning behind us.
They actually.
One shot.
I think they did. Yeah.
There's one P2.
Keep him on the side.
Yeah, there's one P2 side. Boys.
I hear you.
You have lobby? Okay, I have my catch. One's catch on me.
Pitch in the kitchen window.
Kitch window dead.
Two lobby.
I got you.
Stand down. Nice, Sam.
I'm spawning on P2.
I'm spawning P2.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I got one.
Someone, can they go lobby?
Yeah, they can go lobby.
Got tips.
I'm trying to stand out from lobby.
They can play top 3.
Go. You're in the flip, boys.
Yeah, full flip.
Full.
We're still missing one.
I'm behind top 3. Yes.
I'm the left flank.
Right if you want.
I'm the left flank.
Are you hard block?
Yo,
I'm hard block.
Keeping the pressure away from the fucking hill.
50-point advantage for OpTic Texas. I'm not sure when the listening in, when we started, but we're having a blast here. 6 straight.
Okay, that listening was kind of random.
To pick up the
Sparch is way too slow. Sparch shitting his pants. All he does is hold on. I don't think he's shitting his pants, but I do think he's like trying to be a main AR because they don't really have another true AR. So he's trying too hard to be like a main AR instead of just being like an AR, if that makes sense. He's trying to hold his iron like a lot more. Not saying it's good.
You keep this very close if you are Boston as soon as we get to that P1.
This is like very clearly a playstyle that you could play. That was still supposed to be quick, but it looks like the game's over. This is a good map set, like for Boston too, bro.
Well, that's what we talked about coming into this. Are they going to be able to find some big breaks? This is one with, 35 seconds remaining. Can they somehow chain this? Okay, well, as I'm talking about the break from Breach, Hoop comes in from the back spawn, is able to get you 3. Big multi-kill out of him. He'll wipe out the entire roster at 22 and 13. Big play, Hoop. Getting it done, but listen, it's late in the hard point at least, so now Breach, this has to be the hole. This is the hole.
Yeah, the problem is going to be, it's just like you do have the health, so you're probably not going to invest it here. It's much better at the P4. So even if this gets a little bit ugly, you could overinvest if you were opting if you wanted 2 shots. He's just trying to lurk, but he's going to get picked up there by Purge. Afro's 2 allows him to get forward. You see the number 7 on the minimap. He is going hunting. And while hunting, he finds another.
Afro getting good kills.
Afro been so good in hardcore for them. A long-range beams with the MPC. 5 straight, getting back towards even. He'll end up dropping, but yeah, I mean, you just have that streak in the back pocket. The fact is you needed this full 60 if you were Breach to really have a chance to get back into this game. Issues if you find a break here, that streak's probably going to come into play nearly immediately. But the fact is you need to force that streak out as quickly as possible. There has to be early pressure here.
Yeah, I just don't think you're going to get that. The last player forward smart, everybody else spawns up at old. And that's the gunfight where maybe things get a little messy there for this OpTic Texas setup. But now you're just going to, get into your power.
I think this game's going to be over because I think OpTic's not going to let go of this P4.
So you're a little bit staggered right now if you are Boston Breach.
You're taking a bunch of different...
Yeah, that's a problem.
Actually, there's actually a chance to isolate number 4, but
team push, no real
Oh, never mind. It's fucking dashy.
For a trade. Now what we saw Afro doing on the other side to the P3, kind of shots.
I'm so annoyed.
Get lost mid-map and just find openings to stagger this push. They do deal with Shotzi. It's part where the big gunfight win. This could be the pressure in. Are you going to force out the streak? Hoop getting 2 is the difference. Hoop getting 3 is the difference. And, well, that might decide the map now.
I mean, he has been so consistent for them throughout the year. A couple of
Look at Boston, bro. They're not even touching it. They got a streak. And Hoop got 1, too.
Right? Like, thinking he was going to need it, but Hoop was the streak.
Bro, I might close my eyes in between this game, bro. I need all the energy I could. I need all the energy possible for that fuck phase game. I need all the energy possible. You can be the main iron and not like Walls holding an iron. Yeah, well, you should tell it to a lot of players, because a lot of players are like that. $1 trillion company can't even do a fuck listening right. Yeah. Damn, I got the tweet again.
Good break from the front, good positioning from Shotzi. You know how cheesy that heady can look like, and it looks so easy for him to get it done. Continues the lace within 15 in hand, out 28-21. Finessing, making plays, looks to end it on a spree. OpTic close it out in 4. Take both hard points, they'll move on to round 2 and winners.
Come on, Boston, man. That was burgers, bro.
If you were Boston Breach, a bit of a messy, chaotic hardpoint. You kept it close. You had a good hold there at the P3, but you just needed a little bit more. And honestly, I think Shotzi calls in that Hellstorm thinking this game's over. Wasn't expecting his teammates to go 3 dead. Yeah, I probably would have saved it.
Yeah, I'm assuming he called it in right when they lost 2, like before.
I think it was before that. Or right after that.
Well, right before who got the kills, you mean?
No, after. I think after. He's thinking the game's done.
Honestly, I was thinking it takes so long for the streak to come in that he called it in right before who got those kills.
No, I think he's going for spawn kills, and it's like map's done.
You might be right. It is an OpTic win. They take it 3-1. They'll look to move on. And yeah, I mean, Boston, you play them really tough with the map 4. You dominate the map 2 search and destroy. There were certainly opportunities outside of really 1 and 3. Well, really here on this map. This is the opportunity for Boston, we thought. Well, we thought Hacienda should be, but they end up getting kind of blown out. Purge has a really nice map. Leads really the lobby in damage. Puts up 29 and 22. You kind of felt like you thought they just needed to...
They needed a hard point, right? What has made this Boston Breach team dangerous throughout this stage has been their hard point, and you lose both.
Yeah, no, you lose both, and like their team pushes for breaks were a little...
Afro actually great this series. He played great this series, but I mean, I don't. I mean, everyone else is kind of burgers.
At the start of it, it's just like.
I mean, I guess Bird was also doing fine, but man, I think TJ and Spark kind of cost it a little bit, but just slightly costed a little bit. Slightly costed. I can't even say slightly. I can't even say slightly. Oh no, are we going map number 5? Like, did they troll? Oh my god, they did troll. Oh my god, we're going map number 5. We're going map number 5.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, that's G2. Oh, you know what? This is good because I need Falcons to win. This is good. I need them to play OpTic. This is good, actually. This is good.
Feel like a huge tilt to the teeter totter.
Falcons a lot more than
Still felt like G2 were controlling the series. Through the first set of hills,
I don't know why.
I
can just feel it.
But you're absolutely right. It comes by way of one solid hold, moving from 3 to 4, that really sets things up. Pushes G2 to have to make some perfect rotations, some perfect reads, and Exit just gets enough space in that last set of hills to make his life an impossible trade. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's unreal, man. The second half for the Falcons was undeniable. The fact that you're able to get so much time off the P1, keep them trapped at green. This time around, win the rotation to P2 for at least 40 seconds. And then you continue the chain effect. P3 is going our way. We find an early break at the P4. The only opportunity that G2 had was off of that great P5 hold to keep them in the game. But it was dominance in the map control. It was dominance in the slaying. And it was led by the young gun for the Falcons to force the game number 5. And if you are G2, Al, the way that they ended stage 4 with so many generational breakdowns.
Okay, let's see how post-game interview. They're going to do post-game interview.
OpTic had an amazing year, but it's only back-to-back finals and always sticking to that second place. How are you approaching that major, and what makes you think that this time is going to be different?
I mean, we're in France, so I mean, we're out of the country, so I mean, that's something that we're looking forward for. But I mean, it would be really fun to play grand finals at this event.
Ça va être super de pouvoir jouer forcément en France ici, et il espère pouvoir arriver jusqu'en finale. J'ai envie de lui parler de l'accueil que vous lui avez donné aujourd'hui, parce que je pense que OpTic s'attendait à cet accueil en France. I think it was expected, the French welcome that you've had from the Gentlemates fans today at La Défense Arena. Usually you stand on the other side of the fence with the fans cheering for you. How is it this time around?
It's insane. I mean, this is the closest it's been to like a soccer stadium. Shout out to Gentlemates fans. You guys are insane. And yeah, let's have a good event.
Wow.
Il souhaite
PR
un super
answer.
event à tout le monde et envoie quand même un énorme shout-out aux fans de Gentlemates malgré l'accueil qu'ils leur ont fait aujourd'hui. Et il dit que c'est ce qu'il a eu le plus proche d'une ambiance d'un stade de foot. Do you want to address them one last time? Is there anything you want to tell them?
Just keep going crazy.
Keep it crazy, keep it real, fans. Merci beaucoup, fans Gentlemates. Shadzi, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck on the rest of the tournament. That's all for us here on this side of this interview. We're going to be right back in a couple minutes. But for now, let's hear it from the Scuff play of the game.
And here we have the Scuff play of the game. This is Shotzi in the hard points. It wasn't just map 1. He does it in map 4 again. Ali, a 1.43 in this game mode. Ridiculous dominance.
Look, and this is what I was worried about when we were coming into this series, right? It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I think
heavy hitting damage
Boston has to.
OpTic Texas is really
I think Boston has to
difficult
pack
deal
a
with if
punch.
you're
I'm not gonna
Boston
lie.
Breach. I mean, you go
I think
back
Boston
to
Breach
map
got to pack
number
a punch.
4, you're getting 60 out of the SMG duo, Shotzi and Hook, and on the other
I actually
side,
saw Afro
unfortunately,
playing a good game there, bro. Afro's playing a good game.
close to 40, so just a little
Man, if only they had some help, bro. They actually could have beat OpTic, bro. He's got yeah, I don't know what half the team was on there, bro. I don't even understand. Bro, if you take a look at it from the perspective of Boston, you will never have a better chance to upset a team like OpTic. You will never be a fan favorites anywhere else in the world. Against OpTic and have a better map set. And you lost. It's like they didn't even go round 5. It was kind of just trolls. They're just trolling. They gave them the map number 4. They could have won too. I'm curious, are they gonna go to a break so I can watch map number 5 on Bravo or what?
What's been the best part of the day?
I mean, he was sensational. I mean, I was ready to run through a brick wall after hearing that. And I think it definitely affected the players up there. You saw, I mean, OpTic, they were coming at them. There were some weird, rounds in that search and destroy. And then towards the end, when the impending doom hit Boston, I think the nerves got to Sparta a bit. Last 2 maps, in all performance, typically a player who puts up some numbers. And on those rotations, like, they had some advantages just throwing them away. But yeah, OpTic clutching up when they needed to most. And Shotzi definitely the impact player on both maps, really, to run away with it.
Big shout out to the crowd here in Paris. I just looked up and I just saw the result. Den 6-4. It will go to Riyadh Falcons. That means OpTic Texas will be playing against the Falcons in the next round of our winners bracket.
I think that's the replay from their match when they went to that game 5 online a week ago.
Did I call it early?
Yeah.
Okay, it didn't happen yet.
So if you're G2, those are the vibes you do not want. That was when Skies forgot to just plant the bomb or blacked out. Who knows? But they're entering a game 5 where they were up 2-0. The winner of that will decide.
Look how quick our graphics team is, by the way. The 2-2s are in there. Reminder, we're going to that top half of the bracket next. Ali, these Gentlemates fans may drown out FaZe. And if we thought the FU OpTic crowd was a little bit loud, FU Draza might take over the scene here.
They might unironically blow the roof off this place. I mean, what you're hearing right now is still only like the right side of the venue. A lot of people have gone to the bathroom. They're getting food setting up for this match. I mean, I can't even hear myself speak.
FaZe may be in enemy territory.
Like Paris is coming out.
They will be hosting the grand finals, and we want you all to
Oh
join us.
shit.
Hopefully all these folks make it out to
We're gonna get Joe to see on main stage.
Will be going down, of
I need this stream to go to fucking break so I can go see map number 5 on the other stream. But I just want to make sure they don't do anything.
At the finals, who is the expectation right now, Chance? If you had to pick 4 teams to make the championship Sunday, who are the best bets?
God, do you hear that crowd?
Gotta say FaZe. Gotta be FaZe. Has to be.
Gotta be FaZe. Can they hang here on land? We find out after the break.
God damn, they need fucking Neptune, bro. Like, they need Neptune in that fucking.
I was gonna throw in the winner of G2 Riyadh might have a chance.
All right. Sees map number 5.
Gonna fill that gap beautifully. Second shot lands.
Fantastic start here for Caesar Skies Bueno. Always investing in this game and almost locates kill number 3, but you have an instant 4v2 with a pressure angle on the flank, but Envoy gets isolated. We needed to go if you were G2.
You could see they were trying to. They were trying to make their play over, but doesn't quite get aligned. So now there's a lifeline here for Riyadh, and what would be a 2 versus 4? Wide open ace that looks like G2 is defaulting to giving that away and playing for retake.
Yeah, they have the numbers. No need to try to force anything else. Exton has a sniper and an NPC for this occasion. But no one in the vicinity, not going to waste any time, get this bomb planted. And G2, even though they have the numbers, it's going to be at least 10 seconds before they get into play.
Yeah, Exnit is going to be very cautious about how he sets himself up.
And they're spreading.
Yeah, will it be scope? Will it be the NPC? He's kind of watching 2 things at once right now, as Pred is trying to stay covered over towards this tree position. Here comes the collapse. Good read. Great shots from Exnit. Now with Pred's turn, doesn't really get the trigger off though. So now it's out to Exnit for the 1v2. First one comes through freely. Now down to the 1v1. Oh, he's got him low. Has him weak. But Exnit is trying to play for the time. 12 seconds on the clock. Kremp.
Oh my god.
Trying to check over towards Small, and Exnit gets the 1v2.
Out of here, bro. Just get G2 out of here. What are they doing?
This guy is out of his mind right now.
Bro, mad event, bro. They're playing like OpTic.
4v2 and G2
playing like
already
OpTic,
throwing
brother.
away rounds that are seeming to be unlosable.
Throwing it away. Yeah, throwing him away.
Exit has both of the weapons for the occasion. Sniper to turn it into a 2v3. You get it over on the opposite
that guy's
side
a
of the map,
checkout.
you get
He's
it planted,
checking me
and you
out.
allow the play to come to you.
That guy's checking me out.
And the guy is able to pick up an ace and smack G2 around in round 1.
What is happening? What is happening?
He's outstanding.
Bro, this game, man, Avengers were just sprinting
you
at them.
continue to get impressed when Exnit needs to step up. Scope out for him, still holding on to it with a little bit of rooftop pressure on the way. Doesn't hit the first shot. A couple of tags come through. He's able to slip away. Nades follow. A little bit of body blocking. Bomb being planted. Window still being watched, but
Oh, team nade!
He puts it down at the wrong time, and Skies is nade. I don't think actually gets around the corner where it's intended to go.
Yeah.
He's been able to help out Pred to get the retake going. Skies now in the corner. He's only got the sniper pistol combo.
Oh yeah, they're checked. They're so checked. They are checked, bro. I'm telling you, they are checked out now. It's over.
You got what you wanted. You
it's
forced
over.
Exit out of position.
Falcons is going through.
And Envoy was a split second away
Falcons
from getting that bomb
They
planted.
are supreme checked.
But a team killed out of Skies. You got to keep in mind the reason why he forces it like that with the nade is because you know Exit loves to play those very weird angles with the snipe. So he tries to just get that frag out in the smallest of crevices. But the teammate isn't going to help, and as soon as Falcons
just
get
like
the indication,
6 ohms so we get back to the A
they're
stream.
up 2-0.
And
Just 6
is
ohms.
so close to a Hellstorm already. Sniping over towards Dan, able to find one. Kremp still playing over here, and these nades are not quite going to get to where they need to go for a first blood, but the pressure is at least somewhat established, and G2's defense has to kind of watch both sides still.
Yeah, Kremp knows. Nasty knows that he's on this side of the map, but got to choose when we're going to peek wisely. Because this is all a decoy. Exnit is just drawing the attention, trying to force someone out of position. If they get pushed up into 10, the play call is immediately go away.
Yeah, absolutely. But G2 not showing anything as of yet. Exnit still hoping for a chance. May get one here. Shot goes wide. Secondary through the wall, not going to land. And now here comes the hit. The only one watching is Skies.
He's a sniper.
He's able to get out, though.
Gonna have Envoy here to try to assist you, and Skies is also able to get the first blood onto Pred with the pistol. So now time is getting away from you. If you are the Falcons, Kremp is gonna be able to fly another 4v2.
We don't win another meta advantage.
And
Okay,
this should
good.
be
We
the
actually
first
got
round
this
going
one.
to G2.
Yeah, much nicer here from G2.
Oh, but they team killed again, bro.
But Exnit with 15 seconds and no bomb, and he's so close to a Hellstorm. He's trying to get some
Bro,
separation.
if you're close to the Hellstorm, go back spawn, you dickhead. Okay, we're
so
just...
G2 get the shutdown. They get on the board.
Go back spawn, brother. If you're playing for a streak, just go back spawn.
G2 do what they need to do versus this Falcons lineup and don't really give them any information to work off of. Xnit was just trying to hit shots over at Dojo for someone to OE, for someone to try to be the aggressor so they know that they clearly had the advantage on the opposite side. But when you potentially have the jump on the Skies, you need to be able to isolate him a whole lot better. There's no way Pred should get put into a situation where it's only a one-on-one gunfight and he's able to get out with his life.
There's like a 5-minute break on that.
Clear advantage. They know where the plays coming in, and then everybody else joins in on the party for G2 to get their first round.
G2 actually comes back, but man, I fucked up. Would have been checked after just trolling again.
In the mix. Skies.
2 rounds.
Well, he knows what he's been able to do.
Guys been doing that for a while now.
Be careful. You never know if Xnit's going to play that top window. Shoulders come through, that's Celium, and he's not going to give the scope another chance. Kremp will take some of the space away, and that will be enough for G2 to hold Kremp here and then try to make their offensive play. It looks like it's going to develop towards B.
Yeah, you have mid-map control. You know, the only thing you now have to focus on is keeping my bomb carrier alive from Doja, but Kremp is going to be sniffed out. So now Falcons are trying to take this space away from him, but it's Envoy with the frag. Kremp jumps down from the top ropes. Another 4v2 bomb being planted.
Yeah, you can appreciate the effort right here from the Falcons, knowing that you just cannot allow Kremp to be up top there. So,
I just don't trust it.
Cell trying to work back now at
anymore.
2v3.
But I had them winning in the bracket.
Punish was pretty extreme.
I'm not sure how G2's going to play against OpTic. They could very well just fucking get ran over.
I don't know if Nasty's going to see it in time. Maybe he hasn't. But he's able to at least find one trade in return. Leaves it down to Cell for the 1v2.
20 seconds left. Celium has to sniff out both players. He's able to spot out Skies, but you know Nasty is going to be valuing his life. He wins the one-on-one there versus Caesar. And now he has time to finesse a little bit, but Nasty is going to get caught off guard. You peek at 7 seconds, and that allows G2 to quickly
I was actually thinking MC was going to like fry him and actually just like instant fucking press square.
Okay, Cell's just throwing like little slidey shoulders towards bottom mid. You see the scope that direction. You weren't able to toss any utility. You have to have something in the back of your mind saying there could be someone else pushed up mid. We need to re-clear that space. It's just so tough to do that against the scope and not having the info and not want to give away too much of the map. 2-2.
Yeah, it's a beautiful combo there from the teamwork out of G2.
Boston against Vancouver third. Wow, oh my god.
Take that space, and then once he gets to that position,
so much fun.
If we can get this bomb planted, it should lead to a round win.
Minnesota, it could be Minnesota against Koi. Hopefully it's on main stage.
The offense here for the Falcons, and Xnit is thinking someone has to slide out her, but Skies plays the tight angle. He gets the first.
Yeah, just trying to play for the aggressive defender instead.
Play our man advantages, bro. Don't troll.
Tight corner like you call. So first blood to Skies. He's had a
Don't give
so
Falcons any gimmies.
Riyadh trying to rework a different angle of the map, knowing that this front position at B is no longer really an option. They're going to run through mid. And honestly, Envoy might be caught a little bit here, and he is. So nice 3v3 map changes.
Why are we ISO'd, man? Why did Envoy not just back up?
Falcons take the space away.
Once again, bro.
Redirection. You could potentially isolate.
I've never seen a team way like dude. After everything that just happened in the online qualifiers, how are we gonna show up to LAN and just not play man advantages anymore? And then fucking Nasty not shooting that guy, bro. Like
someone else is playing outer on you. Trying to be able to step up to find one. This is a huge one. People with on the second, and now
so
no
lucky,
exit
bro.
for Kismet
They're
after the
so
plan.
lucky, bro.
Really good, quick help from G2 because initially. Nasty, you're thinking you just got to give us one, my man,
bro,
and we're going to be okay.
I can't trust G2, bro. I can't trust them. Can't trust them in this whole tournament.
Up the communication
bro,
right there,
if fucking
that he's gonna be
if
OpTic
played G2, that might be the trolliest search and destroy we ever see.
To potentially catch 2 instead
that
of
may be
one,
the trolliest shit we ever
once
see.
Once he gets sniffed out, thankfully G2 were already in the mix at Dojo. Kremp is able to finesse, find a double, Skies through mid-cut.
So it's either going to be G2 or Falcons against Koi.
Take the lead.
Yeah.
In elimination round 1, which is very interesting. Then probably Carolina against Miami.
Trophy system
and then Phaser Paris against Cloud9. I mean, that's a free win.
Playing just on top of the bomb site. Scope seen.
So I mean, Paris gonna get some free dopamine.
But look at
Paris can get some free fucking dopamine playing that game.
Towards mid. G2 should be aware that this is a potential, but would you expect him to play this quickly on the flank potentially?
Yeah, still trying to beat the aggressor up through Dojo. He's able to back down Kismet from his position. But look at how Falcons have
like the mainstream should like pause until this game's done.
Map and they're still locking down Dojo side.
Yeah, the issue is going to be, can they work their way through purely this mid cut? There's the smoke. Gets gives him a chance
smoke
to find
was
one
kind of
Envoy.
average,
Perfect
but
timing on the Semtex stops the play
grenade.
completely. Cell now has to re-clear through Dojo. Not an easy avenue to try to attack through Nasty for one pistol out for Xnid. He is completely stuck.
G2 or 4 on the spin, bro.
That's a really interesting choice for
Showing
Riyadh.
excellent resilience.
No one's working on the pinch timing. It was only Celium left alone at Dojo.
Can't believe it. They're showing
choice.
excellent resilience. Okay, they're still on the desk on the mainstream. That's good. So we're not missing much.
Planner is Envoy, and he was prepared for that pressure. Those are stunned, connects on to
This
two.
is
and
good
then throws
resilience
a
from
Semtex
G2 to come back
after
here.
He finds the first kill with the NPC. G2 with 4 rounds in a row, and that one was the easiest. They spot out Xnid and said, we're not messing with you on this side of the map, bro. We know that the SMGs on the other side are potentially going to be isolated because Celium loves to play that mid-map. So quickly off the rotation, and you get the bomb planted. G2 starting to run away with this S&D.
Xnid looking for the scope through mid this time, nothing home. You got to be a little bit weary of trying to take a delayed peek through rooftops, and Xnid's going to switch to the NPC and say, well, if no one's mid, I'll go ahead and try to take some of that space myself. Yeah, that timing is just not ideal. I think those shots were intended for Celium initially, and Xnid just pops up at the wrong time.
Yeah, it's just like the worst Mantle animation.
Play your mana managers, it's over. Play your mana managers, it's over.
It's got to be
Kremp's
devastating
ISO'd by himself, but he's in a guaranteed spot, I think. Nope, he's not.
Down. Pred is able to isolate a one-on-one, but no one watching the
No.
pinch.
Envoy is able to take away some of the space.
Not
Dojo's
again,
still being
bro.
manifested on the retake here. And G2's being held back and touched by Pred. Follow-up
Oh
finally
boy,
gets to
what
shut
are we
down
doing,
1-7.
brother?
2v2 from the front, but Cell will only get one. Down to Nasty, trying to play up against Kismet. First shots are there,
Oh,
and Kiz
man,
will
they
break up
just
and cauterize what has been nothing but straight G2 for the last 4.
In tears watching them play their meta advantages, bro. I'm literally like suffering. I'm suffering.
Who creates the opening, finds that one-on-one to turn it into a 3v3, but then consistently keeping that space at Dojo forces them back. Because I thought Envoy on the pinch was going to make the big-time play. But once he's not able to finish a kill, there's no need to rush it. We still have to man up. We need to set up a proper pinch.
Okay, they're not
Pred
yet.
stalls
They're
out
not
so
yet.
much time, so eventually I settle him to get the trade. And then if you are Kismet, hold that head glitch, hold the crossfire, and easy closeout round there for the Falcons.
Really, really well done. And it's as much as Xnid gets caught, I still like the idea of him switching and trying to put an extra little bit of SMG pressure through the map, make G2 have to be more mobile. Skies, stun check works out through mid-cut. Quick read from Kremp, but he can't turn that into a second. Good trades, and now the focus goes past to Xnid by himself. First little bounce over comes through. Xnid slips away through small as he usually does.
He just has to get out. You gathered all the information, and G2 know that Xnid is still going to be on this side of the map, but now playing the mind games. Hit the rotation back over to the opposite side, and not a single player from Falcons are prepared for this.
I mean, they can choose to play retake, and we've seen this, where Xnid will be sniping through mid,
Oh my God.
try to get the defensive retake going, misses the first 2 shots. And G2 are going to push through over to Dojo. They have to try to win this battle outright, and Cell and Pred will not allow that to happen. Skies
Whatever.
also stuck on a sniper pistol combo at the moment.
This team's actually pissing me
Is
off,
in a
bro.
1v3, and this is a
They are
hard one to
pissing
get
me the
through, but he
fuck
finds
off.
the first cleanly now has a chance to pick up a weapon. It's an NPC. He wants a second. He knows that it's going to be
I'm
selling
just
and playing
so
that
annoyed
position.
literally watching them.
And he should know, yeah, that Xnid's still playing through mid.
My.
Skies with a clean connection. Does he guess Celium's action
He just
correctly?
got the worst timing
quite.
in the world, bro.
And as he
And now
plants, he's
he's about to
expecting
get
the
him.
rewrap to mid. Not going to happen.
And he's tweaking because last time he didn't plant the bomb, he lost the round, so now he's like, he literally just has to plant the bomb.
It was Celium in that same scenario. But all those gunfights came immediately after he just fought the previous one. This time, MC stalls out a little bit more time. You force him to think a little bit more if you are Caesar Skies. And time was all Celium need. You peak at the right moment, and Falcons are able to tie the game. But it's all due to Xnid just installing so much fear to this G2 lineup.
Yeah. Skies, though, builds some confidence with those couple of shots to land. Xnid sniping, making his way very quickly to the front side of Dojo, and he hits marker.
Okay, good. Thank God they're still like
Kremp does have a trophy to keep
talking
him
on the
safe.
main stage. That's good.
And it's really just Xnid here. That was Kremp's smoke actually tossed right there as well. So no defensive smoke. Keep that in the back of your mind.
It's because last week, Kremp crossed without the smoke and got sniped. So he didn't want to allow that to potentially go down at this moment. But it's again another feel around here for the Falcons. Just trying to work with the information that G2 are going to provide for them. And Pred is now going to take top window, realize Skies is there. And now with mid-map, we need to get this bomb at B.
We do. Cell's able to make his way back over.
Why is
in a corner
this guy isolated
SMG.
over
No
here,
one
bro?
checks it. Brett
He
gets
needs a
found for
trade.
free.
Thank God they just
Nasty
ran
gets
over there.
away.
Everyone play together.
So 4v3.
Just play
G2's
together.
Defense now fully wrapping back through. They force a team kill. Kremp still alive, able to force
my
it.
God.
Shotgun
Thank
out
God,
another.
bro.
And G2 are on map point.
Thank God.
Just making the proper adjustments, man. Hit marker for X to start off the round
This could be
isn't
really
ideal.
bad.
But the fact
Hopefully
that
we
they
don't get
kept all
another
that
thing. 'Cause
space
now they're
at
up
that
5-4.
B site,
Hopefully
even
they
with
just
Falcons
know
dominating
how to
the
close
mid-map.
out the game right
You
here.
get mid-map, it's so easy to get that bomb planted, but Nasty, the jack of all trades. M15,
I think
Sniper, MPC, this
Alpha
go around
Stream
just plays
knows
tight in that corner, gets that first blood onto
to
Pred,
buy time
and then with
before
only
bringing them
39
out.
seconds remaining on the round,
I
Falcons
think
don't have any
they're
time to make
actually
anything
going to wait
happen.
for
They
this
are
SCD
forced
to end.
to take those fights, and now G2 at game point.
Can they close out a map 5? After dropping 3 series in a row through
He's
map
been
5.
Colossus, Hacienda, and Den.
Focus through mid-map here
It's
for
very
G2.
weird.
Defense, though, for the Falcons have already felt out
Paris-
and pushed through the majority of B.
Paris
So X
banned
once again
gridlock.
currently by
Interesting.
himself. We'll wait till he gets any contact before he really tries to pull this Riyadh defense back over his direction.
Yeah, look how much space his teammates, though, on the opposite side have. B is on lock. Mid-map is completely open. That's what Selim is playing so far back at Dragon. But it's all about this timing here for X. Then he spots out Sky still with shoulder. Now they gather that information. Not going to mess with him. Let's go B.
And Kismet loses out on that forward heady. So now the SMGs are in a little bit of trouble.
No
Pred
way.
falls off the map. Oh no. Kismet now in the corner trying to make up for it. They get one back. 2v3 situation. Kismet making his way over through 10, tagged up heavily through the mid cut. And there's this easy
Thank
follow
God.
for Envoy. Selling him last one left alive. Too much damage
Thank
into the
God.
tree. And G2 stave off the reverse sweep,
That
close
was a
out the
tough
series,
watch.
and will meet off.
That was a tough watch.
Final, those are the 3v1s.
That was a tough watch. I'm not gonna lie. That was a very, very, very tough watch.
Rounds, win where it matters.
I mean, I'm going back to February. Is that when it mattered? That was their last dub. It matters right now. Allie,
Yeah.
we're going to get into these scuff pick'ems in just a moment. Why are you so confident in your gentlemates on land?
Because they have a 5th man right now. Like, I totally believe in the crowd effect, and this is, I mean, this venue is unbelievable. So I have to say that I think the 5th man's just going to push them through that last little bit.
We're just waiting on one player to get ready for this walkout. He plays for the Paris Gentlemates, and it's been the one player since the start of his career. I'm not going to name him. I'm going to let him come out here proud. And let's dive in. Scuff Pick'ems, lock me in first. You are a Pick'em leader on the year.
Yeah, you know, breaking all that down, you know, I wanted to lean FaZe, but the 5th man is so strong, and I think Joe is going to feed off of that energy and have performance. I got Gentlemates taking this one in a 3-2.
3-2, Gentlemates.
No, that's some good respect. I'm definitely going to go Gentlemates. I'm going to go 4, maybe honestly, actually, let's do a game 5. I feel like that would be a good one.
I
Let's do
love
Gentlemates
it.
in
There's
5.
not a single French fan to see me pick FaZe right now. I am going
I'm picking
FaZe
FaZe. I'm
Vegas
picking
while the
FaZe.
French commentators are live
That
on
is so
stream.
messed up.
I am sneaking in. I'm riding with Simp. He's done it 5 times. Let's make it 6 out of 7, shall
Let's
we?
go, baby.
That's our Scuff Pick'ems. Ready to lock in. It's time to get into the match.
Let's go, baby. This is the match that we came here to see, man. This is the one right here. This is the one.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes de retour sur la scène. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back live on stage. And for all the people who just arrived late, just let me welcome you to the Major 4 in Paris, France. I hope you are ready. Parce que Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been all waiting for. Bring on the teams! And first, hailing from the Sin City, please welcome FaZe
Zero aura, too. Like, zero aura.
Abusa! All for Simp!
Simp! Now let's see how loud this Paris fucking audience could get. Not a single noise for FaZe. Not a single noise for FaZe. But there's gonna be for this team. Trying to aura for him. He's not even moving. Make sure you don't fucking fall. Embarrass yourself. Jodeci's number 10. This guy's Ronaldinho.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paris Gentlemen!
Come on, Dante. It's like your hometown crowd, bro. You gotta put in a smile for somebody. This nigga. Yeah, this nigga's trying to be MJ so hard. He's trying to be MJ.
Well, it's true what they say. Nothing will shake Nonchalante. Not even an arena like this. Not even a show like this. Pyrotechnics, not a single thing got a beat out of that man. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next matchup in what has already been a historic Call of Duty event. What will be a fantastic game. Paris Gentlemen taking on FaZe Vegas. Boston Charles for this one. That was quite something.
Random guy behind them just cleaning like the fucking fridge door. Like, what the hell?
In their entire lives. They can one-up it.
Random guy behind them just cleaning like the door of the fridge.
Any double kill you get
just out of nowhere.
The most lit thing they have ever done. This is fantastic.
It's the first Simply is about to run worlds right now.
Yeah, the crowd is absolutely electric here in La Défense Arena, live from Paris. A gigantic banner across the top of the rafters here. An unbelievable turnout of French Call of Duty fans all across Europe. I've met some Americans, I've met a few folks from the Netherlands. It is a stunning turnout here on this Friday for this winners bracket game. Not a tremendous amount on the line, but for these boys, an unbelievable test.
This is the most American I've ever felt. What the hell even is that, dog? That looks insane. They got 3 different floaty things in the rafters. The fans going buck wild. That section over there as lit as could possibly be. Merci beaucoup. I'm loving the French fans. This has been a true experience.
Yeah, really special stuff. Again, a very difficult matchup, I think, for our youngsters. I mean, we've talked about the energy, we've talked about the passion and the fire that you'll be getting from this, but I worry, Chance. How much is too much energy? At what point do you burn out? At what point is the voltage a little too much for maybe some of the younger players on the stage?
I mean, listen, I'm a big fan of Vestrial. He's over here tweeting out like, I'm trying to make it out the hood with these routes that I'm going to be taking on the main stage. He's going to be having a blast. That is the problem. They're going against FaZe. They are used to being the villains. This type of energy, if they can feed off.
There's so many Paris jerseys, bro. And they're like 100 each, bro. They made so much cash off of that.
It's just the tone setter, man.
There's so many of those jerseys. I can't even buy them. I even tried to buy them on the website and they didn't go through.
Almost ready to get into this one with our first match. If you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, Major 4 already record-breaking, earth-shaking.
Ghosty's like, whoa, this shit crazy.
Ghosty enjoying himself thoroughly, but Joe Deceives, the man of the hour, a tremendous amount of responsibility on those shoulders. Whether or not he lives up to it, we will see, but looking cool right now.
I mean, he has been ice cold all year.
I'm interested for this one.
Insanity in the venue. And you already know, again, double kills, triple kills, killing sprees, clutch moments.
FaZe is either going to get like slapped or they're going to upset them. I just don't know which one. It's either going to be like really close or really one-sided.
Bouncing on the main stage, getting ready to go out.
Actually, I mean, I guess those are the only two options.
This is overwhelming, the excitement.
Like, damn, bro, thanks, Captain. Obviously, they're going to be really close or fucking really close.
But whether or not it phases our players, FaZe again, they've been in the receiving end of so much. And our bracket's starting to shape up here.
And it's LAT against Royal Ravens on the other stream.
About nerves in front of a crowd like this. There is no nerves about losing this.
Ain't no point in watching that one.
It's all good, baby. We get more time on the main stage. It is about delivering a performance for this crowd. I mean, thank you to Gotaga for putting this together. The Gentlemate squad, elite.
The crowd is something, a slight tech issue on stage. Well, we are certainly having a time in Paris.
Can you translate for me what this
like
lovely Frenchman is saying?
Chance, my
bro, so many Paris jerseys. It's a
me
really
any
nice
favors
jersey
here.
too,
I can
bro.
order you lunch. I can get you lunch, but I can't quite get you through this. The atmosphere is fantastic here in La Défense Arena. And we are still dealing with a slight tech issue on stage before the match gets started, but again, as far as pressure goes, FaZe right now, we truly get to see what they are made of.
How did fucking FaZe allow stalking? And I don't know, man.
For so long. A crowd like
This might be iffy.
I am covered in goosebumps. And we now go to Sake to start things off.
And no game volume once again. W production, by the way.
I'm ready for war. I don't know what to expect.
I mean, all of the FaZe team are used to getting booed. Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a different roster. It's land. Who knows what we are going to see, but we know as of recent in Hardpoint specifically, Gentlemates have been on point, and we're starting off with La Phantom.
Here we go. Straight over towards our P1. And it looks like a big two-piece.
On the kill feed's effed up.
The wrong kind of ghost, but Ghosty dancing his way into that kill feed.
Ghosty in the kill feed is going to be
He really wanted that third one.
Man is either a boozer or
That's also the bad thing about having like a crowd on your side is like sometimes they might encourage you to like go for a third kill you probably shouldn't even go for.
Level. That was a big win there from 04. Estrel does not find the better of him there. Twin starting things off right. Young Joe, for real this time. Doing a lovely bit of work there, holding down time, not Ghosty in the feed. But again, opening hit here on P1, solid for the Gentlemates.
Not too shabby. On that rotation, FaZe are going to be in the clear. Only Simp for the moment by that new time, but him and Abuza able to get these cutoff kills. But now Simp, it is going to be him versus the world. Forced himself up in a corner and sniffed out immediately. Joe deceives the heads up high IQ play.
Massive work, Young Joe. Here, live in Paris, he's going wild. Cross map, he goes, again, toe-to-toe with a pimp. Trying to make sure that no one gets close towards time. Now the battle of the courtyard is going to come right on down to the player on time.
Nice.
Estriel delivers. That's the man inside the point, and Estriel is good for two.
Bro, the fucking Codcaster numbers are so fucked up, bro. You got 3 number ones. Tweaking. Had to switch POVs so we could get some different numbers, bro. What's going on? Why does this fuck Codcaster glitch even happen? And take a look at fuck FaZe. They just love hitting old.
Kills there on time. It's going to be Joe yet again. Over the top, cuts down the last
bro,
man on the
5 needs to back the fuck up, bro.
Here on Sake, what a big
what are we doing?
About halfway to the Hellstorm.
Go to Sieves is getting ready.
They have no reinforcements at the hill. Number 6 made a good play getting a kill.
Look
at that guy just spawned on the hill. Whoever that number 1 is literally just spawned on the hill. Yeah, that's what Ghosty. He literally just spawned on the hill.
3 spree, 10 and 5 overall, looking for a little bit more, but it's not going to happen. That being said, it is still very much
FaZe's hard point's actually pretty pathetic, but
A long way to go.
Well, FaZe
Yeah,
just missed that
we
moment.
already
They
do
needed
that.
the V3. One of the ghosties in the kill feed there to be destructive.
Ooh.
And this is just nuts. Sib there, good for 2 with the MPC. Frontline man bouncing around.
Joe to see is 13 and 6, bro. Just fucking.
They're gonna get it. Pairs have won
Just
every
fucking.
single rotation on this map. We're going to P4.
We're getting P4 as well.
Wait,
P4
what map
because
they
Joe
fuck
Deceased
FaZe
on a
ban? Like,
5,
what map
looking
did
for a
FaZe
few more
ban?
here, and that Hellstorm will be his, whether he wants to
It
hold
was,
the point or break it, whether he needs to or
They banned
not. Look at the
Colossus. Like,
spread
why?
from the Paris Gentlemen.
The most random hardpoint map to ban,
That's
bro.
going to be 3 FaZe players now.
Even if you're playing Paris, I mean, I'll still play that anyway.
Right there.
Exactly, overheat.
Why are you playing Sake? Like, you can't even beat Miami on it.
Attacking forward, here comes FaZe, finally able to get themselves a foothold here in the sands of Sake.
They need this momentum. Trying to snap that
Dude, what?
win
They're on a
spree and
map
hard
streak?
point
I
for
mean,
the Gentlemates. They're keeping it nice
that's
and
very
stable.
deceiving because I think they played
Lost
like
the pressure on the top
Carolina
side of
and
the map.
the
Paris, that'll be a
Falcons
nice
or
and slow
something.
break.
Attempt number 1,
So
not
it's
gonna
pretty
happen.
deceiving.
Here comes 04, sneaky plays now, cuts down 2, looking for the 3rd man, no need, a boozer there as well. His spree comes to a close, and the kill department starting now to favor FaZe.
Holding the back line, AR in hand, Sim good for this one. This is all the scrap time going their way, and again, a single mistake for Paris on this rotation, leaving up those back spawns, have just punished them. They could have been up 100 points and effectively called game, but now we're gonna be in for a tight one, a 30-point gap between these teams.
FaZe bite back, they take a chunk. Once again though, Paris generates the pink arrows on the minimap now. They've got themselves control of new time. A perfect pinch on here for FaZe. 2 in the feed, going the way of Paris. Another attempt now on the attack, but not a lot gained here from FaZe. Slow to the
I mean, like they're only down 40, but it actually feels like it's over. I don't know.
FaZe have bodies everywhere, but it looks like Paris super heads up. They got the swarm.
It really feels like it's
clear out
over.
the guys towards the back. There's no more pinch. It's all guns forward.
Joe's unbelievable. That's 16 and 8 so far on time. Doing what he can. Outstanding shots from a boozer there brings him down. As FaZe, everyone outside of Sim certainly suffering here in the kills.
Doing what they can. FaZe needed that break, having the fight. Nice Kobe there from one of the mysterious ghosties we have on the map. But first set of rotations, and make no mistake about it, the home crowd advantage is paying off. The only mistake made in this game
Yeah,
for Paris
drum
cost them
cheese,
a ton of
bro.
points,
Literally
and they
drum
still
cheese paying
have
off.
that 50-point lead.
Managed to stabilize, managed to find themselves over the next few hard points. Second set now begins.
FaZe got splits.
Paris
This could,
Gomez, what a commanding lead.
this could play in their favor.
So far on Sake, and yet again, FaZe Vegas a
And
little
it looks
slow
like it
to the
does.
attack. This is their time. 45 seconds.
But the kill feed's just
sorely
trolling
needed
me.
here on P1.
Estriel wins a key gunfight, and Estriel stays alive. This is dragging that attention from Draza. Estriel, the man you got to find. Well, they take care of him. Now it's only that top side pressure in a situation for Paris where they're trying to
Oh
restabilize.
my god.
Getting a couple of these
No,
kills.
those ghosties
Now
that
they can
helped
make it
them.
to the hill.
Before caught unaware. Is that enough to get the members of the Gentlemen on towards time? Yeah, a boozer.
Lee
Suppressive
dying
fire
one
to
by
keep you
one.
alive, but keep them out of time as best he can.
And
20
Lee number
seconds to go
2 with a
for
good
P1.
read on number 5 taking a route.
And it looks
Comes
like
down to
Sim
number
once again
9 in the
trying to
back
lead
here.
The charge now for FaZe.
Well, one of the mysterious Dan Ghost is going to have that rotation. Simp is unaware for the moment.
Bro, you just had P2 and you just ran back to P1.
But 2 guys have snuck past.
What are we
Looks like
doing?
Sim and Ghosty are going to be in
Dude,
this
we're
new
smoking
spot,
crack.
play and keep
We are
another
smoking that
rotation
prime
win for
shit.
Paris.
Massive into the wars.
Bro, he had P2 spawns and he ran back to P1.
16 and 13. All
Whoa.
bases covered. Will they go back door?
Whoa.
Will they go side door? The guessing game is on, but all this
What
time
the
being
hell?
built so fantastic.
Nah,
Out of
what the
Gentlemen's FaZe
fuck
yet
was
again,
that?
Another ineffective attack. 2 on the back. Can they get themselves in?
What the hell was that?
Ghosty finds 2.
I'm at a loss for words.
Win, and that is fantastic.
Christopher Lee
They are
actually
able
fuck
to
did
slow
that.
the
I'm
game
actually at a
down
loss
to
for
their
words.
pace. Paris right now are in full control.
Another nearly perfect P2 so far. Ghosty's 6th spree now. Couple more seconds on time.
Not gonna lie, this fuck Paris.
Gunning for the kill.
This Paris crowd is really kind of quiet for their team.
7 in a row and a Hellstorm
But
to
they are
play
like,
with now. That makes the
they are
P4
cheering every
attack
single
that
kill
much
though.
easier.
I mean, this is your call game moment. You get this break over towards P3. You're absolutely walking away with the victory.
Damn, they look like a fucking ghosty moving.
Still holding, still rolling. P3 though, FaZe will be there first
Oh.
and foremost. They're doing what they can now just to dig in. They've got a little bit of space and all the corners covered there. We'll be seeing 04 on the top side of the map. It's going to be Simp down low. The far flank's all good, but it looks like the mates are punching the middle.
It's all 4 players. 3 guys are going to be down low. Well, Drozic is the first blood, and he's going to be able to get out of dodge. Well, you get the trade on. 04 is the real one, and everyone's still up. They still have pressure for this break.
If FaZe, the formation holds.
Left flank opens up. Ghosty finds a couple. Right flank now closed. On time.
Yeah, that shit's over, bro. That shit's over.
Joe, 23 and 16. It is unbelievable work yet again.
We'll see what happens on the S&D.
They got the spawns, they got the break. They didn't need a P3 to call the game, and they deliver.
Oh, no.
Not for a good chunk of time, but it is absolutely for good enough. Joe Seeds do a victory lap.
Run it all over. Brought down on bridge, but still soaking away. Over 200 points now for the Gentle Mates. They can't win it here. We're going towards New, but yet again, Ghosty here with a streak. This will be the decider on New.
I mean, you have FaZe. They're trying to hold that line. All 4 players with the spread, all holding the right side of the map. Paris, I mean, they're just going to have the numbers. What is their choice of approach? Do it from the sky.
Here we go. Hellstorm up. Ghosty having a hell of a map as well. FaZe on the quick scuttle. Splash, no kills. Is it enough to get the boys forward though? But yeah, Esriel tagged up heavily. FaZe holds.
You don't get the time, you don't get the spawns. You've got nothing. You don't have to do this with pure gun skill.
Here comes Esriel, the slow and steady approach, but it's Ghosty yet again. Ooh, holding time. It's Simp. Another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust here on Sake.
Clean it up. Head on a swivel, doing what you can. FaZe, that is a quick resurgence.
I think Paris have this one because they're already on P5 rotation now. It's over. It's looking over.
That has kept them afloat.
Still going somehow. They have not let
they got 3 guys there. That might be a GG. You got number 2 should be pitching number 9, but Simp once again gets a crazy kill.
Simp on the attack. Red and dealt with. Kendraza pick up the pieces. A couple of damaged players there on time. Is it enough? He has been suppressed as well. Trophies at play for the Genomates. Here come FaZe. And it's a good break for now. They've got the numbers. They've forced Paris out.
I mean, Abuza doing what he can, man. Fighting for his life, going for the swerve. Has no support, but he's going to be able to do it himself. The nade's coming in there for Joe Seeds, and it looks like Paris have made the break. They are in. Nice little moment. Nice little swing, the battle, the trades, everything singing sweet.
Still though, no man's land for a moment longer. A couple of nades over the top, no trophies. Joe on the dance. Still good for the kills. Holding time here by the tips of their fingers. We still find another.
It's a beatdown though. It's actually a beatdown though. They're beating them down hard. This is a bad first map to allow. I didn't even think FaZe was going to allow it, but they did. FaZe have had no luck on this map, and they can't play. They don't want to play. Like, they're terrible at this map. They don't want to play Dan. Apparently, they don't want to play Colossus because they think Paris is, like, really good at it. But it's like, that map is literally the easiest map to play. Like, I would just stick to what's, like, actually, like, a good map to play. Rather than just like banning what you think the other team's fucking good at.
Managed to keep the last man off time, but yo, Ghosty! 10 for the win. Genomates in map 1.
They've got it. Everything they need, everything they want. The map 1 locked up and secure. Welcome to Paris.
Joe's like, oh my god, so that's what it feels like to actually fucking beat a top team at Hardpoint. Holy shit, he's like, wow. FaZe Neptune is actually getting closer, bro. They gotta bring him for champs or something, bro. Because these ARs can't do a fucking thing. These ARs can't do shit.
The only people in this building that understood what happened.
The Dom Haley versus OpTic, .83, -10 overall, 40 ankles across 4. This is his champ.
Puzzle we were. But a 251-72, that is a clean, confident game. They did, in fact, make 2.
That's a diabolical tweet, by the way.
Drop the ball in the
rotation. Dom Haley is
failed
insane.
To utilize the Hellstorm to full effect and still effectively have a dominant performance. If you're a Paris Genomates fan, it does not get better than that.
It really was. I watched the Genomates fans, the fella at the front, you guys can't see him at home, but he jumped over 2 rows of chairs. He was so happy to see that map 1 victory go through. I mean, this is serious commitment. Look at that. Boy's got somebody's Twitch emojis flying across a big old screen. Highlights here from map number 1. A lot of it we very much Genomates. They had certainly a spectacular run against Joe Deceives. Watch the KD. It goes very, very solid for the first few sets.
Continues to do what he does best. There's always the question when the roster change. If he's looking like one of the best players in the world, but now he's getting an incredibly new dynamic for the AR players he has behind him. Is there going to be that same level of production? Absolutely. On land, online, it does not matter. Joe Deceives always comes to play.
That's the talk of the town right now for this Genomates roster, how scrims have looked. If Joe's on fire, things are great for them. We'll see, though, if there are any sort of hiccups, any undulations of the road here, slow down the Paris Genomates climb. But right now, it does feel impossible. We talk about that fifth man. Ali was not wrong, but it might be 15,000 men at this point in time who are absolutely bellowing.
Yo, Carrio's so dumb, bro. Carrio's so dumb.
If you've just joined us here, face
oh my god.
a difficult journey to get themselves into at least 100 points.
Looking at it from FaZe's perspective, possibility of nerves there on the main stage. They lost nearly every single rotation. It felt like throughout the entire game. They were handed a couple gifts, not really able to fully capitalize. Both of the P2 rotations,
what's the second map?
When there's less than 20
Fringe.
seconds on P1, and it was just
Fringe. Let's take a look at what LAT is doing to Ravens. Look at what LAT is doing to Ravens right now. Oh.
A rare sight for FaZe not
Did I
to be on
miss
top
something?
of the gameplay, and quite literally from
I think the Bravo
opening
stream is
break,
glitched right
they
now.
never had it.
2 chunks restored to the FaZe
Yeah,
vitality there, but
the
not
Bravo
enough.
stream's glitched right now. I don't know what's going on the Bravo stream. It's glitched as
A
fuck.
wonderful addition yet again to the Black Ops 7 map pool here. Scar for the overload map. We'll be seeing that a little bit later in the double.
Oh no, it says it's starting in 4 minutes. Holy shit. What the hell were they doing the whole time?
Feels overwhelming. And a
A
major
Fringe
question I've got
S&D.
for our French fans.
We'll see.
Westworld, typically, in the US,
I don't think FaZe Neptune's getting any closer, bro. I'm pretty sure like they put their foot down on that one.
flank plays. I don't know if that's going
I
to be
think
the
they
case
put their
here.
foot
You're
down.
just lying to my face.
I don't think
OpTic fans have dominated every tournament in Call of Duty history. You cannot ninja defuse against this team.
Steve's ain't started,
now
yeah.
The tides have turned. I don't know what the
I'm
French fans are
seeing
gonna
it right
deliver.
now.
Not sure how educated in Call of Duty of a crowd this is, but this is the first time we get
I'm
to
about
see
to start tweeting some
for
stuff
the
about like that
SMD.
coaching staff
How big
over
of
on
a
the FaZe
benefit
camp.
that
I'm not gonna
fifth
lie.
man on the roster. Can they realistically
Like they're not
have?
gonna like me for it.
That means the FaZe boys need to dig deep. Their S&D as of late has been extraordinarily reliant on 04. If Twin is making plays, they have
Hold on.
success. If you shut 04 down, they have struggled so much in this game mode. That is the point of the concern for this team. That is what they needed to be working on coming in this major. This is our test to see the results.
And giving the overwhelming support for the Genomates, the FaZe players seem unperturbed by the serious chaos in this room. We'll see the search and destroy will be a very different affair, but again, atmosphere-wise, it is absolutely electric. Will it play a role? To Fringe we go, again, looking for some big old snipes, looking for some exciting long-range plays here in the league. And again, Gentlemates, it just feels so special right now for that squad.
They're having an absolute party.
They're having a party.
Celebrating having Joe Deceives on your team for this very moment. A .96 kills per round towards the very top of the league. That is an absurd level of production. Absolutely no doubt. Bears made some sacrifices to get him on the roster, but FaZe will be the first for the attacking round.
Intel for a booster here, no snipes in this opening round. It's going to see a little different look there. Esther on the tags, no death whatsoever. Going to keep that one well alive. True. Backpedal here from FaZe. Bombston had no casualties to report of yet, but Sib eyes up a boozer. Will he be overwhelmed here by the A-bomb site? We will soon see.
Well, Sib doing the right thing, backing down. He does not have support over towards this site, just needs to collect this information, feed it to his teammates. So he's doing his job through the middle of the map, through the right side, and
Hopefully we're in a diabolical squad that's laying down
to
at the
properly
vent.
attack this A site.
But
Now they
great help
capitalize
for
on the
the
space.
Good bomb
Bomb's
plant.
going to go down, a pure 4v4. This is a test for Paris here on the retake. They're going to be sending 2 players on this pinch. They are players. Ghosty and Sib just posted up, waiting for their SMGs to make the play.
6 is in the backpack.
We're going to start things off nicely. Estriel blows so far out of the water. They've made entry to the site. You've now got numbers in. FaZe is going to be playing from the outside. The smoke here from Estriel could be outstanding. Abuza, though, somehow threads the needle. Estriel on the stretch. And it looks like a perfect bit of work here from FaZe. The last man, wait. Knives here in the smoke. Final 10. And it's not going to happen. Estriel, a worthy attempt.
Their composure out of
Shenanigans
phase.
denied.
On a coordination and teamwork front, that game
That was a
plan
good bomb plant
on point
because
for
it's
Paris.
like
they give up the site.
couldn't
They had
really
AR to the
stretch
outer
it.
lanes. I have no idea what
So
Simp
Paris
did,
had to,
but
like-
he just won some wicked
Paris had
gunfight to
to-
take those AR players
take that
down.
chance.
Simp with that NPC in his hand is a dangerous man.
I had my doubts about them all being on the
I'm
outside.
pretty sure
of
he
the
just
A-bomb
like
site there,
fucking
but
pieced them as they
somehow,
just ran through the doorway.
some way,
but I could be
FaZe
wrong.
get it on inside. Impressive work.
No
in
replay
the
on
first
that.
round. It generates despite their prowess to get themselves on the bomb. No good. Here we go. Into round 2. Sib with the boomstick. Early connection. There are 2 players there lying down outside tin. Could have been devastating here. And it looks like FaZe might commit a little bit more to this. 0-4. He's the man on watch.
He's got the space. He could also be isolated. Joe Deceives and Sib squaring up for the fight. It's for the first blood, and they take him down.
kill.
Shut down 0-4. That is where you had success.
Jova for 0-4.
That's
Next
a
man up's going to be
fucking
Sim.
elite. That's an
The
elite
timing here,
kill.
fantastic. The check. The
Good
knives
shoulder.
are out. Oh, what a play. The fadeaway damage is outstanding. Ezreal finds another. Trades are on now from Sim.
Damn, they just
Cutting his way from
mapped
the
them.
inside to the outside of the bomb site now. And
Still
Ghosty
clutchable.
with a pinch covered, the bomb being planted. 3v2 for the mates.
Just such an easy setup. Sib, the damage dealer towards the middle of the map, has 2 players shooting
Good
at him.
help
This
from
is an
Abuza.
easy hold. You
Look
get
at
all the
Sim popping
intel.
over the windows,
Nothing
bro.
is getting past him.
Tricky parkour, but Sib,
but
what
that
a
was back.
spot to be in. A
Oh.
great win from Abuza.
Abuza just
2v2.
fucked him up.
Numbers
Oh
now
my
under
god,
pressure.
Simp is literally
As
running at
FaZe
these
start to
fucking
encircle
kids.
the bomb site. Joe tagged up, literally down
Oh
to
my
1.
god, they're
Abuza
gonna
breaks
clutch
his way
this.
into the other side.
Paris
It's a
is
2v1 for
fucking
Deceives.
getting
He's
dominated.
trying to take the tricky lane. He's going towards outer, but how quickly
it's not
Simp
over
has
yet.
just cleared this space. He just needs
Oh
to kill the
no,
guy
he's
on
actually
bomb.
gonna clutch this.
Clock ticking. 1. Dealt with. He might have won the round there.
Yeah, he won the
Sim
round.
will find the
Got
kill, and it's done. Joe!
They played that great, but he was just on the outside. They actually
the
played a
icing on the
great
cake.
2v3. That was
The
actually
final
an
kill in the
insane
round
2v3
as
the
well.
way they played that. They just couldn't find the last guy. That was actually great the way they played that though.
A strong and confident display.
Like the fact they had
from
the
Joe Deceives in
aura,
second
like they had
round.
the aura, and they're just picking
And a
guys off
Pure gamer. We've
one by
watched Joe
one.
Deceives for a few
They actually
years
look kind
now.
of elite.
He jumps, he laughs, he bounces around. This is deadly series for him on the main stage.
3 spree for Joe. That main character energy flowing through him now. FaZe on the attack towards A. It's on 0-4 to cause some serious issues over on that side of the map. Here comes the attack. Sib's here. Very difficult fight to win. It's going to be the entry kill and the plant now for Sim. Trophies in play. Draza, what watchful coverage. Ezreal. Ezreal. Good for 2.
Oh my god.
Gets away with his life. Smokes down to FaZe now.
Gonna go
Pulls
on the back
apart.
alley.
Can they
I'm
find
pretty
another?
Sure Abuza did
Entry to
some.
the A-bomb site. They can. Another 2v1. Ezreal does what he can, but it is not enough. FaZe.
These are actually some great
A
S&D
decisive
rounds.
attack, and yet again, that A-bomb
We're
site,
actually
that
seeing a small
retake scenario,
upgrade
they find
compared to
themselves in it time and
S&D
time again,
because
and
they
they have
got
won
rid of-
those entries every round.
Yeah,
This is also
couple
2
guys, you know.
defensive losses for Paris.
Really, the
as
2 guys
Abuza
got
starting
rid
off
of were pretty good at
5-1.
S&D,
The
but
game plan, very
we just
similar
saw the
for FaZe
hero
on these
ball.
attacking rounds. Attacking Sib, attacking that site, not wasting any time. Sib, the first round, was able to back down, did the right thing. They still dropped the ball. This time, he gets caught. Even when Ezreal steps up to the plate, they still drop the ball. Issues on defense for Paris.
Abuza's been the hitman here, 5-1 overall. And again, snipes have not been the call for either of our squads, even here in the 4th round. Oh, I take it back, Sib's on it. Again, yet to find that success. Will this be the one? FaZe showing nothing so far.
They're just giving him time to get to work. Ezreal has the pinch. If 0-4 wants to make that play through 10, no aggression for FaZe, respect being shown.
That is the angle. Will Abuza show face? Hold it, Sib. The Gentlemates fans know. But wait, Draz. Fantastic reaction. That is a brilliant first blood.
That's a great angle from
Bears now
Draza. I'm
trying
actually
to
gonna
dig deep.
I'm gonna add that to the notes.
Jodeci's maybe wants to go collect that sniper, see if he can go for it.
Gonna add that.
Intel on Draza, but we already knew that. Estriel right through the middle of the map trying to make the play. 04 has everything covered. There are no holes on the map for FaZe.
Oh.
They absolutely lock it down. A perfect round. Everybody in the right spots. You even see it. The moment Draza backs up, back over towards Barn. 04 is there to pick up that exact space. They are operating like machinery here on Fringe.
Great containment. I mean, Sib, how close he came. But that reaction from Draza, that is brilliant stuff.
And Sib is also, I mean, the strangest sniper in the league. Can't believe he doesn't see him or react, and that is an 0-4 start. When Sib does not have success in S&D, it always looks painful for this team. But Sib is also the player that he'll start off 0-4, and he'll do some wicked stuff in a round 11. We are back to the attacking phase, mixing up. And look at this stack. They just juked them out of their shoes. A 3-man stack towards B.
Huge stack, but look at the wrap note. Background marks now covered in Genomate's players. Abuza entirely surrounded. Any kills he gets are outrageous. Bomb planted. The remaining 2 members now are FaZe in a little bit of trouble. Draza from low dirt trying to keep Ghosty back, and it's going to be a lot of work from Simp now to deal with 2 through the tracks.
Gonna like, oh, wait,
Estriel over the top. Simp has the wrap. The pimp goes big. Damage on the first, and the second man cleaned up. It all now falls to Simp with 22 on the clock.
It's for the ace.
No, he had to check the bomb, bro. He shouldn't even have checked it. I would have just fucked that 50-50. I would have just took that and just not even.
That is a round.
If he like wrapped around Barn after he got that second kill, like he would have won the round.
1 versus 3. Abuza
that would have been a
pushed
play.
Into a corner and hunted down. Ghosty able to get one from back Barn, and he gets away. The
Dante and A with an M15. I don't know.
Made the difference in that round.
What motherfucker don't play S&D, man?
For the trade there. He's always going to be in position.
He tries.
You worry though, a player like Simp, in moments like this,
I think he's like playing on them more to like not go away, but he just has to go away anyway.
Shimmers of magic are there.
Or he's just playing
himself as well. See that deep breath just to keep the energy nice and simmery for this S&D. Sib back with the sniper in hand. He has got off the donut can. And this is Bomb, by the way. This is FaZe. Hunting down the bomb guy towards the back spawn.
Joe's in danger. He's in serious jeopardy here. Wait a minute, Joe. Oh! How is he good for 2 in that situation? Draza now in a 1v3. What a round.
Joe is the danger.
Whoa!
That's what it looks like to play against Sib. It is not a fun
experience.
He's
trying something out there.
A
fucking Joe with those impeccable shots, bro.
Well, what do you know? The Genomates, their fans, they know a shot
those
or
are
2
incredible
from the US.
shots from Joe, bro.
International is this chant, just as Jodeci's. Both those SMG players getting gunned down. Simp not able to get the trade. And Sib, well, lighting up there with the sniper. FaZe were up 3-1. Pairs were struggling on the defensive end. We get another try.
What a cool move. Well, here we go, 2-2 for the Genomates here defensively. Essentially a 2-2 there for FaZe as well on the attack. In on towards the B-bomb site, we're getting real close. The hail of fragmentation is not enough to slow Estriel down. He's going to stay in position here. The bomb could get planted, and there it is. Closer and closer. The Genomates now crawl towards the site. They have the numbers, and 04 now. From the back foot, good luck, mate.
He has like top Barn from across the map.
No good.
I know he moves, he's really gonna pin.
This is an
What if
opportunity here for
Simp's gonna
Simp
pinch
to
2
go
guys?
absolutely gargantuan. Catches his first man.
Do not hop
Entry now
top
through the
Barn.
barn
Yeah,
as
they're both going on
FaZe
the back.
have entirely encircled the Genomates lineup. What a win from Ghosty.
Good trade,
Trades are
bro,
good
holy
from Simp.
shit.
Estriel trying
Oh,
to
it's
play
only a
tight, but
fucking
again over the
2v2, they
top.
could still win.
Abuza finds another,
No.
and the trade complete from Simp.
Abuza's on a crazy heady.
Abuza's been on point. This S&D as well.
We're seeing some
Simp
great
the
S&D plays from both
calculator
teams.
in that round. One of the smartest.
This is
if not
quality
the smartest
S&D.
player
Really not
of
like that
all
fucking
time.
G2
Gets to be
Falcons
on
game.
an
That shit
island
was abysmal.
and deciphers the
That
setup.
shit was a tough watch.
Finds the timing and breaks it
LAT
down.
is up 133
And on the
to
flip side,
70 right now.
We're catching all of Abuza kills from
Fire
the SMG's
40 is 8 and
perspective.
14
Just a
right now.
pixel on their screen, always in the
Sounds
perfect
about right.
position. That is a
Sounds
beautiful round from FaZe.
FaZe just willing to take a bit more space, play a little bit looser right now. Goes the scuff controller camera, watch those thumbs get to work. But for now, yet again, another 2-2 for the Gentlemates. Or 3-1 rather. 2-2 here for FaZe defensively. A-bomb site. Oh, it's been electric so far. Joe looking for the entry.
Look at a boogie woogie inside the site. It's squirrely, it's weird, it's awkward, and he is ready for the gunfight. Doesn't matter. Simp in 04, locking down the A site. Simp now in a 1v4, nowhere to go. The SMGs, a monstrous round. And that is a great look at Paris, how cautious and concerned they really were. All their attacks, all their nades to clear out the junkyard, and they're still checking every single corner. Overdoing it just a touch. And FaZe, if there was questions about their S&D, well, they're around the way from answering it, up 5-3.
That point, 12-6 for Simp so far. Alongside Abuza in the 1K damage department, they have both been outstanding. And here with the bomb in hand, this is it. We're looking to close this map out right here and now. Gentlemen's 2-2 defense, 2-2 attack now for FaZe. It's going to come down to who wins the opening battle. And it's going down to the middle of the street. Sib here with Snipe. A little bit of pressure there, trying to keep him in play. Draws starts proceeding. Oh, back and forth. It's basically over. Estriel, a 1v3.
Those were diabolical shots in the middle of the street. I can't even lie. Those
doesn't
were
make him
crazy shots in the
invisible.
middle of the street.
FaZe happily tied up in the search.
Silence the crowd. They got their win.
Scar. Ooh.
And honestly, broke him down a little bit. You get to a situation where you got Sib flying out a double window towards mid. Maybe Paris gave up on their hope.
Double Scar.
You had a masterclass of a 1v2 from Joe Deceives there.
Could definitely go map number 5.
Does not make a single bit of difference. Simp to Pimp there, good for 13. 3 first bloods, 0 first deaths, and 2 bomb plants. Simp out there doing literally everything. And of course, the 9-3 from Abuza does not hurt. Absolutely locking down the map, always in the perfect spot.
Yeah, lovely work. Good FaZe. Those flanks through spawn while retaking on the B-bomb site paid off on these 2 rounds. But that 3-6 looking very, very good. Again, here.
All right, let's switch over to the LAT.
Through the front, they still have this pocket they can tuck away with the trophy, but Ravens with a close roof side spawn get back into at least contest. So what I thought would be easy time, not really turning out that way at all. Scrap's gonna wrap in behind, and Scrap will take out 2 and chomp away to the final 10.
Yeah, he's going to be up to 2 minutes in the hill, and well, his teammates are going to spawn in a position that's great for P1, but 2 players just fly out of dojo for Carolina, so they're all on the bottom side, outside of a seed.
Really, the fact that both teams have like the exact same amount of kills, but one team is up
do you still have the
over 100, literally tells you all you need to know.
If you have to, you need one of these.
And this is the one earned, like, I think P2
a long time ago.
Our first rotation, like 5.
Oh, what the fuck?
The missiles start to rain in, clears mid-map, gets your teammates in, also able to pick up a kill, set up Hydra now to walk away with 1. That's a clearance outside of the last
How
player.
is Royal Ravens on like the exact same amount of kills, but they're literally down 100?
20 or 5 seconds or so remaining on the hard point. You need that for the win. Thieves can close it out here. So much pressure, Ravens. Not only do you have to break up this time, but you also have to win rotation to second. You're kind of in hell.
Yeah, you're kind of in hell, but you do get a 3-dead opportunity. But Abizi, he's going to get a little help from Neum. That is all 4 dead with 10 seconds to go.
This is a Nox team if I've ever seen one.
The fastest they ever have.
I'll say a nice little 2v4.
No, it really was, because that was like a bit of a chance, at least to stay in the game.
Sort of.
Sort of. To extend the game. That's the real.
Yeah. Extend the game, maybe the way I'd word it. 5 more seconds for Thieves. 1 break here, and they've got it done. They do have the back spawn to the forward position from Ravens on roof side. Wait for everybody off spawn. Play for a pick and then play for the push. Looking for the opening. There's the opening. Now everybody's going to go after Scrap finds the pick. One of the best in the business to do it. You give the guy the one-on-one, he's going to win it. Team breaks through. Team takes map 1.
Bro, they're
Thieves
literally
on the board first.
outslaying Carolina.
The
They're literally almost outslaying fucking LAT. Like they're
part
literally outslaying them.
Hardpoint's arguably been their weakest mode. They've been so good at search and overload. Ravens in trouble here early.
Yeah, I mean, you get a game out of Lurks. He's kind of doing what he's done. Exceed leads the way with damage, but for the most part,
What the hell is Brian Saint even going to say, bro?
I think you'll love to see from them. Again, last year with this Scrap Hydra team, they've had some faults later in the year. Don't want any of that to start this tournament.
I don't know why I'm buried to see what he says.
I don't know, for
Even
good
though I can't
hardpoint
even
teams
see.
over the year, it just like feels like you're always like a little.
Yeah, I think that's on commercial now. No, they're on commercial.
Let's go!
They're on commercial. Oh, I'm gonna take that because I'm gonna tweet it.
A bit ahead. It's just like when that one good moment where you chain together two or get a really solid hold, and we were kind of talking about that through the first few minutes. It finally happened. Once they blow it up to a 100-point lead, I mean, yeah, they're going to throw that away 1 out of 100 times. But it's not going to be very often. Like, just a commanding performance there from Thieves. Look at the stats and how it stood. Scrap earned a streak early. Hydra had an insane stretch, and Hydra led the way in damage.
Slow. Yeah, he started slow. So whatever happened the second half of the game, he started going crazy.
Well, it's like he's a second half of the season player usually. Well, you look at last year, I guess, like, champs in EWC didn't go well, but usually historically,
46,
like, get a couple majors
56,
in, he's just like
66.
ramping up as the year goes on. At least as an individual. We check out some of the key moments throughout the map one, but really it's a chance for Joe and I to hang out and chat with you. I'll be honest with you, it feels way better back here. Like when we're casting for Bravo versus, oh dude, up by Alpha is just insane. We're like a foot from the analyst desk. We're surrounded by 20,000 fans. It is, it's a lot as hot inside as it is outside at this point here in Paris, France, but we're vibing in the back, dude. All the space for activities, dude. What do you want to do?
Kind of want to sit down, honestly.
Yeah, a chair. We did do a lot of walking yesterday, despite the heat. Yeah, we were all over the place. We checked out what the Arch. I don't know, what's it called?
Arch de Triomphe.
Thank you. I'm glad that you knew, because I would have sounded like an asshole. We went to some cool mall. We just wandered around, just trying to avoid the sun. We got in the metro. That was the worst decision we made.
Well, yeah, we were talking to a guy, and he's like, go on the 1 and the 2. That has AC. We didn't have that one.
Yeah, no, he gave us a bunch of numbers. We got on an A, I guess, and it was A for. Couldn't think of anything. It was real hot. It was. I was just just pouring sweat. It was insanity. That's the way it was. I feel like when I was in like New York or in London, like you just have some that are like air conditioned.
Yeah, I'm going back to the mainstream. I'm sorry, I'm tweeting. I'm
Major
tweeting about
Paris
Carolina,
Arena,
everyone's favorite
we're
team.
getting ourselves into map
Wow,
number 3.
that's a beautiful place that I'm not at right now. That place looks beautiful too. I actually have to visit that.
Indoors. A little cooler now. But the fans are suffering.
That place is so cool.
After the hands of a strong phase victory.
There was definitely like a spot on the copper box for me.
Crowd to go
do the
from
watch
popping
party.
like crazy to a library is second to none.
Oh, they were not impressed by the face win. They were not impressed at all. But the victory for the Gentlemates. This place, I felt the water in my body vibrate. Impressive stuff. Also, Overload treats us as what could be an extremely exciting match between both of our squads.
Yeah, and swing map for a reason, and this is also the exact same map we had the last 2 times these teams played. It was a situation online where Simp sort of looked human for a bit, almost wasn't looking great. There were some hate watchers for the watch parties that were having a great time, and then at the end of the overload, he just walks on water, goes on a 7 spree, and absolutely calls game. So it is a rematch here on this map. FaZe had the edge, but only by the slightest of margins. Excited to see it again.
Big JC energy there out of Simp. We'll see what happens in this next one, because again, we cannot stress enough, folks, if you're not here, the room is vibrating. It's very, very exciting to be here, especially the Gentlemates fans treating us to a wicked show. The gameplay as well, great. You have just joined us 1-1 here going into our 3rd map of the series. 4th map of the series will be a Scar, so a double dose for you at home. And for the final map, Den. My God. And also, as if this wasn't enough, Bravo's going on as well. I watched that insane. That first series was so good. And now, Thieves taking on the Ravens, already up 1-0. And Exceed, he's not super happy about having to play in front of this Gentlemates crowd. We'll get back to that later.
I can only imagine what the motor mouth has been cooking with, but it does seem to be that LA Thieves, at the very least, took care of business there in the map number 1. And so far, a much slower fringe than what we just saw.
Indeed. Well, Exceed's worried that being the player that, quote-unquote, got the Gentlemates banned from scrims, he's certainly concerned about his personal safety here in the venue. But Neem there watching Tin take care of business. It's going to be a BZ up close. It starts things off onto Exceed.
Okay,
a lovely
good,
first blood for the Young Reaper.
What did it say? Niem hits a single stun grenade, so Carolina reposition and deal with the BZ instead. A horrifying decision to have to make, and yet he's there to gun every single player down. Lurch, though, S&D has been sort of his benefit. Has to be the Mr. Do-It-All for his team.
He's still one beating hard. He's got NPC and a snipe to play with. Wait, 1-ace this could be. So the 2 players in the middle of the map. He's never going to read this. Oh, wait. Maybe he will. Maybe he will. No. Couldn't hit the side of a barn door there on red. That's going to be it for Lurks here on the round. The quick turn. And wait a minute. Hold on a second. I tell you what, those shots were something. Either way, Thebes stay alive in the first.
Yeah, he pulls that sniper back out. You truly never know. Instead, round one effectively playing for kills there in a 1v2. Not the finest thing to see, but the shots from Scrap as fine as can be.
Bro, what?
Bravo again, just looking good so far.
Well, Lurks has been on the end of one of the most impressive 1v4s we've seen of the season so far. We'll see if he can get another. Top side of the bracket, there we are, folks. These Royal Ravens
60,
up by 1. That's over on
55,
Bravo
66.
now. We come back, though, to Genomate's phase, tied at 1-1.
And for those that missed it in the G2 Falcon series, the nerves of Paris have impacted
Okay, I need to
everybody.
put someone to answer this question for me.
Double team kill nade
Someone answer this question for me.
that costed his team the map 4. Then you go into the most important round of the S&D, round 10. Falcons down 5-4 and Fred's over there falling off the map. Ridiculous mistakes being made at the very least on Bravo.
How does Carolina have 80 kills and Thieves have like 76, but they only got 100 points? They're down 100 with 80 kills. That is diabolical, by the way. 80 kills and 112 is diabolical.
But nonetheless, this is going to be a tough one here. Genomates in front of this home crowd. Here we go. First half of Overload, map number 3 starts now.
They have simply had their number. The statistics nearly dead even, except for the wins category, where FaZe are up 5-1. Joe Deceive, though, strikes for the first blood. Simp, though, with a free and clear pinch, but that device is gone. Well, you're not going to make it past the white wall just yet. Well, maybe you will. It is 0-4. Trying to do everything you can to slow it down, and that's the strike you're looking for. Joe Deceives there for the impact.
Gets it done. Big way. We're maintaining position here. FaZe unable to finally escape the trap. And Joe cut down before he can get things rolling. Estriel immediately picks up the head of the column. And now the onslaught continues. Top side of the map, good. FaZe yet again against the ropes.
I mean, flying right now, looking for those openings towards mid, looking for the openings on the pinch. The AR is going to be shutting it down. We continue to catch Abuza kills from the flip side, but as it pans out, just looking for the device control. Paris does not control the map.
Yet again, holding firm. Couple of kills here. Can Joe do it yet again? No. 3 in the field.
All right, I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
They will net themselves a bit of life. Not an easy thing to do, though, still. They've got to get that EMP out. A line right through the middle of the map here. The Genomates, they are not giving up the pressure.
Bro, I blinked and fucking Paris already scored. What the hell?
Nice wins by Simp. That's a 4 spree for him. Halfway to the Hellstorm and the frontline blocker. And he's going to get the nade connection as well. I didn't even see the guy throw it.
You got to cut that off fast, bro. If your team's going, you got to cut that off.
That device right behind him, and that is in. Abuza for the detonation, and Simp sent in for the kill.
The 1-1. And yet again, it is Draza doing what he can to maintain that position, hold that line, allow this next EMP to funnel through towards that B goal. Not yet, Sim on board here with the Phenom. Estriel finding the better of him yet again in the 1v1. The FaZe line starting to shake, starting to be pushed forward.
The iron defensive Abuza. Just trying to make his teammates' lives a little bit easier. You catch the pinch plays, you get the intel towards the middle of the map, and now you get device control.
Draws
they're gonna run this.
For a second. Is it enough though to get FaZe forward? It might be
got a big kill. Oh, it doesn't matter.
What a goal!
That's a good goal, bro. That's a good wall bounce.
Dialed in on that movement, the wall bounce, and the pistol.
FaZe is like FaZe is a sleeper overload team, bro. They're very much a sleeper overload team.
Ghosty good for 1, but the trade's there in the feed. Pairs right now, they're trying to go for these spawn kills.
It's like you usually don't know what type of FaZe you're gonna get, but they're pretty good at overload.
So 4. Now back over to Estriel, middle of the map, trying to find that foothold here in the mud and the blood of Scar. Quick pickup. Oh dear, Sim's managed to thread the needle and managed to make his way towards the
number
back
2
line.
got a
Sim
big
reads
kill
it,
on
but
him.
a bit late. Front line now very shaky for the Genomates here on this push.
Well, they get the device where they want it. You get Joe Deceives in the right position.
Abuza always gets like really good kills, bro. Like Abuza always gets really good kills.
One more man to beat, and it's in. Ghosty for the detonation.
Equalizer found. A minute 50. And a strong kill feed here for FaZe. Enough space to take towards the top side. I'm not sure, as you've got the Gentlemates swarming the top lane. And here we go. FaZe have fought forward. The FaZe might have given up too much. Here comes the next punch. Is it enough? Whoa! The trade's complete, and Ghosty runs it home.
And you got Simp way out of position. Abuza, it's a great kill feed, but FaZe not handling that defensive line pressure. Looking for the response, though. Pick up the devices, spin, going for the spawn kills. Now for Gentlemen, this is a nightmare.
Yeah, perfect counter here from FaZe. Taking the opportunity now and an open goal to run it through. 0-4. Buying some time.
This is back and forth.
It is 3-3 with a minute to play.
The goal down on Latchkey Road. One more goal to score. You're looking for the advantage going into the second half. Still these SMG players crawling your base.
It's like Bayern Munich. It's like Bayern Munich against PSG in the Champions League.
He does it again.
Scoring each other.
Middle of the map now. Possession, Gentlemates.
Good to see
so much success now through this top A lane. The B goal, no love as of yet. Will this be the turning point?
Simp against Joe to see,
find a few. Joe, lead block, trying to get lost now in the spawns of FaZe. They are so close to that goal line. Esriel still trying to make something happen. Watching out for the top window now. It's going to be Civ. This is the lead block, and this is M15 getting the job done.
They're not in a massive hurry. 30 seconds is a good chunk of time. Well, FaZe needed to take it away. That is 3 men in the feed, and they're going to be taking this the long round. 2 players straight through mid, but Ghost are going to slow it down, trying to keep it secure. They're setting up Draza for the pinch.
It's another FaZe counter-attack. Them is so good. No trophies here. Bit of damage. We're making the run.
Number
it's
one's
going to be
in a good
Sip yet
spot.
again,
Number one's in a
holding
good
the
spot.
device. Makes his way forward to turn good, but wait,
No,
is it good?
he
Yes,
had to turn around. He probably actually could have ignored that guy, too.
Extra time for
They probably could have ignored that guy and just ran it. They probably would have been
25
close.
seconds. Last chance here in the first half to turn the tide. 20 to go.
Number 8 has to play for other people now.
Trying to push the advantage. 14 to go. Gentlemate still on the advance. The shots were great, but the trades there.
He was never getting that one.
An electric first half. But we are all square going into the second.
Great overload so far.
Esriel, those are wonderful plays.
Overload is actually like pretty good to watch when it's like
of a player he is.
2 good teams. I'm not gonna lie.
Scores,
but like everybody else, like
snapping. Picking up the 2 pieces, getting in the spawns, and being a nightmare. On the flip side for FaZe, I mean, just able to force it through this lane in a couple of different ways. Whether it be the Draza pinches, the Simp clearance plays, cleaning up Sib, or just the destructive initial run that they had. FaZe a couple different looks, and hey, all tied up on the western
I really want to watch
front.
that Koi game. I hope it's like a bit later though.
That save from Esriel.
I hope it's a bit later.
Defining moment of that first half. Into the second we go. An explosive opener here towards the first EMP spawn. Majority of the kills there being won though by FaZe. That is the pickup, and yet again, top lane. This is where a lot of teams have found success. It was the first 3 goals there for the Gentlemates. Might it be that for FaZe? Joe, what a win.
You lose both those lead blockers. You wait for somebody to make that sort of 2-piece play. 0-4 is behind enemy lines, and Draza with great coverage. Ghosty, though, wins a key one up top, but as he falls, FaZe, they just can't quite get the numbers.
Getting a bit desperate. Wait, Abuza finds one. That mighty pistol. Change of hands here now for the Gentlemates on attack.
Oh, 0-4's looking for the play. 0-4's looking for the play. Can't quite get it. The goal line defense, but he at least touches the device, and this time Paris forced to pick it up.
Interesting look. I mean, what a steal that could have been. Legendary moment here in Overload, but Abuza finds 2. You have somehow denied him. Yet again, this should be a goal. Is it good? It's great from Abuza. It's a kill or 2 to go. Draz can't stay alive. Ghosty goes huge. And a 1v1 there on the goal line would have been huge. But yet again, FaZe maintain position.
They're right back and picking up on the top side lane. I was going to say, Esriel might be out of position. He's taking a quick route back to make sure he's here defensively. So good routes being taken doesn't mean you're getting the kills. And FaZe is, in fact, getting the goals, running them over to go up 4-3.
Simp has been alive in the spawn now of the Gentlemates for quite some time.
It's quite awfully quiet.
A 4 spree.
No, but it's all good. But they will get their dope back after they face Cloud9, though. Like, they'll get their dope back.
Got to get the EMP, make your way back over.
They'll get the dope back against Cloud9
This is
for
exactly
sure.
what FaZe want. If the device is going to be on the top
I think
side,
fucking
they're
Dog is
going to be
pissing
happy
himself,
in
too.
the long term. 3 minutes left to play. If they have the lead, there's no rush. You just need kills. And pairs are touching the device, but keep in mind, that means Ghosty with the pistol in hand. It is going to be such a tough front. And he just picked it up, and there's nowhere to go. You're right back to the plane heady, but you just do not have your main gun.
5 HP from Ghosty. It would have been nice.
My God.
But this is yet again an open lane right now for FaZe to play with. You've got 04 in position on the back line. It should be a clean run, and it is. 5-3 to FaZe, 2:30 on the clock.
And Paris are just dropping the ball, or actually, they should have dropped the ball and not picked it up. That was their key mistake. Now you're down by 2. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's a lot of time in the Call of Duty world, but you are not comfortable.
Boozer's lucky number 13th hat trick of the season so far. Nestro now still trying to keep the front line open. A clean sheet as the attacking members of the Genomics have been dealt with. Yet again, FaZe, they've got the advantage here. 04, he's gone straight towards the back line. 2 minutes on the clock.
I mean, this is bully ball. 04 back in his home. This is going to be his sweet spot. He has found the route to get it in between the entire team. Good for one and traded out.
Bro, I actually keep tweaking on the minimap sometimes. They keep thinking that like FaZe is pink, but they're actually white. So tweaky when literally both teams almost have like the exact same colors. They should just make FaZe like red or something, arrow or something. They need to do something like that.
Shots are solid, and you've got an opening here. Ghost has got to find one.
Dirty Nesla.
Maybe on Sib trying to run it home. Coverage from Estriel is good. It's
not yet.
We are 1 away from the
Not
equalizer.
yet.
That's a great play call. Going for the A's.
Yeah, but that's what FaZe gonna have to do, bro. They're hard point ass.
That is home cooked up in the strat department, and now they have all the
Hard point map
pressure.
pool is
You're
absolute
crawling around their
cheeks.
spawn. You got the lead blocker, but simply nowhere to go.
We'll wait for it. Joe
Fucking
can't
Joe,
cross
I
the
wish
threshold
this
of the
did
18.
Crazy shit.
That EMP is still out in the open. No
Is
reset
that
yet.
chicken or
Sib could go big here.
that?
Oh,
Yeah, Joe's
draws.
playing for that.
The iron holds.
Paris could try to
Ezra on
touch
the
up, but
flank,
draws are
trying to
just.
soften the defenders. No good. It is 3 down
They
for
got
Paris
3 down
FaZe
and
on the
fucking
attack.
Joe's flying out the
FaZe
window.
just need to waste time. The 5-4 lead. Pick up that device.
Joe definitely gonna try to play his life
hold
there
this till
and
the
like
end of time. You can
at
play
least
on
held
the
the
plane
high
heady
line.
if you want for the rest of this
But he
game.
didn't even try.
Not a lot of time though. A dangerous
said fuck
position
him
to
on
find
that.
yourself in as Estriel yet again on the flank. Oh my goodness, Sib catches him out with a pistol. You've got a weakened EMP carrier now. You must press the advantage.
Oh my god, are they
Paris.
playing? Are they just playing and they're just gonna hold?
As long as he's alive on the plane heady, this is
what they're
entirely in
doing.
his control.
The clock goes red.
I know,
Final chance now for the Gentlemates to get the equalizer, to force ourselves an overtime
pushing up.
situation.
Oh, and they literally
20
got the
seconds.
flanker.
FaZe looking to close it here. FaZe looking to drive it home. The dagger there, but Joe. Can Joe get another? What a read.
Oh,
The fadeaway
trolling.
on the
Oh,
second
we're
man.
trolling.
And we are looking at a potential pickup.
He has to touch it. You have to grab this device. That'll buy you the extra 30 seconds if you need it, but they are so thoroughly tucked in their spawn. There are no
FaZe
open
is
lanes.
just slaying
30
them.
seconds
Oh
left to
my
play.
Joe's
god.
trying to get it done
Yeah,
himself.
they just
But
fucking
ambitious
hammered them.
run comes
That
to a
was great from
close
FaZe.
as FaZe take the lead here in the series.
And Paris
That was a
has
really good
handed
overload.
A few of these goals
That was actually
away.
good overload from both
They
teams,
were making
but you
mistakes
could
in the
tell
match
Paris
for
is
one.
not like
They
quite
just had the firepower
sharpened
to
at it
back
yet.
it up to where it did not make a
But they have made
difference.
improvements though.
The firepower here in the map number
But they're
3.
not quite there
Paris
yet.
just simply did not have it. Sib struggled here. 19 and 34.
You could tell like a
overall.
lot of the
You
overloads
don't
like
have
they
the
just got
firepower from
outplayed.
your AR players. You cannot afford to make a single mistake. FaZe instantly capitalized.
Yeah, space the name of the game there on Scar.
Fucking Gataga
And that overload of
shitting
close one
himself
indeed. A
probably. Hold
single
on.
goal, the difference maker.
Let me
And for
see
FaZe,
Gataga. Is he
it could have
live?
been a better first half for them going in with a lead would have been the ideal.
77k? Oh my god.
Essayer peut-être d'anticiper ce side phase qui a déroulé.
77,000?
Prendre les positions très vite, ils ont
What
pris des breaks,
the
ce qui les a
fuck?
poussés à prendre des risques, ça a marché
77K,
mais après, derrière,
bro.
ils savent que le temps joue contre nous et
That's more than everybody, bro.
We stay on Scar
He's
for
getting
the
that ad
half, we're looking
revenue.
here across the
That ad revenue is generational.
A lot of these scores
Feed
are just
families.
sort of
French
bully
fans,
ball
just like any
Joe
other
to
fan
see
base,
positions,
when
but
they're getting
you were
beat,
paying
yeah.
attention to that scoreboard.
Yeah, I actually might have to call him out on
Couple key
Twitter, I'm not
different
gonna
stats.
lie.
It was double-digit assists for
I may have to
every
call him
single
out
player
too.
on FaZe, everybody getting involved, everybody with good teamwork. And then for the second half, the highlights, FaZe defensively, absolutely on point. I mean, not just the main AR players, even 04 walking off spawn with an M15 in hand, ironed up and ready to go. Nashville maybe had a good look there with the MPC as well, but second half, I mean, I think FaZe just completely set themselves up.
I'm not kidding. If 04 had managed to steal that one away, a perfect line being held by the Genomates, playing for the reset. They want that EMP not to be touched for a few seconds, have it sent back to spawn. 04 desperately tries to get in there and grab that. Would have been unbelievable.
Falcons against Koi is
Not
like
needed.
up next
5-4.
on Alpha. What the hell? I actually wanted to watch that game.
Now, this is match point for FaZe Vegas here in the winners bracket.
And of course,
I might have
just
to
backtrack, hindsight 2020, much easier for me to say compared to the players in game, but there's a moment where Ghosty picks up the device and I'm looking at a minimap and I meant, that's not a good idea. You want that main gun for this moment. You do not have the space. On the flip side for Sim, similar situation. You got the pistol, you get the device. You want to live on that plane heady. The moment he makes that escape, you feel like they lock down the map. FaZe instantly recognizing the heads-up play.
We're staying on Scar yet again for map number 4. A superb bit of work here by the Genemates organization putting on this show. What a spectacular stage. Possibly the best trophy we have seen in Call of Duty. One of the most beautiful trophies I've seen in my entire life, boys and girls. A real fun one. Map 4 on its way, though. And again, for the hardpoint chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, what we've seen out of the Genemates, pretty good.
Well, listen, the hypest this crowd has been was almost the pre-show, almost before this series
They
started.
talk mad shit, lead us to be quiet.
I'm looking
I really
around.
thought they're going to cheer no matter what. But also us NA fans need to look in the mirror and take some notes. No reason we can't bang events like this. Events play the biggest role in the atmosphere.
Yeah. So that energy that their team might need or we're expecting to feed off of, non-existent in this moment. And FaZe might have the
fucking Chance is saying it too. Even Chance is saying it. All that energy we're gonna feed off of is non-existent. Damn.
Bumping here for map number 4.
That's real shit.
Fantastic work there by our French colleagues on the other side of the stage.
He's not lying though. He's actually
so far 5-2 with Joe in the roster.
Yeah, I actually might have to call him out.
It has been very good with young Joe Deceives in the squad.
And so second best for the rotation win percentage, of course, only 54, not too crazy. Nice to be towards the top of the league, but elite on the holds. That means, again, we know the SMG duo, both Joe Deceives and Estriel, incredibly intelligent players. You get them in the right spots, they are going to deliver. You need to make the breaks, they can also deliver. FaZe, though, just had their number. We're back to Scar. If you're a Paris Gentlemates fan, you are looking for a bounce-back map from Sid.
Spicy game 5 awaiting. We can get there, but FaZe looking to take care of business and take care of this crowd as well. Scar hardpoint on its way. Den S&D for that game 5. Here we go, folks. What a showdown it has been. The first hardpoint on
Let's go. Scar hardpoint.
By the Gentlemates.
Let's see if FaZe close it out, or let's see if the mates push a game number 5.
Into P1. Map 4 begins now.
We'll square up battle between the SMGs on the time. All about the information your AR players are feeding you, and yep, you get the one-shot call, you jump on it, but
NA, you have so many popular sports and things to be into.
They set the tone right
that is true as well. Yeah, but then you use the exact same thing. You got football, you know.
Still worrying about P2 a little bit. 30 seconds
you have a lot of different things.
Keeping that sheet clean, not an easy thing to do on Scar.
Okay, let's see how
complete now.
Is the Scar hardpoint look?
FaZe yet again pushing this pressure on time. And Sim,
I think it's gonna be a momentum thing now. I think Pierce is gonna like run out of energy now.
Yeah, thank God for Paris Gentlemates that he just ran out of ammo. He was looking for the highlight play, but ultimately FaZe win the opening break. Have a nice little lead going into the new time, but not too quick on the rotation. Actually, the Joe Deceives and Sib that are going to be set up first. Paris Gentlemates looking to respond, and Sim looking to strip it right away from you.
Motel up, 3 dead. For the Gentlemates, they're not going to attack this on full strength, but they've got themselves a couple of good ones. Trades? No, nothing yet. FaZe. An iron hold on P2 here at the Motel.
Hotel Motel FaZe are in. I mean, how quick was that break? 0 time wasted, and now they just get a dance around this time. Well, no trophy, so Estriel able to strike with a frag grenade, and hey, Ghosty there for the follow-up. So the way to punish the P2 early, Pairs have done it. Now they just have to make the attempt to collect this time.
Joe, whoa, throws a peach, catches 0-4 and Draza with a holy hand grenade. Immediately read and dealt with though by FaZe. What a play. These boys are cooking. Estriel a bit windy out on that side of the map, and we're going to see ourselves roll forward now to P3.
You just got 4 grenade kills on P2 in a span of 15 seconds, and they do not get any time off of it. FaZe right now, they are playing like animals.
4 dead. Right back in. P3.
Fuck, they get him on the back blue spawns.
Out in the open we
get
go.
him on the diabolic spawns.
He is red and dealt with a ton of players on this side of
he's
the map. That's where the attack
getting a shit bang.
Not a huge amount of pressure in the middle of the map, so we're going to be gunning our way through the front, but Muscle is
Good
getting
break,
the job
bro.
done
They just
right now.
fucking broke that right away. You should
down
not have
low.
him spawning
Joe
back
goes
blue and
high.
get broken on the first.
Snaps on
Get
himself
broken on the
and a
first
boozer.
attempt. That's kind of burgers.
Another. Joe still tearing it up. Ghosty caught out unaware and FaZe with a break.
God, they just fight right through. What a battle that was, but ultimately they won the plane heady war.
That's
and
like
gonna be good
bad
for
hard
it. Now
point. I'm not gonna lie.
spawning
Well,
on
I'm gonna
the
write
wrong
that
side
down.
of the map phase. All they need to do is play the containment game. Do not leave those back spawns open. 0-4, maybe a bit of a nefarious position in phase. Do in fact lose the scrap time, and they're gonna lose the spawns as well in Sib falls. Paris, they needed that.
Sib, what a run it was. Through the motel, all the way to the back spawns, and now to the hearts. The Genomates fans still finding time. Now to blue we go. What a hard point
So
this could
crazy.
be.
They just fucking
Ezreal
put like
getting
notes on my
tricky in the middle
phone
of the
and
map.
they just
Abuza
scam.
catches himself one,
Hard point
traded
hold.
immediately. Joe Deceives on it.
I'm not
And
surprised.
Sib's managed to infiltrate upstairs. Red are dealt with. Sib's got him, and we're looking at a lead change.
And phase on this map, especially on this exact hill, they have had these issues, I feel like, all year long. They just needed to play a safety game, play towards the back of the map,
like
but
an
they
open
overcommit,
contingency
getting punished
plan.
immediately. And look at how fast they just bounce right back. I feel like neither of these teams are really bringing it together so far on land. We got a near tied up game.
0-4 trying to get out with his life.
Got the worst timing ever.
Sib once again playing that big rotation game. The
Yeah,
squad
to
of
go
Eddie.
Drowza.
Wins
Fuck,
himself
I've got
yet
two
another
guys on
rotation.
that side.
Sim cutting his
Good
way out of
fucking
hold,
kill from
making
Sim.
sure that no one
He's
does
very
much
good
damage
at
there.
he's very good at checking his corners.
Going towards another half point. The
He's
final
very
hero
good at
of
his
first set,
corners.
and so far FaZe with a slight lead.
Now they're gonna
Ezreal's
spawn
a
Paris
difficult
out.
man
Number
to
7
kill,
gets the
but
last
Draza
kill.
picks up
Let's
the
see
clutch
if
one, and
FaZe
that is a
troll
force
this.
free.
This
That
is
is
a
the
good
left side
position that
spawns.
you're
That
in.
is a rotation
Before
one.
gets this kill, that's
the
a
clearance
big
kills,
kill.
you got 0-4 towards the plane, and he's got what? Draza right
We're
next to him.
scamming.
I mean, Paris, there's simply no open lane.
That's a good kill.
Draza
He needs
five.
that kill.
Oh no way! Nearly gets
That's
it as
good
well.
damage
Sim's
that he
going to be
got,
there
though.
for the trade. The pickups are on point. And 0-4, he's getting tricky on time.
crazy
Fantastic
kill.
shots. 10 and 12 overall, but FaZe are running this hard
Draza
point.
gonna get that kill.
Next counter attack, the
It's a good
Zaza
hold
duo
from
find
FaZe.
their
Actually,
kills.
good
Ghosty
hold.
last
This is like
man
their
left alive
first good
for
hold
Paris,
in
trying
a
to cause some
while,
damage.
actually.
Wow, look at how quick that recognition is for the spawn. Simp, head on a swivel. Has his teammate on top of him. It's a double kill, including a team kill, but still, Simp is in the time. Final 10 seconds worth fighting for, and he's gonna drag them to hell. First set of rotations is in FaZe with a 50-point lead.
It is a cemetery in there. It is a cemetery in there.
Trophies are going to start to come into play now in the second. 3 minutes of game time. If you vacate the hard point, that clock will start to tick. Both teams find a heavy contest game here. That could come into play.
And you know, if you were looking from the Paris Gentlemate side, making sure Sib had a bounce back game while he is 16 and 14. Ghosty, 9 and 16. He is the player suffering on the map. Needs to get more involved.
Damn.
Couple trades rolling through. Ghosty shows up in the kill feed is a nice sign, but Simp is soaring. The trades for FaZe absolutely on point.
Yeah, a couple of big ones though. Oh, Joseph finds 2 at range. 20 seconds to go.
Joseph.
P1. Second hard point though, starting to get a little bit FaZe friendly with Simp making the early moves.
Back and forth. Trophy making the plays. Final 10 seconds collected. FaZe are truly set up over towards this new time. And Simp the Pimp, good for 2, just to kick it off. And now they're going to have trophies. Last go around on P2. FaZe got obliterated by grenades, still won the hill. Now they're going to be set up, ready to go.
Ezreal, can you find the entry? Simp with his 5th in a row now. Finally ends that spree. We're going to take that off the books for now. No Hellstorms as of yet here on Scar. The trophies have absolutely been the MVPs for either side. Dra's 20th there in the books. There's 35 seconds to go and FaZe is still in control.
I mean, just a firing squad of an AR duo. Always L-triggered, always hyper-aware. The kills just falling into their
Crazy,
laps.
because the airs actually get kills, like they look like a way better team.
Even better.
The airs just like barely get kills.
AR at range,
They
trying
got
to do a little
broken pretty
damage.
easily there.
24 and 16. And Joe Deceives having a bit of a shootout.
It's another 20-second scrap battle.
Well, I'm not surprised, because that's what they always do.
They get a couple, but Abuza finds himself over the new time.
The numbers, since I was about to go for scrap time, then he's like, nah, I don't want to be an idiot. And now he's just like going mid, and he's just wide challenging with an SMG probably.
And he's got Simp on the plane heady. Abuza gets to be posted up in
It's a
time.
big
For
P3.
him, easy irons.
This might just add the game.
Slids out. Wait, Joe Deceives finds himself too.
Oh, I got Abuza kind of
Low
troll.
4 playing it slow. The top check. Oh, what a kill. That is disgusting. MPC. And a bullet away from a 2-piece.
Good damage on
Abuza
Ghosty
Joe
that
blow for
fucking led to
blow.
a
Now,
trade.
Joe trying to get tricky with a pistol. It's not going to
These
happen.
motherfuckers literally keep trying to ego chat with pistols, bro, and it like hard
Sim
costs
trying
them
to stay
time
alive
after
is what a
time.
P3 battle this is. Neither team able to find a huge advantage, but now
Good
FaZe
trades
dig
from
in.
FaZe, though.
Yeah, and no trophies, man. This is an absolute square up battle. If you're FaZe, though, again, you need to maintain these right side spawns. You do not want to overcommit and get these guys off time. You just need to win this rotation.
Right now.
Sim.
It's a little bit sloppy from FaZe, but oh, they literally got all of them, and they're gonna get the scrap. Oh, you gave that guy back blue spawn. Number some gotta get this kill. Joe not reading it. Spawns on new. All FaZe is just spawning at new. That one guy might spawn out. No, he does it. Because the hill just popped.
With the credit, gets a hold of the back line. 3 players in
Oh,
front.
04 just peaked too early.
Go his way. A small window of opportunity for Paris.
What are you gonna do with the window? Oh boy, Zaza get a couple.
Look, Abuza gotta put that AR away sometimes. I don't even think you need an AR on P4, bro. I think you need like 4 MPCs.
Gives you more than a chance. He gives you hope. And 04.
04, I would have just stayed on the hill.
Ezreal, what a play! 5 spree, hard point over to Gentlemates.
This is why they got him. Still, though, down by 40 seconds. He's giving you a lot. He still has to give you extra. As he gets traded, though, his teammates picking up all the kills. Joe Deceives on the front line, cleaning up the one-shot guys. And there you go. Final 20 seconds for Paris should be secured.
Both teams just scamming. Both teams just supreme scamming. Oh, he's going for scrap time. Oh, no, he didn't get it. 04's going for scrap. What the fuck's 04 trying to do?
FaZe, what a setup right now.
04 is doing some crazy shit. He's gonna fuck spawn old. They're leaving him behind. Oh my god. I was getting the cutoff kills, and 04's got a free pinch on number 3. They don't even bother looking behind. 04 gets 2 pinch kills because they just spawned him out, but they didn't even look for him. Because they're just trying to like actually get ahead. Double nade from Ezreal.
You're still so far away. It's enough to get you a little
Number 6 got a big kill in green. Number 3 got him. Joe Deceives just slammed him up top green. But they're literally still on the hill. No, they hopped off. They're getting packed. They're getting pack abused. Oh, they got 4.
They're 2 kill hungry.
And they got 2 trophies. They got 2 trophies, and they got the kills. They're pushing out.
Right now is cooking them on Scar.
They gotta get that space now. Look at fucking Simp, bro. He's just ego challenging. He's really putting so much pressure on the front. And now they're all spawning behind.
And the Gentlemates have
fucking Joe just slammed Raza. I could tell he just did some wall fucking bounce shit on him, bro. Oh my god.
50-point lead
I
back
could tell he
in
did some shit to him.
There's good for a couple of those kills in the feed.
It's not over yet. I mean, like, there's troll fucking fest from both teams in this hard point, but I don't think they even read this guy on the flank. Oh, fuck, Dante read that. Bad timing. Great from Dante. 04 is dragging people away. Take a look at 04. He just wrapped around number 1. He just juked him out. And he's hard telling people on the hill, but his team cannot break this hill, though. 04 is trying his best to distract the whole team, bro, but no one's capitalizing, and now he dies. He really did all that for nothing. Paris is bouncing back. Yo, this is prime FaZe trolling. That whole lead is just gone now. Oh, we're scamming once again.
We might just be tied up going into new time.
Tags are so good. 04.
FaZe with some diabolical hardpoint once again.
Gentlemates have dug as deep as they possibly
Paris
can
is
here.
on P2.
The P2s have not been great this one.
All comes down to number 6 to make a playback here. He gets 1 kill.
Get that bad boy on the ground and hold on to this time.
Andraz is pulling number 3 away. Number 1 just spawned on number 3 in the fucking open. I just saw with my own eyes, but fucking Simp just popped 3 on the fucking hill by himself. 4. Simp just popped 4.
And now FaZe gunning for the win.
Pin might be calling game, dude. He's gonna get the
04 has a fucking M15 in a close range fucking fight. You gotta get Joe, and they got Joe. Good hell. That's 4 down. You gotta push up, you gotta push up, you gotta push up.
Last chance here for the Gentlemates of the series. Last break. Draza from up high.
making it look smooth and clean. No victory here. We're still holding everything together.
That's it. Zofor's on the pinch. That's it.
Dead. The
That's
rotation
game.
at P3 is not fouled. There will be a single second to gain from that hard point.
No, there isn't. This is going to be the game. They're going to get the tick. FaZe are going to call it on P2. They've got it done. Paris, c'est la vie.
Oh my god. Look at them talking shit to the crowd. Crowd's not saying shit, bro.
Series. Double birds and a gentle boo.
I'm a ball knower, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a ball knower. I mean, I just called it, man.
It's good sportsmanship.
I'm a ball knower.
What the crowd thinks at times. But ultimately a great showing there for FaZe. The adversity you face from a crowd like this, unheard of in the COD world. 3-1, the final score.
The Ravens are going
FaZe showed us what they
gun
are
for
made
gun
of.
right
That
now? Wait, what?
win
Are they?
They are the perfect team to deal with this type of moment. They were able to suck the life out of the crowd. This is simply what they live for in Simp. The 40 bomb calls game on P2 with the break. 2 minutes of hill time. 4,700 damage. Most kills in the lobby. He just sunned.
I just tuned in. Stixo overload. Yeah, just the GG.
20,000 seats here in Ladder France Arena. He certainly gave a piece of his mind.
Him just hard carrying like always, bro. This guy literally does hard carries. That's all he does. Guy had a 1.2 fucking 7 on their foreheads. Absolute fucking a domination out of Christopher Lear. 04 had like a 0.6, bro. He was actually close to 0.4.
A lot of holes in their gameplay. They dominated because the gunpowder was there on map number 1, but still dropping the ball in a couple of these moments, making those mistakes, and when they started to make them in the S&D in the overload, extremely costly. Picking up the device when they didn't need to. P5, I don't know if they scored a single second. They get absolutely bodied, and P2 on the Scar was another huge problem for them. I mean, just unable on a couple of these key hills to get anything done, and maybe P5's the difference maker. That is flatline on both of them for Paris. 3 seconds on the first, 1 second on the second. That is a massive spike both times there for FaZe.
Deadly spike. What a fantastic start there for FaZe. And now we go to the stage for an interview with the winning team.
Draza, oh my god. Let's fucking see what this guy says.
Qui avance au prochain round. On sait. C'était pas forcément le résultat que vous vouliez, mais FaZe, une fois de plus, comme sur le reste de l'année, qui prennent l'ascendant sur Gentlemate. J'ai envie de savoir comment est-ce qu'ils font à chaque fois.
So funny, like, because he's actually a nice guy.
Gentlemates, you had that consistency throughout the whole year against them. How do you guys keep on doing it?
I just think it's the trust we have in our team. I feel like we match really well against them, and when we're playing hot and trusting in our game plan, I think we beat them every time.
C'est une question de game plan et c'est une question d'équipe. Au final, il trouve que son style d'équipe match vraiment bien contre celui de Gentlemates. FaZe ont fait une bonne année au final. Ils gagnent le deuxième major. Le troisième, on fait top 4. J'ai envie de savoir où ils en sont en termes de forme pour justement revenir prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. You guys won the second major, took a bit of a dip during the third one. How do you feel about gaining that consistency and that level again, especially leading into champs that you're going to be hosting?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Major 3, our S&D wasn't as good. I know our respawns were kind of mid as well. I just think trusting the process, just trusting what we're calling in the moment, making sure we're doing it, having trust throughout the team and the hard work we put in is just going to make us better.
Une question de travail, une question de hard work, comme il le dit, et il pense qu'ils seront prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. Les gars, je suis obligée de leur demander ce que ça fait de jouer ici. On sait que forcément, quand on joue contre les héros de la France, on peut s'attendre à se faire huer, et ça a été le cas aujourd'hui. I think you were expected to get booed today. What do you think about the French crowd? Is there anything that you want to tell them?
The only thing I want to say is, Seuss my bit, I run this fucking country.
You run that country today, indeed. Thank you so much. It's fine. Just own it, man. Congratulations on making it to
You better
the
like
next
repeat
round.
that, commentator.
That's all for us here. I am not gonna translate that because I can't. That is not PG enough. But that's all for us here on this side of the stage. Let's hit it with a scarf play.
You can translate that like without the swear. Come on.
Belongs to this man. It's Draza's longtime teammate, Sam Chris Lair letting everyone
Damn,
know
my
why he's
on
considered the
like a
greatest of
totally
all
different
time,
mascot,
dropping a
Bros
40
Ham.
bomb nearly
Days
2
are
minutes
back.
of
No,
most
they're not
damage
back.
in the
They're not
lobby.
back at all.
This
That
is
was
how
a
you
sloppy
lead a
win.
team
That
to
was a
victory.
very sloppy
Oh, yeah.
win.
And the way that Draws
That was
also
a very sloppy
closed
win.
it out on that 5 spree. I mean, him and Simp, you forget that they are not, you know, this isn't new for them. They are used to being up against the crowd. They're used to being up against these big stadiums and putting these tough spots and still coming out with championships. So I think that's the phase Vegas. We got to look on the just absolute monsters they might be this weekend. But that was, I think, an incredible series from crowd out of both teams.
And there was so much faith in the fifth man.
There was.
Thousands of fans here supporting the Gentlemates, but I feel like you picked the worst opponent, the one squad that can deal with all the boos.
Yeah.
FaZe just handled business.
Absolutely. I mean, and you know, Gentlemates gave them those opportunities. They ran away with it. I mean, this is a FaZe team that, you know, I may have underestimated their ability to handle the crowd noise. Simp had one of his best series on the entire season. And think about that search. He had 13 and then closing it out with, what, a 40 bomb? Like, he absolutely popped takeover, and there's a reason why many consider him the greatest.
It's time to update your bracket. And reminder, we are live both on Alpha and Bravo. Over on the other channel, you saw the end of G2 versus Falcons. Apologies to the Falcons fans. I spoiled a wrong 6-4 final in that search.
Right.
It belonged to the G2
I mean,
boys.
if I was
They will now
like,
face off against OpTic
if
in
I
that
was
next
not an
round.
OpTic hater,
Thieves
I actually would
versus
have a
FaZe,
perfect
though, is
bracket,
set up
but
at the
I
top
mean,
of
it
this
is what it
bracket.
is.
Now, I heard you just say, wow.
I'm a little shocked on the G2 win. Good for them. I mean, that means their game 5s are icing up once again, which that's crazy because I think maybe with that team you had a question mark of how they were going to perform on LAN, and that kind of answers that question. So maybe we're looking forward to a pretty interesting matchup versus OpTic.
We've had no sweeps. Do we have one after this, Ant?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we keep going the distance. I mean, we're seeing some nerves on that stage. We really are. Different play styles. I mean, the overload on the first half was literally a counter cap repeatedly up until it was 3-3. And it wasn't until that second half it had to be Simp. Finally stopped the initial counter, gave them the advantage. So, yeah, I think the nerves are coming out, and we're going to just get game 5s.
When we come back from break, we start to send teams home. It's the final major of the
Thieves
season.
now have the biggest win streak in history. They have the biggest win streak in history. Wait, like, so what the fuck are the next games? We'll see. Yeah, honestly, like, the mates actually are pretty mid. French hooligans, Lee about to go for draws neck. Burrito, I fear LAT are walking to another grand finals, my brother. Wait until they get past phase, though. Let's see if they get past phase first. I'm starting to think Joe's all stats. You know what? I was actually fucking starting to think that too.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
That's what I'm starting to think too. Or maybe he just has like the wrong teammates. I don't know.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
He ain't better than Neptune. Okay, but like Temp actually made a great point, and actually want to like double down on
and
it.
The special operators
Because I remember he like said it. Is out here doing fucking prize picks. Guys doing parlays. Guys doing over-unders on Purge, bro. Oh my god. Bro's doing over undies, bro.
The Shark Reef Aquarium. Now it's
Really
the
doing
next
over
level.
undies.
Full set of obstacles. It's iNinja's Adventure Park.
Jake. This year I thought I'd turn in and see some challenges. I mean, yeah, I'm just flicking through it all at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch like the first day of challengers, bro. First day of challengers, really just a bunch of trash. But
watching Seattle there.
Really just a bunch of trash.
And then this series we just watched, obviously, Joe Deceives. Yeah, man. 13.3K. Joe was doing his thing.
Joe was with Toronto all last year. Barely made a grad final.
Just gets a little bit.
Yeah,
of
I'm actually gonna tweet about that. That's actually a very good point.
Hopefully he has a better series later on tomorrow. Gets him back for that. Dude goes minus 30 and just gets a 3-1. Simp, man. I mean, I'll tip this kid again, dude. Winning that series right there was pretty tippy the way they just did that. That was pretty tippy. Like, Simp is pretty goated. So we play G2? Yeah, OpTic play G2 tomorrow, guys. What's the next series, chat? Koi versus Falcons on main? Yo, Jamie's about to get fucking booed. Like, booed. Bad. Badly booed.
Oh, is that on the main stage? Oh, it is on the main stage. I actually kind of want to see that first.
Yeah, not much to say here. I mean, that was a great series from FaZe. They lose map 1 pretty in the moment. Charlie, thank you for the tune for 4 months, man. Welcome back. What did Draws do? Draws said, suck my dick in French, and then said, I run this country.
Oh, that's what he said?
Pretty insane. He had that translated and ready to go. Like, he was probably practicing that for a while. You know what I'm saying? Probably practiced that for a while.
I'm about to make a Joe Deceives tweet. No bullshit.
Hey, where are you, Burrito? I know you're in here.
Oh my god. Yo, Jacob, thank you for the Twitch follow, brother. Appreciate you, big dog. What is your analysis on LET performance?
I'm not sure why he did that. That's
I mean, they're literally facing trash, bro.
Like
they just took out the trash in the morning.
I'll
it was like pretty.
Point, but then I'm
it was like pretty routine.
Chill the fuck out. Like,
they're just throwing out the trash, bro. Just in the morning, it's sunny outside. They got the slippers on.
We'll see.
You're like shirtless on, got some shorts on, just taking out the trash. That's all that was.
I can't believe you said that to that crowd. I mean, dude.
Like, Ravens was not gonna win with fucking Knox, bro. They're just we're not gonna win in any world.
Riyadh Falcons. Wordle. But so far, dude, the tournament's delivering, man. This tournament's insane. Yeah, winners round 2's tomorrow. We can run the word real quick. Do I snipe this in 2, actually? Whoa. T-A-T-E. E's at the end. The A's here. T-A-E. Try C. A.
Hold on, I'm actually making a big Joe Deceives tweet, bro.
What do we call that out?
I'm making a big Joe Deceives tweet right now.
I don't know what it means. All right, what the fuck?
Okay, actually, maybe you guys can actually help me fucking type this shit. You guys can help me type this shit. I'm gonna watch like Falcons Koi, and then I'm probably gonna go drive somewhere and come back. I have to drop somebody. I have to drop somebody off somewhere, and then I'm probably gonna. I just need you to dope me up with some LET, guys. Need scrap fucking lifting that trophy. If LET beat FaZe on Saturday, they're going to win the tourney. That's their only hard counter is FaZe. As much as you guys don't want to believe it, I promise you, like the play styles, like FaZe like the one team. If they could beat FaZe, they have the trophy. There's nobody else that's going to beat them at all, 100%. There's nobody else. There's nobody else going to beat them. OpTic's not going to get notified with the other team's defusing.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm actually going to make this tweet right in front of you guys. Okay, I'm going to make this tweet right in front of you guys. Got Formal playing Wordle.
Chat, please tell me why Ben he keeps telling me to let me cook. What is that? What do you mean let you cook?
The way the camera's cutting
Okay,
off,
here.
I feel like there's an issue with the power supply.
The powers. Okay. I'm going to do this tweet right in front of you guys.
You're welcome. Is it true that you
Joe's
guys
with her.
Benjay to
If they flop out of this tournament, Estrel's League and Scapegoat, Neptune turn Hixie 04 Booza looking like challenging the top 3 team and won this year. I'll bet Joe the season win. I'd say Joe is the highest tier a run it down sub can be, but doesn't have game changing playmaking plays like subs like Shopsy. You could tell their brains are working different. I think we're overreacting a tad bit, fellas. I should say playmaking not on the same level as them. Nah, actually, I think I know what the answer is. I'm actually going to type it right here. We don't know how elite of a player is, but we see time after time again he outperforms the rest of his team significantly. I can't even spell. Okay, I'm actually going to need that.
Or that I actually got scammed twice.
No, that I tried to like volunteer you for the
Oh,
show.
yeah. Chad, we were at this titty show. Where are you, Burrito? I know you're in here. Okay, we were at the
Thank you for the Twitch follow. Dimsy FPS, baby. Thank you. I need those Twitch follows, baby. I need those Twitch follows. You know what I'm saying?
And a lady said
I need the
4 guys to join me on stage.
Okay, this guy's talking about shit. Okay. I actually have to tweet this though. This is like pure interaction tweet right here. We all know how elite of a player he is, but we see time after time again? What the hell? That's bad English.
Wow, okay, well,
but we see time after time he outperforms the rest of his team significantly for the loss. Toronto and now multiple times Gentlemates. Donnie Tent made a great point on an old podcast
They're all there. I'm pushing you. Behind you.
saying Pred won with a way lesser team. Me personally, I think in order for Joe he either has to play with other superstars or needs to be built around him. I think that's why Pred succeeded on Surge and Hydra succeeded on NYSL. 3 guys that play around you. Yo, much love, Dimsy. Question for everybody. Question for everyone. Everyone knows how much I like Joe, so if anyone's like, man, I can't believe you said that about Joe, I'm looking at be like, what the fuck, bro? We all know how elite of a player he is, but we see time after time. But we see time and time again. I like that better. Time and time again. He outperforms the rest of his team significantly for the loss. Toronto and now multiple times on Gentlemates. Donnie Tent made a great point on an old podcast saying Pren won with a way lesser team.
Now we find out, will they be able to survive? They play Cloud9 a little bit later tonight, and as we start the elimination, we've got a banger Rosalie. Riyadh Falcons didn't expect to be here. They came in with a
one with a way lesser team.
Yeah.
What are the
Me personally, I think in order for Joe to get better results, he either has to play with other superstars or the team needs to be built around him. Needs to be built / play. Play around him. I think that's why Pred succeeded on Surge and Hydra succeeded on NYSL.
2 top 3 finishes. It's kind of surprising because if you watch their online games, inconsistent as hell.
Don't get it twisted.
They have overcome their challenges. What has made them consistent up to this point, and what can you do now without Joe Deceives in the
But don't
lineup?
take this tweet out of context.
Their respawn in this year and recently in the last couple months has been very good.
He's undisputed top 3.
Replacing Joe Deceives, still 5-1 your last 6 hard points. So the fundamentals
No,
are there.
actually, honestly, Joe might be like top 2 in the game. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, you're a troll. We're about to go feral. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. After I heard someone in the chat say he's all stats, bro, I was like, I'm literally standing there. Okay, look. I'm like sitting here and I'm thinking. I'm like, every series, bro. how many series in a row do we see like Joe top of the leaderboard and like the rest of his team just looks like dog shit? We see it like every time. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, how does this keep happening? It happened on Ultra so many times. It shouldn't be happening on Paris. Like, the team's supposed to be better, but it's like still looks like the same thing. It still looks like the same thing. It's like we see the same thing over and over again. I don't know. I don't know. But okay, I need to take that tweet and move it, bro. I just want to see Inside actually come out on stage real quick.
And we talked about their searches now. How you said like with the sniper's been great. Guess what the first blood count was across the two SMEs they lost first G2? 14-3. They had 3 opening duel wins. Yikes. One line. They were one of the better search teams, I believe top 3. Exit was the #1 sniper, finding bloods left and right. So with this team, it is the same story. When we get to land, everything that they had been working on online that's looking good, it goes out of the window. The focus this split was search. You can't come out match 1 and lose both S&Ds.
I will say to that point though, like the good thing for Riyadh is on that side that Toronto is also struggling in search and destroy right now.
Okay, but
anything and that point you just made means that they're capable of getting back to that form, right? So a situation environment like this, that's the search and destroys. You can't write this team off because they do have one of the most dangerous snipers in the league.
And 100% Ali, you're spot on. This is the team to do it against. The team that gives up entire sides of the map, that's been struggling defensively in search and destroy. Like if you come out and you don't win the S&D in this series, there is a huge problem brewing in the Riyadh camp.
I just saw a little note there. Riyadh was formerly 4-0 in map 5 before that matchup against G2. So that is a statement loss in that search and destroy. Do you want to go to a game 5 against Koi? Is that search a strength of this current Koi lineup, or is that could be their weakness out?
It could be their weakness. They don't have a great S&D map pool right now. They tried to put Den S&D back in it. They played it 4 times, lost all 4, but 3 of them were round 11. So they're not going to make it easy on you. This is still a team in Toronto that has placed top 4 typically over the last
correlated.
So you can't count them out, but it's not looking great right now.
I think the big story here is kind of,
That could be directly correlated to lack of assist. Sweet icon. He's on. It's just fast. It's just fascinating to always see the scoreboards of his games. Looks like his teams are always letting him down, but that could be directly correlated to lack of system.
This is the biggest CDL stage we have ever seen, and you are going up in these 5 game modes. We've got your maps modes ready for you, brought to you by Scuff Gaming. Colossus is back in the mix. We'll see Fringe.
He outperforms the rest of his teams.
And exposure overload will be seen here on day #1, Ali.
Yep, so these map modes were what I was looking forward to. So that exposure is going to be great for the side of Riyadh. I mean, one of the best overload teams we have in the game. They've tried to add gridlock, doesn't work out. To make sense of why they ban it out of the series. That Den search and destroy being that game #5, Toronto Koi, that's a risky play by them. They're expecting to hopefully go that distance. And then that map #1, Colossus, they're on the side of Riyadh. They're happy to play anything in terms of hardpoint. So I don't want to give them necessarily the edge in this, but I will say Toronto's map pool hasn't been great in that specific game mode.
I've seen what they can do on Den. Amp, do they get to a Den if you're Koi?
I think you get to the Den. I think this is a game 5 for sure. I mean, just based on what we saw from Riyadh in that last series, sloppy S&D, and how Toronto have been good at hardpoint, I think we get to game 5. Might see some wild moments.
Way less routine. Me personally, I think.
Now our players are making their way over.
Me personally, I think. I'm sorry. I'm still. I think in order for Jordan, he either play like Super or the team needs to be built. That's why Percy on saying. He's undisputed. Okay, I tweeted it. Like his stats we see is classic Hydra win on NYSL. See what I'm saying? Yeah, but the difference is Hydra actually wins. So that's where it looks weird. Because Hydra always wins those games. But like Joe always loses the game. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? Yo, phase up, huge game tomorrow. I told you they would win, Ghost. I literally told you, man. I literally told you. I told you. But I mean, but you probably like believe me anyway. I don't know.
I want to give a big shout out to production as well. They were able to keep it cool despite the heat here in Paris.
Nah, I actually should take that down because like Joe is not all statistics. I'm rage baiting hard. I can't even be saying that about Joe. I can't even take that seriously. Question for everyone. Not a thought of my own. I'm actually gonna put that in bracket. Not a thought of my own. Yeah, that is.
I'm going to go with Falcons as well. I think the battery in their back from the stage, they're going to pop off. They're going to seize this opportunity. Falcons win.
All three of us are going Falcons, which means Koi are about to win. Let's go to the stage for the first elimination match.
Joe sees all statistics. Yeah, I gotta put his thought of my own, bro. I can't be saying that about Joe, bro. I can't be saying that, bro. Time after time again, bro. This guy just gets let down, though. I am gonna agree with that. We were messaged before the last one. I don't think what I'm saying is an overreaction. He's the best running gun player in the league. That's high praise, but he doesn't really have that playmaking bag. I mean, he does. Not really a. Wow, they're barely booing inside. I don't think they even care, bro. I don't think they even care about him anymore. They're barely even booing him. Like, he was actually he was expecting a lot more. He was expecting a lot more. Like, I think Joe would have won by now if he had playmaking sub by his side like Neptune. That's true, man.
Please welcome the Riyadh Falcons!
Yeah, but that actually is true. He doesn't really have like that many playmakers on his team. But that's true. Like, Joe definitely fucking would have won by now if he had like some playmaker. Is he just on like a dog shit teams or what? All the subdues in the past have been too similar, like Kleenex, Cramp, Estrel is a little different. That's true. I think in MW3, like that LET team at the end had like the most potential because like they were playing like they were playing like the Rent was due, and like that was like some playmaking.
Sweeping G2, just gaining some confidence, making those adjustments in Search and Destroy. Because me and Nameless, we were losing our damn minds watching
Let's see what's happening on Bravo. Let's see what happens on Bravo.
Final matchup, those little things start to come to fruition for Toronto, so you can catch
Who's playing?
Off guard.
Breach and Search.
I mean, we watched G2 come
I mean, this part of me actually wants to watch that. I don't know why. In some sick world, I kind of want to watch this. In some sick-ass world, I want to watch this. But
was not rotating well. Even when they were winning rotations, their setups were.
I don't think anyone cares anymore because now all the good teams played, so now it's kind of like.
For them to come through, find a way, still be able to survive through a map 3, get yourself into a position through a map 4. It looks like the legs are starting to be built. But this is not a team to be taken lightly on the other side with Toronto.
Okay, so we have elimination round 1, elimination round 1, elimination round 1, elimination round 1, and then elimination round 2.
Who's an MVP
Damn,
caliber player.
this tournament is gonna be done by like 11.
Even if they lost that series versus FaZe,
12.
you're thinking, all right, Toronto have lost all their firepower. They're going to be on the downward trajectory of sitting between that 9 to 12 spot. But
actually, no, I'm actually watching
actually
that
came to life. He is looking a lot more consistent in his last couple of matches during stage 4. To start off on a map like Colossus, you know what you need to bring, and that is slaying.
Absolutely the case. This is a rematch for Riyadh to get back into this map after losing it to G2, where Kremp took over. Nasty looked unbelievable. Just nothing was really going well for Riyadh, but a chance to get back onto this map and immediately take the discussions into action could be absolutely pivotal. So let's get things going. We've got our first elimination round 1 matchup here in the main broadcast. Riyadh taking up Toronto. Let's get it on.
Yeah, for the two players on the side of the Falcons who I'm heavily going to be focused on is Pred and Kismet. It was all about Exit in that first series. Unfortunately, he he could not carry his team through. But in this map, number one, all ready to start. It's Xnid finding 3, Riyadh in time.
Yeah, he was the one who really started to heat up late into the series for this Riyadh squad. Continuing to just show up and show out as Preds have locked things down over towards the early rotation from Toronto to P2. Only 2 eliminations so far for Koi, so definitely some work to be done here as they're getting warmed up to the main stage.
Yeah, no doubt. Still 20 seconds remaining here at the P1. We're trying to go one by one through the middle of the map, and at least works out to get him out of the time for a little bit, but still Riyadh keeping up in the slaying. Pred on 5 in a row. This is a guy you don't want to allow to get hot early.
Yeah, and Falcons will understand that they've not had an opportunity to lock down the P2 rotation as of yet, so take our time. 3 man.
They got their 3 man hit in the back. They're gonna flip the spawns instantly. Unless they got 2 pieced, but they still got the spawns. Now 2 guys got to go through the back. Number 4 does left number 1. He's playing a corner. Gets the kill, doesn't get the second. That was like bad coordination for Falcons there at the end.
We're perfect on the P1.
If you guys are both giving me in the back, you guys both just have to commit to the back, otherwise both hit the side. He just like left MC high and dry there.
He's going to continue to dominate in this position.
It's one of those things with Abe, as it is with a lot of the players that we saw at the Challengers level last year, get a chance in the CDL briefly. Did we really get to see who Abe was? And I think with this Toronto team right now, we're saying no, we didn't get a chance to see who he really was at the beginning of this year. Nice shutdown. Abe is able to get things going back on another life as there is a break from the front for Riyadh. Xnid able to find one more, but it's not enough to really dissuade this scrap time. So Toronto will have a small edge and a chance to rotate over to 3.
That's a perfect bounce back there from Koi to have that response at the P2, but now going to be forced to be late off the rotation over towards New. But Kips already finds the opening, but thankfully you still got Pred in a position to make up in that number situation. Kismet with the M15, locking this down alongside Xnid. First wave already shut down.
Yeah, big back and forth here. Really good stuff from Riyadh to kind of take their loss, turn it into a win somewhere else. Here comes the break attempt for Toronto, largely from the front. Pred able to shut things down through tunnel, and yeah, the hit from the front doesn't really ever fully develop. Abe trying to play his life, wait for reinforcements to get here. Falcons eager to try to find some sort of a stagger.
No, we gotta check corners there. We gotta check corners there. Like, we gotta make that pinch fucking useful.
So a chance here for the Falcons to still fight. Kips is hanging inside the hard point, looking to try to shut down.
That's the type of pinch you do. You gotta secure a damn kill. MC also gotta reload his gun. He go down with the pistol, but they got 4 down. Number 3's push up. They're gonna spawn him all the way in the back corner. This is a great position for Falcons. AG has to get 1, but he actually leaves and goes security. Now they sneak by the front, but number 4 gets the kill. That's good. Any red side door, but number 2's not there for a trade. And never mind, he gets it. And now 40's to help number 2 in the back, but they actually have to help on the front because all the pressure's coming from the front. Oh, okay. Kismet got the guy in the back. That's what they needed. They got all 4. Now they can push out here inside the spawn, literally right in front of him. Good help from Xnid.
You saved my life. And now you got
Prime AG.
You got all the space that you want. Only 20 seconds
Prime AG in a kill war scenario.
P4, and it's looking like it's all gonna go to the Falcons.
Bro, I feel like if AG was on Koi, like they would actually win. Like, you know what I mean?
So they'll get past the 100 point mark.
Like, I feel like if Pred was on the Koi team in place of Joe, like they would actually win.
From the 4th hard point back over to P1.
Like, Pred could fucking win you a game, bro. Pred could fucking win you a game.
So good from Riyadh.
And we said it before the map started. On a map like Colossus, especially with the Falcons already playing it, they knew what they did wrong versus G2, and that's not keep up with the slaying. Everyone's sitting at positive. Some players double positive. And telling him now on 5 in a row, just trying to lock down this statue control. Toronto, you need to get the better parts of the map to get this break.
Pressure on to Cell. He's got help nearby, though. Trying to set himself up as Xnid, but it's CleanX for 3. Kismet trying to play it over to the other side. That's a really nice rotation from Kismet.
Nice.
Saying, okay, if I'm going to lose the hard point, I might as well put pressure onto the map. But the spawns will start to stabilize just a touch here for Toronto.
Koi is just a shell of themselves. Abe and Kipsley both getting fried right now.
To get past the rotation over to New.
Yeah, there goes kill number 6. Assist is good enough for the 7th, but not able to tally that.
Not even sure if Koi got a game plan here.
And Falcons are just beating them in efficiency right now. Another rotation is looking like it's gonna go their way. If you are Koi, you just
not only beat my efficiency, but also kills too.
The front door, thankfully, Kips, the young gun, the rookie, trying to make a big play, finds an opening double.
That's a huge opening. Toronto recognizing no trophies in the hard point. Let's just full man forward.
I'm about to say, CleanX, we need to trade that.
It works out beautifully. Spawns will also move. So an opportunity here for Toronto to dig into the deficit.
I love the NPC too, by the way. Like, the NPC is great.
First time this map. Abe, a little bit of a slower last couple of lives, but able to make good on a couple of kills through statue. Once again, just dissuading the Falcons setup. Trying to get a staggered elimination up top is Insight, but will at least push back Pred, and it looks like the Falcons may have to just try to develop from the front again.
Yeah, that's all they've been doing so far for the first 30 seconds. That's allowing it to be super easy for Koi to lock this one down. A double frag, followed up by Kleenex finding the third kill. That's the last push coming in for the Falcons. You could no longer contest this. You might have to cut your losses.
How is the tied game, bro? That P1 just got him right back in the game. Holy
and
fuck.
This might be an opportunity with Koi obviously take the lead, but can grow it even more.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Last 5 seconds, really negligible.
We're
It's really
slipping.
down to rotation towards new. Falcons not clean on that P2, but at least able to set
You
themselves
could tell
up for
Koi's
another
actually making like the most of all their kills because there's no one
We're gonna
really
get it first,
lighting it
tunnel
the fuck
control.
up right now.
Still got Pred playing over the top of the statue, so the only hit that could really develop here is over through the front. Shutdown comes through, sell for the trade. Now it has to be from the front for Toronto.
Yeah, Falcons going to take the lead right on back, but Kips is able to win on
There's
one-on-one.
no help on the hill, bro. Like, what is going on, bro? He literally has no fucking help.
The rookie continues to have moments
dude,
like this
what
every
the
time
fuck?
you watch him spawning on the main stage.
That just looks
and now
trolly,
with
bro.
the M15, he's
Just on the
locking
hill
it
by
down. Koi
himself,
take the
bro.
lead, and it's
Just
still
like
30
not even
seconds
watching the
here.
push
He's got a
either.
lot
He's
of
really
objective
just
time potentially in front of him. You find a couple of kills.
staring at air.
Storm here for Toronto. Kleenex shut down over through tunnel side. Kips the one responsible.
Like
to
the
pick up that
freest
gap.
kill ever.
First contact, perfect. Second, absolutely beautifully
Oh my god,
done
another frying
by
him.
Kips. He can just sit in the hard point and get this Hellstorm. Gets a little bit of damage in and will be able to earn it. So now, after what was a dominating rotation from Riyadh, it's all Toronto with an extra tool.
Yeah, this second half has been all dominated by the squad rocking in purple. And now contesting for the rotation. Kleenex wins a big one-on-one. Falcons are going to be spawning all the way across the map, but they did have some presence in towards yellow. And not a single player from Koi are going to be able to read this. You have to make the biggest play possible of your Kismet, and it all starts with one kill. Almost finds a second. Koi locked down the spawns, and now they can lock down the time.
Wow, this Falcons is kind of disappointing, bro. What the hell, bro? Have all that momentum and you just get flipped on the head on a 1P2. I've like never really liked having. I've never really liked it when teams have like a big lead and they just all of a sudden troll fuck 2 hills, bro. Like you gotta get one or the other. That's how it should always be. You should always get one or the other. They should never be able to chain back-to-back hills on you because it means that you just like cannot break a hill, but you also couldn't just like hold the spawn that you had.
You're able to breach the 200-point mark. Keep in mind they still have 2
Oh my
trophy systems
God,
in the
bro.
back pocket, and Abe is getting hot.
This has been an unbelievable display for Toronto. Again, not necessarily coming out slow, but Riyadh playing good COD forces Toronto's hand, and they have provided. Already over 210. A minute ago, it was 90 to 130. This has been one of the most dramatic swings we've seen on Colossus in a while. Celium's able to get 2. That'll give numbers here to Riyadh. Kip's trying to step into the play, but will be shut down.
Now we need some good holds, man. Get your trophies down so you can stay alive from these Semtexes or these frags with its Insight already finding an opening. So you know they have the advantage. We're going to force Celium to be uncomfortable over at statue until the rest of the brigade is able to join into the party. That's going to be 3 dead. Last guy is Insight, but he's doing such a great job of stalling out time. Even though they lose the spawns, this is a moment where Falcons need to stand up.
Oh my god, I thought he was about to run a world.
Putting the pressure over towards P2 leader's advantage is a hell of a thing, and Toronto is taking that and running with
Koi
it.
all of a sudden playing some very fucking efficient ball. I think like Kip just needs some time to warm up. Oh, this is unethical hoops from Falcons getting out slate and being down a hard point. It's also like fucking Kusia. Yeah, there's a lot of times where like the Falcons are just not even playing around the hill. And there's some culprits for that. There are some culprits for that.
And this is the 3rd time we have ended at this HP, but now you're going to invest one of those Hellstorms. Just going to try to use this to push them back, put them out of position, and to create those openings for the SMGs. But Kismet on the opposite side said, screw that, I'm going to take this space. Falcons still holding.
Yeah, gives them 2. Now it's just down to cleaning up the hard point itself. Kip's good damage. Pistol out will finish things off as Insight's working with him. And Abe through the middle of the map. Absolutely perfect for Toronto. And Kip's 3 in a row may have just had the game-winning play. And this game flow chart is going to tell a hell of a story as Riyadh is not going to get back in time. What a stretch of hills from Toronto.
Without that P2,
well,
Toronto probably getting smoked. but they dominate every single P2 HP. You keep the last
That's why I hate watching the bottom teams. But then I can say the same thing about FaZe. Happens to fucking FaZe all the time too.
And Kips just walks through tunnel and finds 3. That cannot happen. You are fully set up. But that's because Falcons are still scattered in their setup. They're trying to do too much at certain times. Like Pred hitting those flank routes at blue, you have to calculate that with your team, because if they're watching it and you give them that first kill, now they clearly know that they have the advantage on the time.
He's 100%
but
right.
Koi come out the gate slow, but finish the game a whole different level.
Almost all 4 players over a minute.
I know fucking Kismet's
16
raging, bro. Because there's sometimes he got left high and dry, bro.
I think obviously the player that everyone's kept.
We got people doing side quests, bro.
Do you feel in any regard that because of the roster change, it puts you in a weird spot? Like, it's not who you want. I mean, it's who you want. You picked Abe, but like, you want Joe to still be there. Does that maybe free up Insight a little bit, knowing that it's not just on me anymore? Like, we all have to come together and bond. It can't just be about one guy anymore.
Well, bro, Joe was
it's not just about me.
So it was hard for him to even
what happened?
pick up in the slaying department when he was single-handedly getting it done. So you put him
Boston fucking hard cook their shit.
It allows everybody else to just provide more of that 25% that is needed to be played at the highest level.
Wait.
And Insight.
What the Vancouver even look like, bro?
Everybody's counting this team out. They have nothing
What does Vancouver even? What does Vancouver even look like?
Thinking, all right, this team is on the
Let me see them.
So every match that you spawn in is all about what you can do, and history tells.
Oh, they got 2 coaches in there, that ass. Wait, what? Like they got 2?
It's always about the system. It's never about the players. So even with Insight having
Ricky Atora and who?
his name, this year alone,
oh man, we're just ass then. Like we're just fucking really ass.
Super fair. And that's just been kind of the story for Toronto just in general across the CDL. It's just, I feel like a lot of people have gotten maybe just like
who's that guy?
frustrated watching Toronto come so close and not be able to actually put the capstone on a major event in a while now. But look at the game
Okay, well that's that game.
flow chart. I mean, I'm telling you, it's such a strong start for Riyadh through the first set of hills. You're up big. It gets to a point where, yeah, it's like 130 to 130 as we get through that next P2, and then it just flatlines completely out for Riyadh, and that's the same issues we saw with G2. Not being able to rotate with as much success, but more importantly, even when you are putting yourself to at least contest a rotation, we're not finding the kills that matter to give ourselves another set of spawns.
Yeah, like they're not coordinated on breaks. They don't really help each other on hill holes. There's like a lot of different things there.
For Falcons has been questionable today.
Yeah, without
and
a doubt,
like that's the type of stuff you can't even coach, bro. It's literally just like straight
game plan where you needed to find success in the first blood.
unethical ball, bro. That's all it is.
14-3. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to win search and destroys when the majority of the rounds you're already at a disadvantage. Yeah. So the biggest thing that I'm going to take away looking at this map number 2 is the fact that it's not Hacienda. Yeah. You can allow Extend on French to still use that sniper.
And you have to have him. I mean, we saw just even on Den map 5 against G2. Really, his scope did not.
Gentleman's fans are not better than OpTic fans after that, so barely any fucking chance for anything.
Same connections, the same first bloods that we're maybe used to seeing. Map like Fringe can absolutely benefit Extend if he can put himself in. But I would say, like, the other part about what we saw from Riyadh was they were playing with just raw, straight aggression on the defensive side. They were trying to force things that didn't really feel comfortable, trying to give themselves a natural advantage. But when you have a team on the other side, whether it be G2 or in this instance, Toronto, yes, they struggle in the defensive side of their own, but if they're
friends and family can't sit at Bravo Station, so if you don't play on main stage, people who flew out to support you can't even watch.
That should be the same exact thing for the side of Falcons, man, because we saw them on maps where they try to set the tone, where they try to be the aggressive.
So far,
but the
Gemini
has
is
been done by these
100%
opposite
predicted.
teams that are catching you off guard, putting you in uncomfortable positions. Falcons couldn't get anything going on Ohasi. They couldn't get anything going on a Den, which has been one of their go-tos. And even with all those first bloods that go the opposite way, you still were somewhat in the fight. But without a doubt, I'm looking at Kismet. This is a guy who so far hasn't really spawned in for me today. He's a bulldog. He's a world champion. And when you're consistently putting Colossus as a map number 1, you're relying so heavily on your SMGs to continue to perform. But the fundamentals were not there in that map number 1. And now you desperately need
nasty work. Very nasty
You
work.
need to find playmaker kids right now.
Very, very nasty work.
1,000,000%. Because let's be honest, like Exit's going to find info almost every single round. It just comes down to what are we going to do after that? Because G2.
That must be annoying as fuck to coach, bro. Because that's just like random.
Which led to so many clean
That's just random shit you get
Toronto do the same thing. Again, you also
from like
on the desk talking a lot about the
AGMC and
worries
Xfit. They just do like random shit you can't even coach, bro. You're just like, what the fuck, bro?
They've been really bad about retaking the bomb.
You're just like,
So there
what
has to
the
be
hell,
something that
bro?
changed there, and wouldn't you know it, we're going to get Toronto on the opening attack. So we'll wait until round 2 until that happens. Nade's up the middle of the map, inside able to connect onto something through mid, and he's going to look to use that scope up close and personal down mid street.
Falcons go for the 2-2 split, already taking away Junkyard control. Now forcing the hand of Koi, but it's a first blood out of a frag onto Kismet in the courtyard.
Okay, whoa,
So now you have the
let me
advantage.
lock in, let me lock
Player
in.
out towards Trains, but Xted, yeah, you don't chow him. 3v3.
That's big. That's huge in terms of how the chess game of this game is going to go, but Insight steps up, holds the corner. Fred's a little bit loose over through mid, but he's got nowhere to go. Smoke will not blossom in time.
I was gonna watch like the Boston Vancouver series, but you know.
Man. Just understanding what Falcons like to
And then
do
after
here.
this, it's like
2-2 split
Paris
right off the
Cloud
rip, just gonna
9.
feel out
Oh my god,
what
it's
you were
like
gonna throw
Paris
at them,
Cloud
but
9 and
Kips,
what?
Potentially a team-nated
I may like
situation in towards
delete
the
that.
junkyard, leads
Paris
to the
Cloud
first
9,
blood.
Miami,
Forced the hands of the
Carolina.
Falcons
Yeah,
because you had two players sitting
I'm
over
gonna
towards Trains. They're
take a
thinking,
break
all right,
after
you
this
die at
series.
court, they're probably going to be committed on that side of the map.
I'm letting go drive somewhere
So
and
even with Xted hitting
come
that
back.
shot, you weren't in the spots
I have
that
to
you
drive
wanted
somewhere
to
and
be.
come
It was
back. I'm
better
actually just
trades out of
gonna like, do
Koi,
it during
and
the
Koi takes
next
the
Paris
first.
series.
Well done.
Paris Cloud 9, we might as well like
about
not
Toronto's
even
defense
watch,
will come
bro.
into play.
Just gonna kick their feet up and just fucking beat that team.
Will cross up top. Opening Nade will
I mean,
land.
like
That's
Miami,
once
Carolina
again
is kind of
over towards
interesting.
J-Bomb. So
I don't know what
pressure
the
on
last
Kips.
elimination round 2
Still
match is
dancing
gonna
with
be. I
Insight,
don't know
a little
who's
bit
gonna
of
play
a
that.
Kleenex is a world of trouble.
I'm not sure if they're gonna do it on the top side or the bottom side.
Cell will also take down
It may be
Insight.
Paris again. Who knows?
1v4 left up to Kip. Stun is already going to connect. Falcons have him trapped over towards the middle street, and all of the green arrows are turning for the gunfight. Perfect round there from Falcons on the response, and it's led by that.
It's crazy how much like the crowd dies like whenever it's like not good teams playing. It's crazy.
What the setup is looking like the entire time.
Like literally the crowd just like dies
So you
a
send
death.
2 players up through the train. You isolate onto Kleenex. Insight misses his snipe. He also falls. And then Kip stands no chances of soul, man, left alive. 1-1.
Yeah, and I will say, you kind of saw the splash screen at the beginning of the search and destroy. It's like 58% win rate and opening duel percentage for Riyadh. But that number is hindered by the Hacienda, where they only have 37%. It's almost over 62% everywhere else. So first blood efficiency has been the name of the game for Riyadh. 1-1 in that count at the moment as Insight's will be stunned up over towards Trains. He's got help, Kleenex nearby, but Insight will still fall, and we're going to go to an early 3v3 with Kleenex finding Cell at the same time.
Yeah, Xnid, perfect shot to even up the numbers very quickly. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. A lot of stuns and nades are getting invested. You're going to use one at the perfect spot to at least back him down.
3v3, I actually think number 8.
They're committing here.
Yeah, and Kleenex isn't a really
If number 6 and 5 are committing, number 8's got to be nearby. Okay, good. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that.
So now you've got a wide open A site. Oh, and you just don't expect that. Kips is playing in a close corner on the doorway. You're expecting, oh, Kleenex is still floating.
I wasn't sure if Kleenex would actually get that kill. I was like screaming at like someone on Koi just to like push that fucking window and help him. Because if like Kleenex is fighting that guy, that's definitely the guy that's in there.
All the information gainers out of side of the Falcons quickly to be invested. So you kill the game clock. You know there was no pressure up through Trains. We had mid-map on lock, and big shout out to Kleenex just keeping that positioning for his team. Because once he's able to
almost
isolate
forgot
onto
this
Kismet,
game is a
that allows
loser's
Kips to get
game.
pushed up
Like
through bricks
whoever loses
and
this
eventually
fucking
close out the
actually
round.
goes
So Koi
home.
looking
I actually
fantastic
forgot
on the
about
offense.
that.
Very, very nice.
I'm like not even like processing that in my head. I'm just like do just the game. It's like no, bro. It's actually for the bread.
Information will come through.
This could be another disappointing what the hell they call blueprint documentary. Oh, he gets traded. Bro, we gotta not do that.
Into a 1v2 and Abe's got nowhere to go. Nice little delay take there for Riyadh third mid.
Yeah, without a doubt, and that's due to Xnid. Like with the snipe, Insight doesn't want to peek from top window. So they understand that that positioning is going to be open. You invest a smoke grenade to make sure you have a little bit more cover fire, but quickly find a trade on the Kips. Dominate that mid-map and then set up Xnid for that final kill. Spun all our offenses here on Fringe. Riyadhs have looked a little bit more cleaner, though.
And as we start to get trophies, the defense will feel a little bit more solid around some of these key positions. Front side A, back around mid, towards the B site. See what we get. Falcons will 2-2 split. And go go quickly. Wow, what a
this is crazy.
That is an insane break off from Exnid. But
Interesting.
look at the pressure. Toronto say, okay, well, he's got A. Well, he's got to go somewhere else.
Use that in this match, bro. You could have saved that one for champs or
He's gonna
something.
find first blood.
But I highly doubt half these teams are even hard watching you anyway, so I mean, like, you're good.
For more, but Pred steps up, finds the kill, leaves it to Kips.
Salim has always been one of the more difficult
These
kills
teams
to find
probably
on the
eating
map.
right now.
Doesn't matter what weapon he has, he's always going to be prepared for the gunfight. 1v3 still here for Kips, though.
He's got a snipe to work with his M15. This would be unfathomable.
Falcons
have the bomb
giving
to
this
work
up.
with, though.
Yeah, they're not giving this up, though. 35 seconds left. Every single ounce of the map is being covered.
This round's over.
Just trying to commit over through trains. Salim is
It's
not going to
taking
give him a
forever,
freebie.
No.
30 seconds left.
It's 1v3 and we're gonna take like half an hour, bro. Like, just hurry and do something,
Give himself the best look possible at isolating, but Kid's able to get the reaction, snap up, find the kill.
Bro is literally just
first defensive round comes through.
Going around back
Shout out to
spawn,
Salim, man.
grabbing
He's
a
been the guy at the
coffee,
end of that train
staring at the leaves,
every single round.
like playing with
This
birds.
time with a little bit
and
of a
oh
different
shit,
weapon.
I forgot a round to win.
NPC
Bro,
gets
hurry
the job
up,
done
bro.
for not
Go
only
do
one, but
something.
a second. And that just shuts down all of what Toronto was trying to work on. But just think about if you are Corey, Al. You start off the round, all right, we're going to do the 2-2 split, and there's a sniper just jumping right at me at court. Yeah, you just get caught off guard there, but Salim makes the better play on the opposite side. Falcons have the lead.
What a madman.
He's crazy, man.
He's insane. Nate's over the top, moving over towards A. Trophy system is able to keep the defense safe and in position. Exit with the sub off spawn here. Cell will be the first one dropped. Look at Kismet already getting behind enemy lines, but he's going to get isolated here. Does not have much room to work with, and no assistance from the front gives the Toronto boy a 3v2. Good shutdown at Exit, trying to create a play out of nothing. Fred, no,
I
we'll be able
need
to find one.
Kips. I mean, I need Koi to win
Perfect
this, bro.
adjustment
Just
there,
3-0
perfect
these
blind
guys.
counter from Koi. Because a lot of those plays from the Falcons have been through the train side, but they haven't really found a lot of success on that side of the map. So this time, we stack the opposite side. No nades, no stuns are able to connect, but we got a rookie who loves to headglitch this bomb. Kips is able to find two. A was able to put the finishing touches there, but they almost let that round get away again because they're leaving mid-map open. Kismet almost had an opportunity for a bigger play than just one. But Insight quickly jumps out the window, gathers the information. You keep the numbers on Koi, tie game.
And I think just more importantly, even though Kismet does get through, he's not working with a ton of information on where to go after he gets to that position.
God, that trigger's so far
at least
back, but
you're holding the outsides of the map pretty nicely, even though giving up mid still doesn't feel great. Kismet, speaking of, in a little bit of trouble here, has a trophy to try to keep him safe, but not long enough. Insight able to find Exit. Nade connects onto Kismet. And Pred's going to have to do something unbelievable here, but no, just too many
so funny
players
how they lead.
running at him.
Dies from an A, but his trophy was literally fucking elsewhere.
Bomb is going to get planted. He's just trying to get the jump on them. That's 4 up, 4 down.
By this game now.
Fantastic round there from Koi. Just matching the aggression. This is how they want to play. We just had the gunfights go down in Courtyard. We walked away with it, so we might as well do it on the attacking side too. First Blood's consistently going the way of Toronto. And even though Falcons are in this game, you got to change that category.
Agreed.
You needed to start going your way so you have these early round advantages.
They also picked Exposure Overload from map number 3. They picked fucking Falcon's best Overload map.
So yeah, not being able to put themselves into number of situations, mostly off of the fact that they're playing with such aggressive speed.
Getting Exposure den.
Look here for Riyadh. Insight. Gonna see a
If it
stray
even
bullet
goes that
pass from
far.
Exit's scope.
Look what they're doing.
Yeah, and look at the quick re-wrap back over through mid. Exit's gonna be completely in trouble here, top grandmas. But Falcons, they're trapped. They've got nowhere to go. Clean X for one. A little sloppier on the second shot, but makes up for it by finding the go into Pred. Trade comes through from Kismet, but now you can just leave Exit. Who cares if he's back there sniping? Let's just isolate the bomb site, and now it's just down to don't give Exit freebies.
Yeah, and he's got a 1v3 and a hit marker's not going to give you a better chance at clutching up this round. Just such a great play call from Koi to disregard him and just hit that flank route knowing that there was not going to be a player watching it.
Bro, please don't be in a 1v3 and just like
with this snipe, but Koi ain't
spend
giving
time
him
doing nothing, bro. Go do something.
Kips is back and rotated over to 10.
The bomb's down, just hurry, bro.
Exit and Insight continue to have a discussion with one another, and that will lead to a freebie.
Pro players are literally just like brain dead when it comes to that, bro.
Absolutely
just
perfect.
Go.
And this is going off of the round we just talked about where Toronto's giving up a lot of mid space.
Like that,
oh,
they
never
all
mind.
play for
we
like
have something
scams,
for that.
bro.
Full
They're all
double
playing
hit
for
through
like
mid,
a
trap him up.
scam and an easy
Once
play.
Exit takes that shot
But it's
onto
like,
Insight and misses it,
you have to just
that's
run
what
us
allows
motherfuckers
Koi to make that instant mid-round adjustment. All right, that guy's not going to peek again. So he's going to back down. He's most likely the guy watching that late pinch. And the fact that Kleenex is able to get behind them, get through trains, finding opening double, and then exit the last man standing like, I don't know what just happened to my team. Now Koi sitting at game point.
Yeah, this has been really good for Toronto. 10 and 5 for Kips. Absolutely everywhere. Dade's cooked up over through mid on both sides. Inside taking the lower route towards contesting mid with a scope.
Falcons Kismet getting a little bit aggressive on that pin side.
It's good space controlled. Kismet's going to trust that his teammate can hit the shot, and he's going to more focus on mid window.
Yeah, this is a shotgun angle out of accident, but they read Kismet like a book. Another first blood here for Koi.
I mean, that's not reading Kismet like a book. I've watched Kismet go in that spot, actually. I've actually watched him do that.
Multiple rounds in a row, and Koi with the mid-round adjustments looking to call game right now.
Absolutely, 4v2 situation. Give it down just to one. It's
that spot before.
Sniper pistol combo able to hit the first impressive shot, but he's going to have to do a lot more than that. And Kips is about to blindside him. Oh my goodness.
Plays up 2-0.
Toronto are coming out with a fury. They look
I kind of want to watch the exposure overload, and then after that, I'm probably going to...
They look great, and I don't know what the hell is going on with the Falcons.
They look lost.
This is a team who ended out stage 4 great. You were the #2 seed coming into this tournament, and you continuously are having slow starts to your series.
I made it through all the good games.
Was close until it wasn't. Then you get to the search and destroy. They're making adjustments, but still, the adjustments out of Koi are even better. The fact that they're consistently finding so much success in that first blood column, you heard Nama's touch on it. You can't allow that to happen. It continues to get worse here for Rion, and now you find yourself in another situation where your back's against the wall down 0-2.
Is it just me, or does this feel like an identity tempo-wise that just does not feel like what Riyadh was doing in the qualifiers? Like,
I think
when have we ever seen Exton jump forward to snipe a box peek in the tin from the defensive side at Fringe? It just feels like they're relying so much on Exton connecting onto either a scope versus scope angle or something crazy.
I don't know what happened to
once they don't have it,
but they have great S&D players on the team, so...
That's the thing, though. It's like that has been their success story, at least for the last couple of stages. When they've shown improvement, it's usually through Exton finding a lot of success in that first blood with the snipe. But so far, we've seen G2 do it, and now we're seeing Koi do it. Just completely disregard him, take him out of the play, and the game has become so much easier.
I don't know what we're watching. This is just does not feel like the same Riyadh team that we saw throughout all of Major 3 and even most of the Major 4 qualifiers. We're going to go to break. Toronto is 2-0 up. What a dangerous opening elimination round matchup. We'll see if they can close in 3, but it's an exposure, which is good news for Riyadh when we come back after this.
Ronnie Intel said, that's a soft crowd. Fuck, Insight got away with shit. I mean, that actually is true, bro. Everyone's just fucking spawn killing these. Everyone's spawn killing these fucking Paris fucking guys, bro. Everyone's spawn killing them and they're not fucking doing anything.
What's that?
Everyone's just spawn killing them.
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Falahi, the Falcons are made for spoil. This is the home games. It's
You're so fucking good. Dante, don't chow that, bro. You fucking suck. Oh my.
The 423 is broken. Holy
Tom, you are no longer. Tom, you are no longer.
You're free, Tom. I gotta be there. I'm free.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
The 423 is no longer mine.
You gotta delete the emote, bro. It's no longer yours.
Hop in the Discord for 10 minutes before I go.
Thanks now, Tom.
Let's go through Twitter. Let's see what's on Twitter. GGN was 1-3-1. That's it. GG, you're really the bad man of this game. This got a profile pic. Interesting. What the?
Não consigo falar de...
The last time we were in Paris, the ending visual was OpTic holding the trophy. Not Nigeria, the return to Paris. Kicks off with OpTic Series record. Now they improved their 17-12 match record in France as a franchise. I mean, the last time they were in Paris, they were playing burgers. They were playing burgers, bro. Yoshi's a gooner. What the hell?
The crowd is electric. The venue is also electric. It's very big. Probably the biggest I've ever seen. We've got ourselves some snacks here. Okay, I'm starving. Have not eaten in quite some time. We got some chicken frites, I believe, or frites and chicken tenders, something like that, and some unidentified sauce. It looks quite good.
Okay.
I'm starving. Let's get into it. Incredibly crispy. Fantastic. By far the best meal I've had in Paris, and it's not close at all. Not particularly close in any capacity. The sauce is great, don't know what it is. Probably some sort of Dijonnaise or something like that. Fry. It is so heat. That's a 9 flat. It is electric.
On fucking fried chicken and fucking fries, bro. Fried chicken and fries. Damn, I got like no esports on my feed or what? I got no esports on my feed. I should be jumped over Paris at the World Cup. Oh man, that's so fucked, man. Nah, that's fucked. Worst event of all. There's currently nowhere in the venue to get food or water. Wow. You can't get fucking food and water. Interesting. Dating is 10 times harder for a man who actually tries to be. Why am I reading this shit?
Gentlemen.
Alright. Nothing going on here on my Twitter feed. Oh, wait. That's Tyree. I was like, who is that?
I mean, I have
handling Vancouver Surge with ease up 2-0 in that series. But Falcons right now might potentially be on the verge of getting their worst placement on the year versus a team who just made a roster change 3 weeks ago.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, if Toronto win this series, they're finishing in the top 6.
It's a good racket.
Win street record, tough shit. And I didn't buy a fucking drink. Oh,
I didn't know. Versus OpTic, but the way that Toronto look like they're clicking right now.
Yeah, Lily, I like he's got the record, man. What if I forgot it by being a bunch of dog shitters?
Yes, you were in a weird situation. A bunch of roster changes happened that
it was gonna happen,
regardless. Pull from you. You don't really soak up as much as I think you were hoping to. But it's almost like a screw it energy. Like, we got 4 veterans. We're going to bond together. We're going to figure it out. Toronto's kind of in the same boat. And yes, you still keep your core duo. And they're sitting here now with super veteranship, super leadership. You're
recorded 3-0 this ass team, bro. Actually, let me see what the Boston game is.
In terms of
let me see what's going on over there, bro. Let me go see what Mamba's doing, bro.
That boy Tyler Beasley looks stoned as he always does. Right, what have I missed? So I've watched every series up until this Koi series.
Wait, what did you say? You watched every series up to this point, or you missed?
Yeah, I watched every series up to this point. I know what's going on with the Koi series though, because I was out.
They're up 2-0. Also, Boston's up 2-0 against Vancouver.
Damn. Well, shit.
Yes, I didn't miss much. And then it's Paris against Cloud9.
That's free. Fuck.
And then Carolina, Miami.
Let me not say that. Actually, I was gonna say, imagine Cloud9 beat.
Can you imagine, bro? That arena would die at death, bro. That arena would die at
funeral
death,
service.
Like Otago would actually drop the whole team. I swear to God, he would.
And that's right
Bro, when
now
OpTic won against, they won the first map versus Boston, the whole crowd went silent.
2 vets making it work.
And it's really, I think, inspiring as well when you do a list.
Yeah, like some shit's gonna happen for sure if that ever happens, but I'm not sure if it would.
Nah, C9 gotta play like fucking gods to do that, and that's not doing that.
Let's just, do the job. Let's be freaking professionals out here. And so far, they are inside 9 to 5 business hours. I'll tell you that. So
versus
Riyadh
Bleem,
have to try to
Scrapper
find a
had to
bounce
take a
back.
bag to
At
play
least you
Dex
have
in
an
the
overtime
offseason, brother.
advantage.
He's not gonna do
Against
that.
G2, facing a very similar storyline, down 0-2, but
Enjoy the
first
major,
map, at
dude.
least against
Thank
G2
you,
was a little bit
discussion.
closer.
Appreciate you.
But there was a spark.
They're not playing with XNID, bro. I've already talked about this in the past. Scrap Hydro Simp, they ain't playing with XNID. No amount of money. Like, the players that are actually in the conversation for winning and building a legacy aren't going to compromise it for extra money and to go play with the player that they know is not going to help them win. It's not going to happen.
They are always the team to initially get that first score in. Playing with that leader's advantage, allowing your SMGs to camp corners, value their life, and choose.
I could barely hear. Like, your mic's quiet as fuck.
Oh yeah,
just right now, potentially nerves, a little bit of jet lag.
Like, I can't hear you over like the game, that's for sure.
But job is not done if you are Koi. Gonna start off on the
turned down
preferred
the
side
wall.
if you are Toronto.
Because I was using headphones like a while ago and had like an
take a little bit more space,
in the
but
headphones that I use. I'm using my IMs.
Wow.
That's 4 dead already.
That's gonna be 4 dead, absolutely. EMP gonna be grabbed and immediately sent up towards the top side of the map. Spawns are here for the
If Koi beats fuck Falcons on exposure overload, that'd be insane.
14-4 is diabolical, bro. They almost have as many wins as Koi have reps on this shit. Jesus.
Yeah, they're like the best team of this map.
By a mile.
Well, I'm surprised Koi actually picked it.
Wait, what did they ban? Did they ban Scar or no?
Falcons banned Gridlock and then they just picked exposure.
Damn. And Dem was just open?
Yeah, they didn't pick it.
Oh, they killed an MC. That should be a cap, yeah.
Shit, they actually might do it.
Yeah, this might be and they can relay this if they get an entry kill, which they do. But
I don't mind 3-0s, bro. They just speed up the day.
Hey, that's a day.
Yeah, especially these average ass teams, bro. Just speeds up the day.
Give me Saturday.
Yeah, just give me the Saturday. That's when it actually matters.
How did Jamie die there? Wait, who else won? Toby did? No way.
Wow.
Oh, we did get the Hellstorm. Damn. Oh shit.
Quick as fuck. Good defense.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're strapped. That score got him the. Oh my god.
Kleenex is gonna use this Hellstorm now. You might as well.
Oh yeah, this is a 3-0. Yeah, this is a 3-0. Yeah, let's just 3-0 this.
That's crazy. He had to use a streak on that guy, bro.
Oh my god. Oh, that sucks. That sucks for Toby.
I think he used it prematurely, in my opinion.
Yeah, he kind of had no. Well, he didn't really have no choice because he could have just let them score because it would have gone dirt. And I'm pretty sure there's more people dirt, and Kips is shitting on him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's fucking popping. This guy's popping pieces.
Yeah, so Joe left and Kip said, you know what, I'll be a hard carry instead. How about I do that?
He's like slamming so hard that the stream is now fucking hard.
The stream just crashed. Stream just crashed.
Well, he can't comprehend like that amount of ass slapping.
I mean, this is.
Had Insight working with them, but Celium was clean on the battle. Back over to P2, shut down by.
But you know what's crazy? I just found this out like the other day, which is hilarious. Cause I should have known about that. You can drive to France.
But as he gets shut down, here comes the quick take and the quick push.
Like you can dead ass drive. Well, you can't drive there. You have to get like a car train, the Euro tunnel.
Oh, and Europe for sure, but not not here.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the Euro tunnel. I don't know how the place it goes to, but because the Euro Star is the public transport train, but then Euro tunnel is one you can drive onto, and then it's a train for cars and lorries.
That's some fucking James Bond shit.
Which I didn't even. I fucking knew about that shit too. That's the worst part. I was like, damn, if I had a car, I would have just drove over there myself. And it's like, I think it's like 50 quid. To go over there. I know ferries are like 50 or 80. It's like an hour's journey on a ferry.
He's still alive, and he eventually is able to find that kill. So now
Falcons posted a video of MC holding hands
keep this EMP safe.
with
Abe
a
is winning
dude calling him a baby on
gunfight.
Twitter.
Almost
Wait,
gets
what?
the better of Kismet. But instead of Insight just keeping
What
that
in
space, he
the-
decides to wrap back to his team.
Carol,
So
what?
That sounds.
Falcons slay their way
That
through.
just sounded
Now
so
they need
weird.
to get a score.
Where is that?
On the cards.
I'm assuming on Twitter. Wait.
It's on
Wait,
the
what did you say?
actual,
It
like,
says
the Falcons Twitter?
Often he's the overload carrier.
He's
But now he's
Instead,
the one to try to create
someone
some
posted a
space.
picture of
Toronto
MC
trying to
holding
chase the
hands
shadows
with a
and got back to
person.
the middle of the map. It's
I don't
Sexton
know.
for two, and
Some.
Leeds Blocker is gonna get another
Some.
one. It's just down to Kips. He's not going to be able to get in the way defensively.
I'm gonna search Celium and see if I find something on Twitter.
One on the board and still have a chance for overtime.
Yeah, perfectly played there for the Falcons. You have a chance to potentially even tie it up before we
Oh
get to
wait,
that
why
half.
is Celium holding? Oh wait, who is that? He's
Possession, you
hold
already
on.
found 2 kills, and Kleenex
Wait,
chooses
is
the
it on
wrong
like
Is it the
the?
Falcons?
So Celium has stayed
Is it the
alive
Falcons?
as
I'm
the
gonna send
lead
it to you.
blocker
Is
at this
it the
point.
Falcons
This
coach?
entire time, a frag
Is it the
is gonna
Falcons
take
coach?
him down, and it's no other than
I'm
Kips
posting it in the general chat.
P4. Finds the shots,
It looks like
finds the
a
frags,
member of
and
staff because he's
Core
right
go
behind
up 1
Clayster.
at the half.
Yeah, that's
I don't know who it is
really
though.
solid from Toronto in the first half.
Player rep.
Riyadh give themselves an opportunity to get right back into this game, though. But I'll tell you, it's just another one of those maps that
Yeah, I don't know who that
Oh,
guy is.
are holding the control over how the map is being played. And it starts off with breakoff. I mean, initially,
That's the thing I've like
there's no way that Riyadh is
seen
gonna lose a
some
breakoff. They've looked so good on every map overload
thoughties do.
breakoff-wise. But here, it's just mid-map gets lost. The help on the backside of this second
I have
score is
seen that
unbelievable
before.
for Toronto. And then you just continue to run
What, that
through it.
video?
Just never really felt like
I know.
Riyadh could get themselves back into
seen
position
hand
after the
holding.
first 50
I have
seconds or
seen
so.
And it's also Koi doing that
have
homework.
seen
Their
hand
breakout
holding
is for
before like
M15s.
that.
You know that the Riyadh Falcons love to run around with those M15s.
I literally just searched Celium and the first thing that came up was why is Celium holding hands with that dude, and then the video was right underneath.
But now into the second half,
I know. I remember like
SMG starting
seeing
to
it.
reign supreme, just providing so
like
much aggression on the map.
Dana
Why is
White
he
and like
walking
the
like
Crown
he's-
Prince.
Took it on the opposite side.
Yeah, this is
AG walking like he just took a shit. Like what the?
control over the EMP itself. So Toronto are just going to
Good.
essentially allow Kismet to exist behind them. Fred's trying to find a way to keep picking apart this defense and hope that his teammates can eventually grab the EMP and come score, but that's not going to happen. 3 will drop.
W Octane hate watching.
Will now be in a position to fight
Insight's
back over
fucking
on the
4 and
Riyadh side of
12.
the map.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Corey are up
What
by
the
one.
hell?
They can value their life a little
Yeah,
bit
Jamie, we got
more
luck
if they
in gang.
want to, but Celium
Oh,
with
Celium's having a
fantastic shots.
Celium
Rips
exposure map.
inside off the
Oh
English,
my
trying to keep us
god!
seated alive from Abe. And now he's on 4 before he does get shut down. Corey
Oh yeah.
just
Okay,
stands
hold on.
there.
MC's kind of.
Come up behind the play, though, with
Oh
the
no.
kick,
Okay,
so
his teammate got you. Bro, he's fucking peeled him. Holy shit.
defense is still spawning down
Inside, I would
towards
just
A.
go.
Fred's
Inside,
in
just
trouble
go.
and
Just
will
go.
drop.
Just go.
And now it's just down to how much
Grab the
you
Go
ball and
forward,
go.
gang. Go forward, gang. Go
What?
forward, gang.
Hey, what the fuck?
There we go.
Able to get there before the defense can. And it'll be a 3-1 score. Toronto.
Nice.
are
And
so
it's GG.
good.
And they already have
Yeah,
plays
it's
on the right
GG,
side
bro.
of the map. That's a big double
I mean, it's
to a
still
lot of
3.5 minutes. That's a lot of
Kismet is
fucking
gonna
time,
fall
bro.
off.
Nigga, the Falcons don't score on overload in general. There's a reason why these guys have the lowest scoring games in the league.
What do you mean? It's like their best map, though.
Yeah, but they don't score for shit. They have no. They never have offense. The best map is defense because they don't score shit.
Kleenex just did some diabolics with the ball in his hand, bro. I'm like, what are we doing?
He's going for the reverse Harambo, bro.
We're just stopping and throwing nades? Like, what?
Falcons, even though they've got the EMP right in front of them, are still looking for a forward blocker.
And they keep on losing that forward blocker gunfight, and that forces the
Well,
EMP
our
carrier
second seed is
to be in
going
an
home.
uncomfortable spot. Kleenex
Our
finds a
second
double.
seed,
Sully
Shotty
was able
goes
to get
home,
the
and
trade.
Toby gets another 2.
But this is playing
That
out
old far bag,
perfectly for
man. That
Koi.
shit
Toronto
hits hard,
continues to
man.
take on down, and Falcons just sitting
Kleenex,
mid-map.
Kleenex and Kips have more kills than Abe and Inside combined. Jesus Christ. They're not even moving.
That is so tough.
Here comes the rotation as he called from the Falcons to A. Fred shuts down one
Trigger
on the
this one,
backside.
but like they're going. Jamie, you're gonna have to go, brother.
No, they're gonna get 1.
And that's the score. Actually, it might not be. Hold on.
Falcons only down 1.
And so far, it's been 2 scores from the Falcons.
Oh,
Reds heavily
MC.
off the rotation.
Ooh, shit.
Lead
Can see.
blocker having so much success in the slaying department. But you're still down by 1.
Let's not
Reset now
choke this
over to
Toronto,
Close
please.
Solar, and all of
Let's
Koi,
just
you know,
3-0, you know,
coming
go
off the respawn. If you're
series.
Kismet, all you want to do is to get it to mid-cut. But Pred at least finds a double and stalls out the time.
Yeah, Falcons are still working.
What must Clay be thinking, by the way?
2 minutes on the clock.
Like, I really want to know what must Clay still be thinking.
All he's thinking is like the paychecks are hitting every week.
Like, he's like, bro, you know what? I'll take the paycheck, but I'm finna beat one of your asses after this series, I swear.
It's like a vacation. vacation. Vacation for him.
Vacation. That's a fucking. That's a yearly. That's a weekly one. Holy shit.
wrap back over to your
Like,
team.
I'm just getting
I need
paid
to
off
get
of my
into
name,
years,
bro.
too.
highest paid fucking coach in the league, and you really had a player last year that was not even watching God, bro.
We're gonna try to bombard our way through this 8-point, but it's CleanX with the first, Exnit with the trade. You're not gonna read the pinch.
I mean, I get the no scrimming part because teams are gonna try and scrim him, but no VOD is crazy.
Yeah, like, you straight up had a player on your team that did not watch VOD,
You gotta
bro.
at least watch something, bro.
That will be enough to get 3 dead. And as you grab,
oh my God! Yep, and they're up.
so there's a chance.
Up and up and up and away.
Over onto this point, able to find the first cleanly. And he's just a distraction. The EMP is going to rotate back over to A.
Sellium's in La La Land.
Yeah, a little
And they're
bit.
going
He's
into
going
it.
to be in a position to at least
What is
walk
going
over
on?
mid, but it's not going to be here in time, you would think. Inside trying to
Do they know where they're going?
That's an ethical cap right there. That's an ethical cap, and that's GG's.
42 on the clock.
You gotta go if you are the Falcons, man. Reset back to the
Insight,
dead center of the
that
map.
hat trick
You are
this
core your
season.
main
Wow, like we're calling them hat tricks now.
Find every kill that you possibly can, and it's a
Bro,
2-2
come on now.
split to kill
Hey,
feed.
Insight's going crazy. Put him in the World Cup. I've seen enough.
They're really
I've seen
calling
enough.
hat tricks now.
But he's by himself. There's no one else here. It's panic time right now for Riyadh. Not going to have
Hat
enough
trick
time
site,
to get there
you
for
know
the
what I'm
initial score. Not going to have enough time to score and then get a reset. You would think unless they can generate something
Oh
in the
my
next 5
God!
seconds.
Falcons
Oh my
for the
God.
third fucking tourney in the last 4 are top 12.
Shut down the
Like,
Falcons,
bro,
who are gonna go home
they've literally gone out first in 3 of the 4.
3-0. What?
And MC is 26 and 19.
Yeah, Insight's thinking, where the hell is the noise? Everyone has
Who the hell's that
counted us
guy?
out,
Some
but
random
Core
guy.
have figured out what they needed
It's
to do
Insight's
at the
dad.
perfect time of the year.
Is it?
And I think it's all
I don't
based
know.
off what they did at the ending of
He just
stage
looked like
4,
him.
just getting that reverse sweep under your belt
Hopefully-
versus G2, going into
I'm
this
up to
event
you,
with
I'm
realize
some
they're not going to do
confidence. You
anything with
didn't
Exit
care
on the
who was
team.
gonna
I'm
line
not saying
up
it's
across
like
that stage for
100% only his fault,
Falcons
but
just didn't make their flights.
No.
That's how it looked, man. They came out
Just not
way
gonna
too
do
flat
anything.
for a
Not gonna do
team
anything with that
relies
team, bro.
heavily on momentum and a lot of success in their map ones. They lose Colossus
Just
not once, but
just
twice today.
just
and
think of all the
unfortunately,
cash that they
they're
put
going home
towards this
T12.
year, bro.
This is a sleeper pick out of Toronto right here. I mean, they're going to win their next series. And if they do it cleanly, I don't know what side of the upper bracket semi they would get, but they're going to be feeling confident. They're going to be, I think, just generally building a lot of momentum. This is, of course, pending that they take down a team like Boston, who we assume is still handling Vancouver right now. But I think just what we're seeing on paper, you combine or try to cross-compare Boston to Toronto. I think what we're seeing from Toronto has been so much more improved, and it feels like they're really not even peaking. They're just on the rise right now. I don't know what their peak is.
And that's a system, man. That's a system.
Yo, Cario is hilarious, bro. Cario is actually so funny, bro.
Players. We can put anyone on the squad.
Every
and
time I
still
go on
be able
Twitter,
to
this
find
guy's saying
success.
something.
You take out Joe, there's more kills on the
might be
map. That's
fucking worse
allowing
than me.
CleanX and Kips to keep up in
Might
the
be worse
slaying
than me.
department. You were thinking, all right, maybe they're lackluster in that category, but no, these young guns followed up by some vets are still making it happen.
It's just like you can catch rhythm. It feels like maybe just a touch better when you have more kills on the map.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I thought that could be a good match. I did not expect Toronto to come out 3-0
All right, guys.
manhandle
I mean,
Riyadh
I
like that.
fucking think that's
Unbelievable.
it for me for
legitimately, I don't
now.
know what you say about that besides
Let's see what's
what you
going with
said,
the
which is
Boston
Riyadh didn't
game.
show up to this event. Toronto looking like the most
Are they
dangerous team
3-0?
potentially in lowers, maybe outside of Paris.
It's a bad time
No,
though for
actually,
the
nah,
Falcons
fucking
to have
Vancouver
this
won, of course they
performance
did.
here at Major 4 because obviously
All right,
there's so many
Tyree, I
people
will
here. You wanted to put
be
on
back
a
in an
show
hour.
in Paris, but now you have so much time up until the next tournament where you're just going to
Alright,
be
I'll
thinking
go play
about
myself.
this one.
Oh, yeah.
It's so devastating because your respawn was always 50-50. Your S&D was on the upward trajectory, but you don't win a search and destroy
Alright, guys, I'll
this
be back in
weekend.
an
You're
hour.
lackluster in your hard point game.
I'm gonna
and
go
even
somewhere.
Your
I'll be
best
back.
maps and modes weren't working
Please
out.
enjoy
Nothing
Paris
went right
against
for the Falcons.
Cloud9.
First bloods.
Please enjoy Paris against fucking Cloud9 and Miami, Carolina. I'll be back. I'll be back for like a post-game after show. Actually, I'll be live for like elimination round too. But first, let's hear Jamie Insight's interview.
You know what? Every interview I had today, they're only giving me the villains. I feel like everybody I'm interviewing is getting booed, but we'll get to that later. First things first, congrats. Easy 3-0. People were calling that an upset against Falcon. Is there anything that surprised you playing against them today? They look pretty bad.
I mean, Falcon's obviously a great team, but coming into map 1, we're pretty slow. And, you know,
we just took a bit to get going, but once we got going, I felt comfortable in the series and happy with how we played.
Ça leur a mis un peu de temps de se mettre dans la série, mais ils pensaient que justement leur début a été un petit peu lent et une fois que c'était parti, ça a roulé tout seul. Ce qui est rassurant de la part de Toronto Koi, étant donné qu'on sait qu'ils ont changé un joueur, Joe qui a rejoint Lentilmates et Abe justement qui les a rejoints. I want to ask about this new player replacing Joe, Abe joining you guys. How did that impact the dynamic of the team and change Toronto Koi, especially leading into that first LAN together?
Yeah, I mean, Joe's obviously an unbelievable player. He's now playing for the Gentlemates. You know, he's got his crowd behind him, but Abe's come in with that energy. Just love playing with him. He's such a happy-go-lucky guy, and just looking forward to getting the ball rolling. Obviously, getting your first win
Happy-go-lucky guy
takes a lot of pressure off, especially because it's our first game, and we're just happy to get to the next game.
Abe, c'est un gars super chill, ils aiment beaucoup jouer avec lui et forcément gagner cette première game ensemble, ça va enlever beaucoup de pression qu'ils peuvent avoir à l'arrivée de ce major. Bon, forcément les gars, vous huez tout le monde, donc je suis obligée de leur demander encore une fois, how is it playing in this atmosphere for you?
I mean,
do you thrive above this or do you think it's tripping you up?
I mean, having a crowd behind you, whether it's good or bad, it's always a great feeling. I mean, it's amazing what Gentlemen can do with their fan base. You know, you don't really believe it until you see it. You know, this crowd, they're loud, they're behind their team. But, you know, if they want to boo me, that's fine. It doesn't really bother me. And, yeah.
Ça le dérange pas, hein. Continuez. Et de toute façon, le fait que le public soit là derrière les joueurs, même si ça veut dire qu'ils vont en haïr certains d'autres, c'est pas grave. C'est ce qui fait la beauté de cet event. Dernière question ici. Il semblerait qu'ils vont affronter les Boston Breach. J'aimerais savoir ce qu'ils pensent de ce potentiel prochain adversaire. It was looking like you were facing off against Boston Breach 2-0 last time we checked the series backstage. What do you think about this next opponent?
I mean, Boston, they're a team that's taken everyone by surprise. Everyone thought they were right off going into Major
All right,
4.
okay, yeah, that's enough for me.
They've been playing really, really good.
I'll
They're
be
not a
back
team to,
in like an hour and a
lightly,
half, so
and, you know,
I'll be back in an hour and a half, guys.
To get my get back from online.
See you in a bit.
C'est pas une team à sous-estimer. On verra ce qui se passe contre eux. En tout cas, c'est ce qu'il me dit à l'issue de ce match qui l'attend évidemment. Thank you so much, Insight, for joining me today. Best of luck in the next game. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back. C9 versus Gentlemates. But before that, let's check the scuff play of the